And welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, day 2 at Sebring International Raceway. Welcome everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you this morning as cars are already rolling off the grid, heading out onto the racetrack to begin another 7 hours of racing today. Good morning, everybody. Guess what? It's going to be hot with a chance of showers this afternoon. It's a replay of yesterday weather-wise. It's already hot. It's going to get hotter. High of about a little over 100 degrees. God. So these teams have got it.
1 right now, which is it's extremely muggy. Again, 204.8% humidity.
It's crazy,
without the rain.
No rest for the weary, huh?
Thunderstorms possible after 3 p.m., which means anytime today.
Pretty much.
And, yeah.
It's Sebring.
Orlando is exploding right now with thunderstorms when they're just north of us.
Yeah, yesterday they were all around you, but they didn't get you to the very end of the race, right at impound.
Yeah.
Rotary Rocketeers. Go ahead, Tiff.
I was just going to ask if it actually rained.
It's sprinkled a little.
Yeah, it's sprinkled, and then around dinner time it poured here, but we weren't here. We were up at the Gator Shack down the road eating nice steaks and gator, and rain was falling here, though. So we just had David Haynes, our international announcer, just rolled in. He's getting all hooked up here. And David, how you doing there, buddy?
Very good. I've been enjoying some of the paddock life last night.
Yeah. Drinking American beer, which is like water.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. That's good.
Bit of karaoke beside one of the beautiful RVs here.
Oh, sweet.
Now, Rotary Rocketeers took the win yesterday. Level 1 finished second. Valerian Steel in third. Floridiot finished fourth, with Madwag finishing fifth yesterday. As the cars are rounding the racetrack, getting ready to take the green here. It'll be about 10 minutes or so.
And TLM just limped that car in for that C-Class win.
Yeah, they've already replaced that transmission. They've got the car out there, and they're hoping to take another swipe at it. Maybe they can do even better today. And Brew Crew Racing lost an engine in one of their cars and then a differential in the other one. They replaced the differential in their number 86 car. But the other car with the engine failure won't start today. And,
so they're just starting today with one car, huh?
Yeah, and there was a lot of attrition yesterday. That was really the story of the day. And but many of those cars were repaired overnight. A lot of brakes getting replaced yesterday. But I suppose that's normal. This is a fast racetrack, and it's got some heavy braking zones.
Hopefully there was a lot of Gatorade consumed.
There's a car out there waving cars around. It looks like that white Honda we had out there going slow yesterday. Sometimes the teams won't. They don't want to start up front, or they don't want to be in the pack because the driver may not have that much experience at pack running and traffic. So he'll go to the back of the line and kind of hang back there. And there's teams that just don't want to be part of, quote, the big one, and that's they hang back. I race with a team like that does that. They start from the paddock. They just don't want to be involved
in the madness. That's the start of a race.
Turn 1.
I mean, I spoke about this with my team yesterday. That it's a 7-hour race, lots of pit stops. Caution's going to happen. Whether you started, first in the draw or last. If you were going to win, you were going to win no matter where you started from. And if you weren't going to win, it doesn't matter where you start so much. So it's always fun, I guess, probably to start up front. But everyone knows these are long races.
I like traffic. I like running through the traffic. That's always fun. Well, of course you want to start up front.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you do.
Because then you just catch up to the last cars so that you can go through that traffic.
Yeah. A beautiful morning like this, you want a view of just the pace car and nothing else in front of you on Sebring when that green flag drops.
Plus, you want the fresh air, right?
I like being around a lot of cars, but I guess I'm just weird that way.
As long as they leave a little room for me, I'm fine. You don't have to make your own room.
Yeah, it was an interesting day of racing yesterday. We saw a lot of shifts for the lead, a lot of rotation up at the front of the pack. Some of the usual suspects that were up there this year were there last year, such as Level 1, Rotary Rocketeer, Stranger Racing. Team Infinity had an interesting start of the day with their primary car failing, but they were racing their backup car, their secondary car, what they call Baby Shark, I guess, or maybe just we call it that. I don't know. So that car was out there racing and did well. But we had quite a bit of attrition and a lot of difficulty with the heat, affecting not only the drivers but also the cars too. So
just that car that was going slow was car 148 at Speed Farm Racing. They might have pulled off track somewhere, either off track or they came into the paddock or pit lane.
I guess Six Bangers with that blown engine earlier today, earlier in the morning yesterday, got that car repaired.
Oh, good.
And so they'll be racing with us.
Oh, they're saying he was misfiring and he was trying to make it all the way around the track, but he didn't. He couldn't make it. Got off track through one of the exit points, and Jackie's running the race today, so she was just worried that he would get stuck out there and delay the start of the race. So that's taken care of. And as they cross over the start-finish line, our timing and scoring folks are correlating the cars, making sure they're pinging on the timing loop, and that they're each making a lap.
Transponder is working.
Yep, the transponders are working, and we're looking.
Everybody's being scored.
And we're also correlating some of the Flagtronics ones numbers that we don't have in the system, and so that everybody is ready to go. And looks like they're giving the big okay. I can see through the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah,
Good.
I've done enough of this. I know what they're doing. Yeah. So, yep, they're coming. The pace car is coming into turn 7 right about now. And our eye in the I thought you were going to the 7 camera.
I did.
The eye in the sky is.
I went
there.
to 17 just to look, see what was going
It had
on.
a
Here's
7.
7.
Yeah. The eye in the sky, looking down.
What it just misses is the beautiful swimming pool.
It is.
That's
That's
that
an awesome
hotel.
pool. Yeah.
Yeah. I've not been able to enjoy watching any of the racing from there, but my buddy Antonio has, and he says, "What a great view."
I kind of wanted to come out here for the 12-hour and just get the 4th floor corner room, but it's like $1,900
I was about
a
to
night.
say, your credit card's got that limit on it, does
Well,
it?
I'm married to a doctor, so
Okay.
yeah.
It's a nice place.
Yeah. Not that she would ever buy anything like that, but
We got a camera in the Valerian steel car today.
I wanted to mount it to the bumper, but the staff said no.
Yeah, they had quite a race yesterday with contact a couple of times and ended up shaking out pretty good for them, though. They still had a good finish on the day, and see, they finished 3rd overall. So pretty solid after all the trouble they had. And I'm sure they're hoping just for a clean race today, and if so, they should do really well.
We had this camera in yesterday. The Volkswagen. What was it? What was their team
Yeah,
name?
it was lead sled or lead bull
No,
or something. Lead bull.
Lead Bull or something like that.
Yeah, sled bull. There's a bull
Sled
on a
Bull.
sled.
That's right, Sled Bull.
And it's not related to any energy drink brand.
They had some major issues yesterday with transmissions, axles, brakes. You know, the typical first time out stuff. You know, everything worked from the guy you bought it on eBay. You know, worked when parked 10 years ago.
Level 1 put up a valiant effort yesterday to come home second to Rotary Rocketeers. Of course, Rotary starting a lap down with that MOV or whatever it's called.
What is it?
And so we'll see how they will do.
There's one that would be behind the driver's left hand. That's got some,
that's their rear view
Their
camera.
rear view camera's flopping around. Yeah, looks like it broke loose already. That's too bad.
That must have been me when I stuck my head in the window last night. Just have a look around.
Yeah, because that little circle on the right is their mirror, right in front of the.
And then they've got that little display, which it'll be tricky looking at that during the race.
Well, you might see it.
Throwing his head around, trying to see it.
Well, at least they have a tether on it. Oh, wait, that's the cable to it. Yeah. All right, looks like we're going to be going green this lap.
Oh, where'd it go? Did it fall down? I don't know. It was there, and now it's sort of not.
We're being live streamed by a live streamer behind us.
Cars coming through 15 and 16 there. So they're heading towards the that long Almond Straight. Almond Straight.
Almond Straight, yeah.
Not
It
almond.
sounds kind of like almond, like, you know.
I'm hungry.
Cars are doing about
Delicious.
25 to 35 miles an hour, somewhere in between there.
Yeah,
Cars doing.
that's normal for pace car speed, and so they'll be bringing them down. Here they come through turn 17. Pace car will pull in, and then we'll get this thing started here at the top of the hour. 7 hours of endurance road racing today.
The
Threat
pace
of
car-
showers in the afternoon, but hopefully that will stay at bay, so to speak, and we'll see how things go. Cars coming down the front straightaway. There's the green flag as the cars come across the start-finish line to begin 7 hours of racing here at Sebring International, the Champ Car Endurance Series by TireRack.com. Here they come down into turn number 1 for the very first time today under green as they barrel into that first corner. There you saw the Mini Cooper going by, and there's quite a few teams starting to race today. So although there was some attrition yesterday, looks like most of the cars got fixed up and they got them out there.
Looks like the 148, the Honda that was misfiring, is still misfiring, but he's got it going down pit lane at about 3.5 miles an hour.
That's
One of
the Speed
Trying.
Farm Civic.
Now, one of the two Hawk Performance racing machines going through there. The Hawk Performance taking another EC win this
Okay,
weekend.
official start time is 9.02 seconds.
Here comes the leader down into turn number 7, rolling through by the hotel there. There's the Mini Cooper going through. Well, it's going to be a long day. The heat's really going to build up, and we'll see who can handle day 2 of this.
Well, I was talking to Heller from Momo Champ. I sent you their link, Polly. But they said
already got
yesterday, okay, they had a fuel pump go out, and then they also had the pump in the cool shirt go out. And I was like, that sounds rather warm. He said it was tropical.
Yeah.
No fun in the car when the cool shirt pump goes out.
Yeah, I know
But
what that's like.
They're all fixed and ready to go today. So good luck to those guys.
Oh, we got some fuel.
Happen?
Looks like we've got some fuel spillage there up ahead from one of the competitors, or water, some kind of fluid.
Paul, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes you just get, dust or dirt or something from the paddock inside of your cool box when you're changing over your ice or whatever, and that can get in the pumps and give you problems if you don't make sure it's clean water and clean ice sloshing around in there.
Yeah, a lot of times the guys
Absolutely.
will take a blunt tool and cut open the ice bag and go to dump it in, and of course the plastic, you can get pieces of plastic that get dropped into it, and that gets sucked into the pump and stays there. And
Also, if you put too much ice and there's not enough water and the pump runs dry, we had that happen one time where somebody flipped it on the switch, wrong switch when nothing was in there.
So the car leading is actually an EC car, so that's that Mustang with the LS in it.
Through 17 here onto the front straightaway. Lots of traffic. Marathon Motorsports getting some passing done here early to get their car up towards the front. Clark Motorsports leading the race right now over Level 1 Racing in second, Floridians in third, and another Clark Motorsports car, the number 863, in fourth, followed by Avenue Garage in fifth.
Charles Coleman says the best part of the race is the start and the restarts and the finish. It's pretty exciting.
The parts where start finish line has a flag in their hand.
Yes,
Okay, I think they're just a fan of flagmen.
it could be. You don't judge.
Got a good little, umbrella set up there at the start finish line.
They have two people in there again?
Is it photographer?
Yeah, there's a photographer
It's
up
a good
there.
place to take some pictures, I bet.
Yeah,
In fact, almost everywhere around here is a good place to take some picture. I think photographers are going to sell plenty of packages from today.
Yep, motorimages.com is in the paddock, and they're selling images out of their trailer, image packages. A couple other photographers here as well.
Brooker Racing down in...
No, I'm not doing it. I need to, but I might do it later this afternoon. But
there's a pass by Valerian Steele. Moving their way back up here. They could very well take the lead here shortly. Brooker Racing is out there making laps. Valerian Steele is on it. Whoa, a little tire lock up there. You can see a little bit of a kickback from the wheel as one of the tires lost traction.
You're not chirping through there at Tower Bend. You're not trying, because as you start to turn in, it drops away. The inside will want to lock up. But then once you hook the camber, you're in it. You've got a lot of grip through there to carry the speed.
It's amazing the amount of grip you get through that corner and how much speed you can carry through it. And that's why a lot of guys are carrying so much speed. You just have to go into the dirt there.
Beautiful setup for Marathon Motorsports heading into 16 there to make the pass as they head down that long back stretch. You can see there on the pylon, about 37 cars took the green flag this morning. As they go down into turn number 17, we'll see who's leading the race here at the beginning. I think Valerian has moved up a little ways. Still showing that EC car leading overall. Level 1 Racing shown in the lead now. They've made the pass over Clark Motorsports as their sister car has moved up. Floridia's kind of sandwiched in between there. Last 10th has made a debut in the top 10. Avenue Garage is right there. Valerian Steele back in about 7th place, I believe, if you take the EC cars out. Whoa, a little sketchy. Heading through turn 1, down to number 2. Valerian Steele not wasting any time. Keep an eye on level 1 here.
Still trying to get the tires up to temperature. It doesn't take long with these street tires, but...
Well, I figured it took a while because half the time your tires aren't on the ground.
Yeah,
that's how you start the pressures. I know lots of teams will start with, a bit of pressure in, get to that first pit stop, and then probably let a couple pounds out. So you start with, enough pressure at the end of that first hit. Hopefully it's still cool in the morning. No bets on that here this weekend.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's starting with cold tires here.
Okay, 988 is being told that they're dumping fuel. That's Valerian Steele.
Okay.
Didn't they have an issue with that yesterday? Was that the same car?
Yep.
No, it was level 1 that was spilling fuel yesterday. I did take notes.
Yeah, Valerian had contact with the car earlier in the early part of the race, broke a wheel. Then there was a black flag for contact.
One of them is level 1. That's level 1 right in front of them.
Is it? That's the 350Z.
Isn't it?
Yeah, no, the level 1 car doesn't have a rear wing on it. It's got a beautiful Miata fastback.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking at I saw the fastback part. That's what I thought.
That's probably never start. That's up ahead.
They didn't last night.
Okay. Yeah, they might not.
One of the things that the fastback will give you is it will reduce the lift over the rear of the car compared to the normal hardtop. So if you're not going to have
some
a wing,
fastbacks.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I think that style of fastback they've got looks pretty well put together. It's not going to give them quite the downforce of a rear wing, but what it is going to stop is like generating lift at 100 miles an hour.
Oh, makes it through 16.
Is that the car right there that we were in?
Oh, here we go.
That's never ready.
The power of
like
that Z car takes him by down that back stretch.
It's the life of a Miata driver, isn't it?
Yep.
Ended on the brakes.
Into 17.
Get past down the next straight. Rinse and repeat.
Let's see if he can get him down the inside here, heading down that front straightaway. He's definitely got a good run coming out of 17 down the front straight. Tries to cover the line a little bit, but there's so much room on the front straightaway. Here he comes. The power of the Nissan comes by the Miata as they head down into turn 1. And whoa, the Z's wide. Oh, way wide. Going to have to check up there just to keep it on the racetrack. That's going to give Valerian a huge advantage heading down to turn 2.
I think what he was trying to do was to try and outbrake the Miata, then realize there was no way he was going to do that.
I think he was a little late to the brakes. You know, he put the car too deep in the corner, and
is Valerian steel what their like rotor compound is, or
I don't know. I don't know.
Wow, nice move by Valerian though. I think he ran out of talent there and just took the car too deep into the corner.
Well, there's no real braking markers down there at turn 1, is there? You get sort of past the bridge, you know where your turn-in point is, and you're just sort of going halfway between the bridge and my turn-in point. A little bit before it. You got to know your car.
I would always look at the reference points on the right-hand side. That's kind of where I would go.
I mean, you can kind of count the gaps in the concrete blocks.
Yeah, and I would. I don't know if it's the right way to do it, but our lap times were pretty good. But I would stay kind of right and then kind of cut in. A lot of these guys just stay on that wall left there and carry it wide. And
it is easy to turn in too early for one because it's a big open paddock.
Yeah, but then sometimes you could, when we first started racing here on the full course with our MR2, I would kind of sometimes get a little too wide. You're that oh shit moment.
But I think that's what happened to them. Once they got out there too far, it's so easy to get lost in that corner. It's so big.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you're like, oh, well, I'm in trouble. Because this corner is going to get very narrow all of a sudden.
Sometimes we'd get guys that would come up on the inside of you and kind of try to cut us off there. But you were carrying so much speed out there that you could cut back in. But unlike that guy, you had to cut in early. And that puts you right on the apex. Which is at the time, a cone in the fence. Now it's a sign that says 0. Yeah.
That's how many inches I leave to that apex, Bill.
Yes. You're not rubbing the mirror.
No. That's how many inches I left to the wall out of turn 5 yesterday.
Okay. Yes. It's millimeters, man. Millimeters.
Yeah, that's how my people measure it.
Yes.
Things getting kind of crazy there for level 1, leading the race.
Yeah, we'll talk about the crazy save later because I know Paul doesn't want to talk about it right now.
Well, we do have a race going on right now.
I know.
Level 1 finally in the lead. This is what they were pining for all day yesterday. Finally, they have command of this race. They've got a car with the speed. They've got the drivers that know the track. Now, everything's in there. Everything's now in their zone with the exception of their outside rearview mirror. But other than that, maybe they could get a driver to hop in with them, and, a mechanic like they did in the old days, and work on the car while he's driving.
That would be interesting to watch.
Maybe not.
Do we have any E30s in this race other than? We have.
There's Brew Crew, but other than that,
they're the only
I've not seen many around.
No.
I'm trying to remember what year it starts. It goes to E36.
E36 is 90. Well, 90 the rest of the world, but I think USA is 91.
91. Okay, I knew it was in the early 90s. I couldn't remember exactly.
We do have a couple of E36s, the Marathon, and someone else who got some E46s. So some slightly newer BMWs this weekend. There was 10 of them at CMP last weekend, though, almost with the E30s.
Oh yeah, there's a ton.
E30s have traditionally done well here.
Florida, it's just really. I mean, they've really come so far. They've been working on this car since forever. 2010 they started with this car, and they've really brought it a long way.
Same car.
It's so quick.
Had a conversation with some folks about this car last night where they said, when I first saw it, I had to double check. Is that turbo sticking out of the hood connected?
Yes.
And the answer is it is.
Well, I remember they ran the NA version of that car for the longest time, and it was a fun car to race with, just not very quick. And they put that turbo on there. It's like, holy cow, it's good.
Well, whatever the issue was with Valerian Steel, they never got flagged in. They stayed out. So that's good news for the Valerian team.
Is it not uncommon that at the very start of a stint, when everything you've put the fuel everywhere you can, that you might just
overdo it a bit?
Yes. Yeah. And then as you get through the race and you burn through more of it, it might just sort itself out.
Yeah, a lot of times it's because a lot of these cars have vented gas caps.
Yeah.
And that vent, the fuel can just slosh back out that way.
Yeah, and they give you a little bit of grace, but not much. So it just depends on how much you end up spilling out before, hopefully within a lap, you've got it under control.
And being that this is a concrete track for most of it, not going to mess things up too much. But you get on some of these newer tracks that are all a specialized blacktop, and that gasoline can do a lot of damage to their tracks.
Oh yeah, like at Barber where they
Yeah.
they will no spilling of any fluids. Even in the paddock, they have zero tolerance for that.
Yeah,
Do not want it eating the asphalt.
These guys are a little ridiculous in my opinion, but whatever the case may be, I know it makes the track slippery too, at least for a little bit. And that's
the rain.
The worst part for me is the oiling of the track.
Mm-hmm.
Flurry and Steel trying to chase down an EC car that's just up ahead here.
What I learned from this onboard is if you want to go fast at Sebring and a Miata, you better have a kitchen timer in the middle of your steering wheel.
Yeah, no kidding.
You gotta know how fast you're going, right?
Yeah, or how long you've been going fast for. And just every minute, you can just assume that you probably tried to outbrake someone. So when it counts up to 80, you know you had 80 unsuccessful attempts.
Then it's time to try something different. Maybe.
That's David Twatty driving.
Might be the key.
David Twatty driving the Marathon Motorsports TLM Racing BMW. Got that car
starting out this morning.
Yep.
He's down in 41st spot right now, and of course they had that big transmission failure yesterday, but still managed to hobble home to take the D-Class win, or excuse me, it was a C-Class win. Yeah. So
they start with laps with that car, so that's why they're so far back.
Oh, that's right. Do you know how many points they start with?
I don't know.
Let
me. Doesn't show.
I can check actually.
There's a sheet. Yeah.
No, I don't have that info. I think it's like 3 or 4 laps.
What, is it a lap every 5 points or a lap every 10 points? Do you remember?
10 points.
10 points. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking. Does it vary by what track you're at? As far as that goes?
Yeah, they have a multiplier, and that will, once I don't get that info, that's put into the system.
Right.
So yes. So
I mean that would make the most sense. At a small track, you might get
1.5 multiplier would be like 1.5 points per.
Right,
10,
because starting a lap down
laps,
here is a very different thing to being a lap down at Autobahn South Course.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I was kind of thinking.
Twice the length of Autobahn South Course here. So, and the pit lane's also twice as long, twice as wide.
All right.
So we're up here enjoying Krispy Kreme donuts. One of our sponsors, our class sponsors, dropped off a bazillion donuts, and we've been eating them up here. Just handed David one, and he about. I won't say the face he gave, but it was pretty good.
Oh, and happy 4th of July weekend to everybody. Hope you all have a great 4th of July weekend.
Do you guys have these kind of donuts in Australia?
Yeah, you can get.
Do you guys have food in Australia?
Yes. Yeah, every kangaroo is a meal opportunity.
Level 1 Racing leading the race over Last 10th Motorsports in their B-Class car. And then it's Clark Motorsports, number 864 in 3rd. Behind them is Floridian Motorsports in their Porsche 944, Avenue Garage in their Mini Cooper up to 5th place. So it's A-Class and B-Class kind of dominating the top end of the field again. Fingdog Racing looks like your C-Class leader right now. Kind of lurking about, as David Hobbs would say, down in the top 10. Towards 10th place.
So it looks like the Marathon Motorsports starts with 3 penalty laps at the total VPI of 530. So that's why they'll start at the back, because they'll start with those 3 extra laps.
We got a car stopped over on the right-hand side there. I don't know.
And what part of the track is that, Bill?
That's after 16. This is coming down the back straight.
Oh. Okay.
Why doesn't our commentary box have a back window?
I know.
All we've got is a nice front window, air conditioning, Krispy Kreme donuts. Why can't we get a back window?
In a wine rack. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Marathon trying to get down the inside here, although he did give him a point by. I'm not sure why he gave him that point by, though.
I wonder if there is still some sort of driveline thing here that they're sort of babying or nursing, because they did point a Miata by them down the longest straight of this circuit from their BMW 330i.
Yeah, interesting.
You would think he would have had no trouble outrunning him unless he got a bad run off of 16. But he did get past.
Maybe he's just, he knows David's a very experienced racer here. Maybe
he's looking at something. He's checking something.
Yeah.
I was watching the body language on these shifts as well. Are they bang, 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 or are they, come on, fourth is there somewhere? Well, where are you?
He's kind of holding it almost. No. I kind of agree with you, David. Maybe he is just trying to take it easy here at the beginning, make sure there's plenty of car left for the paid drivers. Take the car out, stretch its legs, make sure it's okay, and then hand it over to the others to drive for the rest of the weekend here. Sebring International Raceway is the racetrack. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, with Paul Veltum, David Haynes, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you today. It's the Sebring Sevens, I guess is what we're calling it. Almost 40 cars started the race today.
So over on YouTube, Nick is commenting on the Miata with a huge turbo. He said it's a rocket. It's B class. So the way our classing works, you hop up a class if you add a turbo. So it would have been an A class car, then you add a turbo and it's B class. The classes are done by displacement.
Okay, so what Miata has the turbo?
All right, the 519 effing Ranger is being black flagged. I don't know why they were being black flagged.
Would that be Treasure Coast Miata in B class with a 94?
With a 94
turbo?
I don't think so. I think they have a bigger engine.
You might be right, because in 2008 is when they went to the, I believe, 2-liter for that chassis, putting them in B class. So
2006 for the NC, yeah.
6.
I was wondering if he was commenting on the orange Miata that was in front of the TLM car earlier, but I don't remember which team that is.
Right.
Orange, is that? No.
Oh, the one that was in front. Oh, that orange one's a Krispy Kreme.
The
car.
leader.
Might be a turbo.
Oh, the B class. Let's see.
The car that we saw get around to.
Yes, last 10th Motorsports.
Yeah, that's a Krispy Kreme car, which it might not be on our list because they just went through tech. Is it on there?
Oh.
Says it's orange. Says it's B class. Says it's 1990.
Okay.
That checks
the boxes.
That might
be it. Yeah, that might be.
Yeah, that does.
Yeah, last 10th Motorsports. That's the one. Yeah.
Apparently, the last 10th they were missing was a turbocharger.
Yellow flag owner to 16 to take care in the backstretch there to take care of this stalled car.
Wow, that was
and they're leading the race. The last 10th Motorsport.
Yeah, they have moved up to the front. They just turned in a 2:35 on that last lap, which sets the fastest lap time of the day for that team. Perhaps the field even. That's a pretty stout lap time. Maybe even the weekend.
That's impressive.
Level 1 Racing in the rears now, behind them, trying to not fall too far behind. 13 seconds the gap up to first place with last 10th Motorsports in their orange Miata. Uh-oh. Getting a little crazy there. Got the tail end, I think, off the track just a little bit, but managed to keep it on track.
Oh, Kimberly's back. Hi, Kimberly. Let's see. The Avenue Garage is in 8th place. Actually, that's 7th place. Actually, it's 6th place when you pull the EC cars out. So, good start for them this morning.
Yeah, it really is. And the Clark Motorsports guys, their number 864 has stayed up inside the top 10, but the other car seems to have faded back down in about 10th spot. Now, Fing Dog Racing was apparently black flagged. Still showing them inside the top 10 in their Porsche Boxster. You know, there was a car that was stranded in 17. It's possible they had passed. They just happened to pass in that corner when there was, a caution that had been displayed, and so they might have been called in for that.
You see that better?
We'll look at turn 7 as the cars are working their way around the racetrack here. Still boxed up pretty good there. As we look at Marathon heading down into turn 1. Yesterday's C-Class winner.
By the teeth of their gearbox.
Yeah, it was bad. It was squalling. Oh, it sounded so awful.
They understood the assignment, though. They did what they had to do, and
yeah.
So, David, being that you're from Australia, it's winter down there right now.
Yeah, it is.
It's are they doing racing? Any racing going on, or is it just like rallycross types or rally stuff? Or
That's the thing is like given our weather, our racing season runs the same as yours. You know, February through to November.
Okay.
And whatnot. So we.
So pretty much all year
race
long.
Across winter typically.
Now Lemons pulled out of Australia. So
I never followed that particularly closely, but I'm pretty sure there was an Australian organization that got the Australian licensing rights to the name and the concept, and they weren't renewed or gave up on the name, and that organization still exists. Still hosts.
I saw
events.
that they were running an event like it. It seemed more like our event, less of the.
I'm not sure, but the Lemons name doesn't exist in Australia, but I'm pretty sure the people who ran it in Australia still do.
Okay.
Yeah.
At some events.
But
is
it as popular as here? This type of low buck racing?
No, that's why I'm here.
Interesting. Okay. And why is that? Is it just the cost to do something like that is a lot more, maybe, or?
If I knew, I'd probably be organizing ChampCar Australia.
Okay.
But it's got to be something to do with, geography, population density.
Right. Yeah, because it's basically you don't have anything in the middle of the country. Everything's on the edges, and then you have the tracks are kind of East Coast, West Coast, right?
Yeah.
So it looks like the F1 Ranger team has come into the pits to serve that penalty, and the Hot Wheels racing team also crosses the pit loop, but everybody else is out there right now. Last 10th Motorsports in the lead, stretching out a little bit, 8 seconds the gap to Level 1 Racing, who's trying not to lose touch with them. 2:35 is the last lap time. What am I trying to say here? The last time through, 2:35 for the leader, Level 1 at 2:39, and Clark Motorsports behind them at 2:40. So unfortunately, the front team's already beginning to stretch out a little bit. Of course, you just don't want to lose. You don't want to lose touch too much, though, do you, David? You want to try to stay somewhat close, if you can, to your nearest competitor.
I think there's a potentially African proverb that if you want to go fast, go alone, and if you want to go far, go together. And that's going to be an interesting difference here between last 10 and Level 1, is that Level 1 car, incredibly aerodynamic and therefore incredibly fuel efficient. Last 10 are looking massively quick, but they've got a turbo on it. So the strategy for a 7-hour race is actually very interesting, the way we do our rules here in Champ Car. So that
really is.
Those two.
And I'm wondering too, David, if it's possible that because the Miata has the turbo, if they can get through this with 3 pit stops, or if that's going to be an additional fuel consumption, even with the added power. Typically, when you bring up the power, you bring up fuel consumption as well.
Almost exponentially, it seems. You can add a couple of horsepower and really bring up your fuel consumption if you're not careful.
Yeah.
So, that will definitely be the thoughts this morning from last 10th, I'm sure, is can we do this on 3 stops? Or if we can't, when are we going to, hope for a lucky yellow or something that sees us not lose, only lose, 1 lap to that extra stop rather than, maybe lose 3 or something? Or the flip side of that is if they were hoping for a couple, longer cautions today, we had a couple, ranging in 15 to 20 minutes, entirely reasonable there. they'd be hoping they could save a lot of fuel maybe in a situation like that, and that'd get them to 3 stops.
Right. I mean, they either need to try to sort of play the conserve game to make it a 3-stop race, or they just need to go at 100% lap to lap to lap, knowing we've got to make this thing a rabbit and hope that we can still be fast enough even with that extra stop, or maybe catch a yellow.
And either way, I think last 10th will benefit, if there are a couple cautions today. And level 1, probably hope it goes green the whole way.
So with turbos, the hotter it is, the less, you have to add more fuel to bring the temps down. You've got the intercoolers that aren't working as efficiently as they would in colder weather, and you are using more fuel.
Yeah.
And, being almost 100 degrees, man, that's a lot of heat.
For the car and for the driver too.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It does seem that heat is the number one enemy of the turbocharger, and they're getting their test today. That's for sure.
And Miatas are hotter in the cockpit than they have any right to be.
Really?
Well, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, the exhaust runs off from the driver's position, the left-hand side of the block. It's right in front of your feet,
right.
And then it's on the driver's leg side of the transmission tunnel. So you're sitting in the seat, and on 2 sides you're surrounded by where the exhaust goes directly off the engine.
And the tunnel gets hot as hell.
Yeah, a lot of guys.
It was like they designed it to be right-hand drive.
Oh,
You reckon?
Yes, I think so. Yes. There's a lot of cars that have been done like that.
I think the internet's taking bets right now, Bill, to see how long it'll be before you start speaking with an Australian accent. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
My Suffolk accent will come back.
All right, so stay with us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Sebring International Raceway, day 2, 7 hours of endurance racing. Who will take the win today? Well, there's so much more to come. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do.
They could help tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here at Sebring International. A bit of an off here for Reeves Racing. Looks like they're getting it gathered back up and trying to get that Pontiac back up to speed, but things are rather intense out here at Sebring International. The race has begun, and there's only about 6.5 hours left, so these guys are going to have to really get with it.
Most of the cars in the 235 to 240 range in times. Not extremely fast, but we did have a rainstorm last night, which probably cleaned up the track a bit of the grippy stuff off.
And you know where there is a lot of grip is here braking at turn 7. You're on the concrete the earlier part of the lap. It's a bit slick through sort of 3, 4, and 5, and then you come underneath that bridge to brake here. And on the regular racing line, car width to the inside, wherever, there's heaps.
Paul, see all that sand there on the left, on the wall there? So that sand actually can wash back onto the track during rainstorms. And in the morning, they come out and they have the big blowers, and they're trying to blow all that off. But as I came on track to turn on the cameras this morning, the blower was in front of me. And it doesn't do that great of a job at doing it. So what's going to clean off that track are cars going over it. But for the first hour or so, it's still going to be kind of slippery out there with that sand. Whoa.
Level 1. He's got this car all over the racetrack.
They had to replace the steering wheel yesterday. That's probably why they use it so much.
Yeah. Just wearing out the steering rack and
the wheel.
Got the same color gloves as me. I love my yellow safety gloves. Because
Yeah,
then when you're working hard on the wheel, everyone knows.
Yeah.
Everyone knows.
Yeah, I just bought some the new Formula One certified gloves, and they're a little longer and they're a little thicker in spots. After the Grosjean fire, they changed the design of them. Oh my God, they feel so good. You don't get the pressure points like you got in the other gloves that I've had, the cheaper gloves I've had, but they're yellow too. So I can't wait to see how
safe.
good I am in my Opel GT doing 80 miles an hour.
Safe is smooth. and smooth as fast.
Yeah.
So those gloves are worth like 5/10.
At least.
Absolutely.
We are convinced that yellow gloves make you faster. It
Well,
seems
5
like
to 10 seconds in the oval.
Oh, yeah. I mean, our friends at Discovery Parts have got their trailer. I'll pop down and get myself some new ones and bump up my performance.
Yep. Because it's been proven, right, Paul, that yellow gloves are the faster drivers.
we've decided, and since we're on the internet, it must be true.
Must be true, yes.
Do you know what I actually do love about the yellow gloves is if you put your right hand up to try to point someone to the right-hand side of you, you know they're going to see it. We saw an onboard, someone with some black gloves earlier today. It's one of the cameras we've got. And
it's hard
the
to
driver
see.
behind you can't see them, right? Unless your hand's all the way out the window, driver behind you can't see
which
them.
then you get in trouble for.
Yeah, exactly. So whatever gesture you give with the yellow gloves on, however many fingers you point by with, they're going to see it.
Well, that's why you want a black glove with just one yellow finger.
Yeah.
You know, that makes
good
things
thinking,
a lot
Bill.
easier. Yeah.
But then if you wear the yellow gloves, they're so fast, you don't have to point anybody by.
So would that be a yellow bird?
Yes, a yellow bird. Yes.
Good one, Polly.
All right. I got my joke in for the day. Last
Oh,
Tense
my God.
Motorsports leading the way here over Level 1 Racing. 22 seconds now. The gap as Level 1 has begun to lose touch a bit with the leaders as your broadcast crew has lost touch with reality. Number 864, Clark Motorsports behind them, followed by Valerian Steel, Floridian Motorsports, Madwag Motorsports, Fingdog Racing, after serving their penalty inside the top 10. The other Clark Motorsports car, number 863, just behind them, followed by Momo Champ, Treasure Coast Miata. Sebring Race Rentals is there. Florida Samurais behind them, followed by Matt Travis, Benover Racing, Open Throttle Racing, the top 20, etc., etc. Level 1, always entertaining to watch. But we do want to spend some time looking at some of the other teams out here as they're working their way around the track. Momo Champ sharing their track camera with us, and a number of you have asked about, what about this car? What about that car? Do you have a camera in this car, that car? Anybody who wants to run a stream inside their car, send me their link, and I'll be happy to put them on the show, preferably if they're in this race. Sometimes we show streams from other races, but that's when things start getting really slow. But right now we've got plenty going on out here at Sebring International. Weather today, we're going to top over 100 degrees today with the humidity, possibility of showers here this afternoon. But we'll see. Yesterday we seemed to get away with it, and it was probably the fastest impound I've ever seen in my life. They were an impound before we had a chance to close the show. They were already done.
The amount of white light that was coming from the ground to the cloud was pretty impressive. And I was trying to collect my cameras, thinking, I'm going to die. I am going to die out here. They're not going to find me. Just a big round poof of ashes
with yellow gloves on top.
With yellow gloves on top. Yes.
Yep. There is a really good meme floating around. It's about buying the dollar store sunblock. It says, when you saved money on dollar store sunblock, and it's a white blanket down on top of a sun chair, and all that's on the blanket is the charred outline of a human being holding the sunblock.
I made the mistake one year of buying antifreeze from the Texaco antifreeze from the dollar store for my Toyota MR2, my Street Spider.
Ooh, this should
we
be
had
interesting.
Valerian and Clark.
Yeah. 3 wide down the front straightaway.
So for third overall and second in A-class then.
You can see he's left foot braking there. I saw him pump the brake as he head down. Probably not a bad idea just to give it an extra stroke there heading into turn number 1. Wow.
Can knock stuff back as well, so not a bad idea just to check those brakes around here.
Nicely worked through turn 1. I'm really impressed. Couldn't get down to the apex, but wow, maximized his speed rolling around the mid-track there to find himself nicely at the exit.
During yesterday's interview, they were talking about some of their drivers had a copper and bronze and gold and other nomenclature after their names for their racing that these guys do. So I think some of them are IMSA drivers, maybe. I don't know if they were messing with me.
He's got a really cool name, though. He's got M-I-C-H. He's got a really cool racing driver name.
When you have your name on your helmet, you've got to be really good.
Well, see, that's what my dad said. I'll never be a professional race car driver. John Velton would never work. I mean, who would watch that? But, you know. Oh, yeah, but a guy like this guy, he can't even pronounce his name. Now, that's a cool racing name.
Ayrton
Senna.
Nobody pronounces that name ever correctly.
Ayrton Senna.
Ayrton or
Ayrton.
Everybody says it incorrectly except for Mr. Senna.
My Portuguese does not extend beyond dois caipirinhas.
I see Ron hanging out. Tell him I said hi.
Ron, come up to say bye. And oh, you're still working. You want to talk? You want to talk for a minute? Oh, okay. Well, come on up later. Ron from Discovery Parts stopped up to say hi. We'll be back up a little later to give us a little chat.
Oh yeah, he's got some good info about deals, clearance, and price changes coming up.
Yep.
More yellow gloves. I have a feeling that this broadcast is going to really bode well for yellow gloves. There's going to be a lot.
There'll be a lineup down there at Discovery Parts, and it'll have to do a clearance on any other color.
Well, what's with the yellow all of a sudden? You know, they'll be wondering.
It's faster.
How do you?
It's like stickers.
People are asking me, how do you get a camera in your car? Hey, dude, you got yellow gloves?
You mount it to the roll cage
or dudette.
You've got to put on a show. You know. Yellow gloves on these onboard cameras. Put on a show.
Buy it and put it in the car, and then let me know what the YouTube address is, and I'll put it on the show, like everybody else.
Yeah.
What's near their left hand in this car? Is there a paddle there or something?
I think that's a paddle. It's the steering wheel has paddles built into it.
Right. So they've mounted a wheel that's got paddles on it, but they don't use them.
And they probably control their timing or their secret boost or something through that.
Yeah.
I thought all of that was controlled from the pits.
I think they're deploying DRS with them.
It could be.
Oh.
Stall the wing.
Don't laugh, man. There was I know of a couple of teams that were looking at systems.
So Marathon Motorsports here. TLM Racing in their 2001 BMW. Even
piping the air from the front of the car to the back to make the wing stall.
Oh, the old F duct?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So Backwoods Racing has set the fastest lap time of the day in their EC car. In the standings, technically leading the race, but actually it's last 10th that's just that's the leader, and they've set their fastest lap time with a 2:34.6. Ouch. Level 1 Racing at 2:39 on that last lap, followed by Valerian Steel 2:38. So a lot of those low 240s, high 230s seems to be.
What are you doing there with the vent?
What's on tap for the day.
See what David's doing with the vent there, trying to get some cool air into his helmet on that back straightaway.
Yeah. Of course, there's not much to be had right now, but it's surprising how, when the outside temperature is 15 degrees cooler than what it is inside the car, it still feels pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Yes. And remember, your suit doesn't really breathe either, so you've got a lot of heat.
Well, he's got one of those fancy F1 suits that probably does breathe pretty decent, but yeah, it's not fun wearing coveralls basically.
My suit's got stretchy panels on it, and the stretchy panels seem to breathe pretty well. I get a breeze to my stretchy panels.
Yeah.
The stretchy panels are nice, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
My new suit has the stretchy panels.
Yeah, I need to get a suit with a lot of stretchy panels, especially one on the front.
You need to stitch in an extra one after lunchtime.
Yes.
Get you one that's built for the circular.
They need to be like those pregnancy pants.
Okay.
With that big
stretching the belly.
Yeah.
Because like Autobahn, we've got the 1 hour lunch break in the middle, both days. You'd need a different suit for before and after the lunch break.
Yes. Or if you get the stretchy panel one, you don't.
Stretchy panel. Okay.
All right, Tiffany, let's get with the suit manufacturers and let's make a mature
maternity.
Yes, a maternity race suit.
A husky suit.
Husky suit, yes. You have to be careful the words you use nowadays. You don't want to trigger anybody.
So it's the American suit.
The American suit. Do you remember Top Gear when they Top Gear England, or was it Top Gear? No, it was the guys that went off and did the Amazon show.
Yeah, the Grand Tour.
Yeah, Grand Tour, when they had the American NASCAR driver doing stick stuff over there, and he had the big man suit on.
Yeah.
Infinity
and to
Loop.
test it out, we had to find a tame American. They searched many states before they were able to get one.
Yeah.
Infinity Loop here in the top 20 in their Ford Contour. This is another one of those teams that it's not, they didn't have a problem with the car. They didn't have a problem with the driving. They kept their nose clean. They raced all day, and they just did the best they had with what they have. And that's all you can ask for, really.
I'm kind of puzzled as to why more teams don't run the Contour, because the Contour was Ford's world race car. I mean, it was raced everywhere.
British Touring Car Championships galore as the Mondeo, same platform,
the same car,
platform.
And there's so many performance parts for it all over the place that this would make a great endurance car, but you just don't see them. I don't think the Americans looked at the Contour as the rest of the world did, because we really didn't have that many cars being raced here in the States.
Yesterday's winner moves into 23rd spot, Rotary Rocketeers. Again, in the high 230s, low 240 lap times here.
Them in level 1, Paulie, are going around the circuit almost nose to tail here, very matching each other on pace. And, they could have battled each other for the win yesterday. And I think from when I spoke to them in the paddock last night, in the pit lane last night, those level 1 guys wanted an overall win, not just a class win. So there's some back and forth going on there.
Oh, of course. And as the race wore on later in the race, and we saw this very same competition going on as level 1 was looking to get their lap back. And I think they did end up getting one of their laps back. And but it was not enough, of course, to then overtake them for the win.
Yeah, so they are right in behind Rotary Rocketeers here, as you see on the picture, going in towards turn 7 there.
I believe you're right. As they'll head down through some of the twistier parts of the racetrack here. A little bit of a wave there outside the window.
Is it just adjusting the visor, though? Because the bumps, I want to run with my visor up, but I don't have the screws tight enough, and the bumps shake my visor down. If I had an onboard camera yesterday, first of all, you would have seen, save of the day.
No, we would have had it. We would have been at commercial.
Would
have
been
been somewhere else.
Would have cursed me.
Yeah.
And then you've seen me playing with my visor every second corner.
No, actually, we were not at commercial. We were talking to you, Bill, when it happened. You were out in the pits.
Well, Bill's just suggesting that I would have done it on a different lap.
Oh,
if you
I
had
see.
The camera.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
You have Bent Over Racing's camera, don't you?
Yes.
Yes, we have it. Cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, their team just came up to ask if we had it, if we wanted the link to it.
Yep. And we've looked at their camera as well today a little bit. Running the wink mirror and the overhead switches. It's like Sean Hannon at the wheel today as they get things started for their team. Matt Travis Racing has come into the pits in 19th place in their Miata. And looks like Wankelworks also in the pits, as well as the Treasure Coast Miata number 965. Avenue Garage, their Mini Cooper, has pitted. Wondered what happened to them. Also, the number 86 of Brew Crew Racing has come into the pits as the Hot Wheels Racing team is still in the pits. So Brew Crew Racing had a blown differential yesterday. Actually windowed the differential. So pretty intense. Replaced not only the differential, but that whole subframe section back there, said Arjun in a text message yesterday or today. So don't know if they've got something they still need to work on there or what's going on, but those are the cars that we're seeing that are not circulating right now as we're working lap 21 here at Sebring International Raceway. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, David Haynes, where we got calling the race for you this weekend. Thanks for hitting that like button. Appreciate that. Weather today, about the same as yesterday. High humidity, high heat, possibility of showers later in the day. Right now,
I love this Champ Car spirit, Paulie, where we cut to someone's onboard camera and everyone watching along on Champ Car YouTube, you know, is cheering them on, and you know,
yeah,
love that.
Yeah, that's. And I think a lot of the folks that are watching are, you know, they're watching for that purpose. They're family members, they're friends, and in fact, we heard after the race yesterday. I think it was. I don't remember if it was Rotary Rocketeers, or the Valerian Steel team, or friends with another team, and so they're kind of hoping one another does really well, and I've really enjoyed that too, and really, especially when I raced with Brew Crew Racing, have been around for so long. It was a lot of fun, not only talking and having fun with some of the teams nearby, but some that were rolling down the pit lane and sort of shouting back and forth towards one another, giving each other a hard time, and just a lot of fun, a lot of good spirit in the Champ Car pit lane that we don't get to hear too much, but it's good. There's a lot of good stuff going on.
It's a lot of camaraderie and jokes and all of the things.
And karaoke.
I heard you were karaokeing. Did anybody catch this on, some sort of video?
I was, too focused on making sure I didn't mess up the lyrics to Bon Jovi's "Living on a Prayer," but I did see a couple cameras pointed at me. Yeah.
Somebody's got to share that.
Yeah.
Living on a Prayer, the Australian version.
Yeah.
You know they speak English down there, right, Tiffany?
I mean, Still, I've never heard Living on a Prayer with an Australian accent.
But they don't sing with an accent.
No?
Like most
It's got to come
English,
out.
It doesn't. Yeah.
Doesn't come out?
A little bit of a wave there.
Sometimes.
I mean, it's true of everyone. Like, singing accent all around the world is a lot closer to each other than speaking accent. So.
Yeah.
It's got something to do with like vowel shift and tonality when you're singing or something, allegedly.
Seems like science.
All right.
Okay.
Tater's Garage is pitted in their Ford Mustang, so that should be right below you guys. I don't know. Marathon in 30th spot. Now beginning to put some passes on the field. Treasure Coast and Avenue Garage still shown in the pits. Backwoods setting again the fastest lap time of the day in their EC car. That Mustang, a 2:31.7. They are sailing around that racetrack. They are 10 seconds a lap faster than some of these cars out there right now.
They are crazy quick out there. They are one of those cars. You go down one straight, you look in your mirrors, there's nothing. You're going down the next straight, you look in the mirrors, and they're already, barreling down the inside of you, about to pass you. So massively rapid.
Big speed. Level 1 Racing on board with them. A 2:39 on their last lap. Last tenth's the leader, 2:35. Oh, and they click off another 2:35 after that. So amazing consistency out there, even with the traffic out there for the orange Miata. So the lead car in this field right now and is pulling away is a 1990 Mazda Miata. First gen, how about that? An NA. So you don't have to have...
Well, I mean, it is turboed.
You don't have to have the fanciest, latest, most modern piece of equipment out there. Brew Crew Racing still shown in the pits. F&N Ranger has also the not turning laps. Reeves Racing and their Firebird looks like they've got their car with the hood up, maybe behind the wall. Rotary Rocketeers not turning laps. They're tumbling through the field. They're down to 32nd. Yesterday's winner.
What happened?
The hood is up, and they look to be behind the wall. I couldn't tell.
And as you look to the left there, you can see there's a number of cars that have already come into the pits for one reason or another. Rotary Rocketeers, this is big, folks. This is the team that won the race yesterday.
So strong yesterday.
They were just starting to get up into that top 20. They were so close. And now they've had to pit with some sort of a problem.
Looks like Reeves Racing isn't turning laps either.
Yeah, they are. Their hood is up. They're working on that car.
We had fuel injector issues yesterday.
Valerian Steel here. It was a very busy day yesterday for the Valerian Steel team. Lots of action, lots of things happening to them that seem to just create more and more challenge for them to take the win of the race. They still finished very well, but you know, if they can just avoid some of the problems they had yesterday, who knows? They're already in third place in that car. They've passed 11 cars for position. Still, so much racing to be had here at Sebring International. Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. Oh, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to Sebring International Raceway, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Sebring. Welcome back, everyone. Day 2, 7 hours of endurance road racing on tap for you today. Green flag was at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. They'll take the checker at 4 o'clock. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander and David Haynes. And this race is beginning to shape up. Treasure Coast Miata shown in the pits in 16th. But right now it's all last 10th Motorsports in today's entry with the Krispy Kreme, the orange Miata, stretching out their lead 17 seconds. The gap from them up to Backwoods, which is an EC car. So technically they lead this race. The EC cars will be relegated into their own category.
And that
after the
particular
race,
EC car is going to need a couple pit stops.
A couple at least.
So one of the things that then to think about the numbers, Paulie, for last 10th Motorsports is if you're going to do a 7-hour race in 4 stints with 3 stops, you've got to make it an hour 40 into this. Then you've got your 5-minute pit stop. That brings you to a total, stint time there of an hour 45, and that times 4 is 7 hours. So if they pit before an hour 40 into this race, then you're thinking they're heading towards more like 4 pit stops instead of 3. It's been green flag running all so far in this first hour. Then maybe that's not quite what they were hoping for.
That's unusual for Champ Car, really. We often have our cautions, several of them at the beginning of the race, but to be fair, yesterday, although we did have some, we didn't have as many as we typically do, especially starting with so many cars. And so, this may have thrown some strategy a little bit at some of these teams that knew they were going to be, even at the 7 hours, they were going to be kind of at the edge when it came to fuel. And so you do have to wonder if they're beginning to look at, well, what can we do to conserve fuel to make that 140 so that we can keep it to that 3-hour stop.
And I think yesterday's heat actually caused a lot of the cars that were iffy on if they could, last. It really took them out of the race, and we're seeing the cars that are actually prepared for this type of environment today. So you're going to have less yellows.
Well, Marathon just puts a pass on a green car.
There's a car off
they're right there. Okay, I thought perhaps there was a car stopped, but
yeah, it looked like there was off to the right, like a Miata of some sort.
Okay, I was looking left and I didn't notice the car to the right. So I wonder if there is a car stranded.
We'll go to Flagtonics and see what they show.
Just as I said, we were talking about no yellows.
Gotta stop doing that, Paul.
No, that's the power of the internet. That's what I do.
The 9 car. Who's the 9 car?
Oh, let's take a look. I don't have a number 9. Unless the car's upside down, we have a number 6. It's a Pontiac Firebird.
Oh, that's the flag. Sorry. The flag station.
Whoops.
It's yellow down there. Yeah, I don't have the car.
And there's the Porsche of Floridiots. Going down into the corner, we had a Floridiots camera. Looks like it's back up and running. See, it's a little bit behind our cameras, but nevertheless, Floridiot Motorsports. Had a good day of it yesterday, really. I don't think they could be too disappointed with the results that they had yesterday, as they were out here finishing 4th overall.
I mean, I think they're well prepared, because one thing I noticed about that car is that they've got trailer tail lights on it. So if they need a spare, they can just cannibalize their trailer.
So the 579, the True Racing, they're being reported smoking pretty heavily.
They were working very late on that car last night in the paddock to midnight, trying to something with the rear end. I can't remember precisely. I was too focused on my karaoke, if I'm honest. But it was differential and rear axles and rear axle seals and differential seals and stuff. Yeah.
Never Start finds themselves in the pits right now in their Nissan 300 or 350Z or 370. I don't know. It's a 3 something.
Well, there's a black 350 in this race for sure.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. 350. You could just look it up on the chart here. But Never Start is one of our EC competitors.
That Treasure Coast Miata you were talking about is directly in front of our commentary position with the hood up, and they're looking at it.
Yeah, this would be the number 74 of their 2-car entry this weekend.
Yep. Might be worried about a front right hub or front right suspension potentially. Respect the bumps is the name of the game here.
Yep.
So we know we have Reeves Racing being worked on right now. Florida Samurai's also shown that they've crossed the pit loop, so their car being tended to. EJ Racing, Tater's Garage, Avenue Garage, the F&N Ranger, Atlas Welding also working on that car, Hot Wheels, and Speed Farm. So Stranger Racing and their Ranger down there in 45th, actually bringing up the tail of the field, but the car is turning laps. Brew Crew's back out on track. Rotary Rocketeers has returned to the circuit as well, down in 34th. So it's still early, which is good for them. If you're going to have a problem, nobody wants to have that, but if you're going to have a problem, get it done, have it early, hopefully get it repaired and get back out there and make the best of it. On board now with the Valerian Steel team.
Treasure Coast is in the pits too.
Yep, they've got the hood up on that car. They're looking at the right front of that car. They've got
wheel off. They were spinning
the hub.
Yeah.
So they're putting the wheel back on.
It's a beautiful car in a great livery though. White with the blue stripe down the middle. I'm pretty sure on a Ford GT that livery might have won a race or two here at Sebring. A lot of history here.
Absolutely. And here we have back with the Infinite Loop Racing in their Ford Contour.
So the Six Finger guys are saying they stayed up till 4:30 in the morning replacing the engine and transmission that they had to drive to Miami to get.
Ugh.
So yeah, the 74 car is looking at the right front hub on that. They've got aftermarket hubs on it.
Yeah, can you imagine, being here all day in the heat?
Brake pedal is.
Oh.
Brake pedal issue, Ray just said. So.
But just like Brute Crew Racing and some of the other teams we probably don't know about, working through the night in this heat, some things have to be overlooked or given up on and just send it tomorrow. We'll work it out.
Right, and then how are you going to race today? I mean, you're exhausted from racing yesterday, fixing the car all night, and yeah, that can be a rough. But I mean, if you don't fix the car, you don't go racing. So
now they're looking at the left side wheel, front brake pads. I'm going to head down there and kind of take a look, and I'll be right back. Guys, I'll have my mic on me.
Okay.
My Mr. Mike.
All right. Maybe you can turn it off before you go down. I don't know. So that it doesn't do all that scratchy.
It's okay. I think I've worked out this little mixer as well. I'll mute him at will, guys. Don't worry.
There we go. Finally.
You're welcome, everyone.
So about 10:15 here in the morning at Sebring. Race just getting underway. The first 2 hours we'll see in about 45 minutes or so. When will teams begin to pit? Well, we estimate we could see some teams coming in for a normal pit stop sometime within the next 30 minutes or so, 25 to 30 minutes.
Driver stints are 2 hours, so at the 2 hour mark they have to come in regardless, but we're on a 7 hour race today, so they don't have to make that 2 hour. They don't have to stay out that whole time, so several teams on several different fueling and pit strategies.
Yeah.
I think there's plenty of teams that appreciate these 7 hour races. You do get a bit more flexibility, a little bit more play between the puzzle pieces to decide if you want to go long early and then stop more frequently later on.
Here comes the wall. Oh, and he is into the wall after all of that. You can see it got crossed up on him, and it looked like he was gonna maybe save. He looked pretty relaxed there, and then it did get away from him, so just clipped the wall with the nose. We'll see if the car's going to be okay here. We will get a look at it as it comes down into turn number 6. He's keeping it going here. He did announce to the team that he had been off there. Looks like the car is on its way.
I think he had the steering wheel in the correct position when he was going backwards to have it steer away from the wall. So, I mean, whoa, that was...
Let's see if we get a look at the car as it comes down here.
That was a wild ride.
He's braking. I'm not sure which car he's in, level 1. I know, David, you've seen the car.
It's black, Miata.
It's black, okay.
Some sort of orange and red stripes on it. You can see the red from here. Of course, in the livery of their major sponsor there. A great story about these guys, actually, Paulie, because I was talking to them last night over one beverage and just one beverage. And there's 3 or 4 of them that are competing in the Champ Car iRacing series. So we had a good chat about that. They were talking about how much they enjoy it. And I said, have you guys listened to the latest episode of Inside Champ Car? And they hadn't, so...
Nah, they got more class than
like that here.
Well, David, go ahead and tell them a little bit about iRacing then. You're kind of the expert on that, huh?
Bill's down on the lane. I think he's got something to say, so I'll get back to that.
Oh, okay.
So down here with the 74 cars, they're buttoning up a new driver in the car. Looks like whatever was a problem, they've got it taken care of. So we'll talk to them once they get their driver. They're still working on the issue or getting the guy in. But yeah, it looks like they've got the issue sorted. They're getting ready to send the driver out. They're doing fuel. So TLM just pulled in.
Looks like the Reeves racing camera might be coming your way. Somebody's walking around with it.
I don't. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, the Reeves car is going up on jacks again. So TLM's putting fuel in their car. David out of the car, new driver going in. Fuel going in as well. Looks like Baby Shark is up in their pit lane putting fuel in the car as well. And I've got 2 other cars on pit lane, one Miata. Can't see what the other car is.
And the level 1 car did continue. They haven't pitted yet. So whatever moment they had, they think they can continue. I didn't get a good look at the front left because it's the wrong side from us, but they're still out there and they're still going and they're right on the tail of Valerian Steel.
Yeah, and I've got it in instant replay here. We can take another look at what happened here. Just moments ago, we were following along with Level 1 Racing as he went down into turn number 1, and the back end starts to come around. Seems as though he's got it gathered up there, but boy, that tank slapper just got away from him here, and
the right hand down right at that moment, and I think almost maybe just keeps him off the fence.
Yeah, he just stalled it there, but then got it fired up.
I'll head down to level 1 to see if I can get a talk with him.
Not sure we probably know more than they do, but other than, it seems as though the car is like David said, they seem to be back up and running. So
they look like they've got some good telemetry and a couple cameras on that car, and I know they've got a big TV down in their pit box as well.
Maybe they were watching.
Hi to those guys if they're watching, I guess. But yeah, they've got some good equipment. They're pretty switched on.
Excellent. So it's Last Tense Motorsports leading the field right now over Valerian Steele, who's in 4th place as Level 1 has dropped back to 3rd after that brief off coming out of turn number 1 there just a moment ago. Marathon still in the pits right now as they're making their driver change and taking fuel. And take a peek here at Valerian Steele.
Can I talk about the Champ Car iRacing series?
Yeah, please do.
Well, I think a place to start is everyone ought to be aware that sim racing, and particularly the iRacing platform, leaps and bounds and growing massively. We have a Champ Car iRacing series. And Paulie hit the Bill Strong button for 1 second there. And yeah, so championship rounds are on Wednesday nights throughout the year. The full schedule, forum.champcar.org. And there's a great mix of some of the people racing today, including John Wilding and a few others all around the place that race with us on the iRacing series. Anyone can join. Champ Car members, non-Champ Car members who think they enjoy their sim racing but might be thinking about getting into real-world road racing like Champ Car is. So it's a great crossover between iRacers, sim racers, and our Champ Car members, friends, and family. They get to race against each other, have a good chat as well on a Wednesday night, and there is some pretty stiff competition there as well, because the championship winner is getting $1,500 of Champ Car credits, which presumably put them into a seat into a race somewhere next year. We have had Champ Car members win that and be able to bolster what they're able to do in this series, and we've also had iRacers win that in past years and be able to join us here at some of America's great and most famous tracks and see what skills transfer and what they've still got to learn. That's a path I've taken as well. Forum.champcar.org, full information. If you are thinking about getting into sim racing, you don't have anything. There's reviews and buyer's guides and this equipment's good, not sure about this, and how to get started and troubleshoot all your stuff, and the schedule and how to sign up there as well. Forum.champcar.org for the Champ Car iRacing series, commentated by yours truly.
Okay, thanks, David, for that. Yeah, if you want to open up Bill's mic, and then we can maybe if it's going to be loud and scratchy, we could just turn it down just a little bit, and then maybe we can still hear if he begins to speak, and then we can hear him. Oh,
okay.
Well, most of what Bill says is static anyway, isn't it? Wait a minute. He didn't
I went down and talked to Miata guys, and they said that the car, he just lost it, made a mistake, and backed it in, but he said the car's handling just fine. It's doing good. Cool. So David Twatty just got out of the marathon TLM car. So it looked like you were having some issues early on. What was up with that?
Early on?
No, you were kind of shifting it, kind of looking around at something down by the steering wheel.
Yeah, we put a new gearbox on last night, and the alignment is not exactly as it was yesterday. So after 7 hours of knowing exactly where third gear was, if it's a little millimeter off, I'm like, oh. So I did miss it going up a couple times, but I got a handle of it. I don't know if it had a bubble of air in the tank, but it only lasted an hour and 17 minutes. I got a big stumble, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm not gonna make it back. It was stumbling in every left-hander. It's like, no. But we made it back, did the driver change, and we should be good. I think
Was it low on fuel? You had to add more fuel to it, or is it just an issue?
I was just walking away so I don't yell at anybody.
You want your full stint, don't you?
Yeah. Yes, I do. I want to win. We need to make up laps. We did well. We made up a whole bunch of laps on our, starting 3 laps back is a lot of work. Yeah. We got to go 10 tenths from the get-go. So we got down to a 35, which is a pretty respectable time. And now Steven Schulhorn is in the car. If he can keep it in the low 40s, we'll be good. That's what we did yesterday, and we ended up winning. You know, we need some luck also. A yellow would have been perfect right there. Didn't happen. We'll see.
Good luck.
Thank you, Bill.
That's David Twatty from Marathon TLM.
Yeah, and while we were talking to him, last 10th Motorsports shows not turning laps, and they've dropped from first place down to 9th now.
I'm watching their regular pit service driver change, fuel in, and I think they're not far from going away. So I've noted that they went about an hour 20 with their fuel in that turbocharged Miata. I don't see any urgency of any mechanical anything. I think that's just fuel range.
Okay. Well, they just didn't trip the pit loop when they came in for their stop, so they're not broken. They're just pitting. And, you know, we haven't had all those yellows like we did yesterday morning. So, you know, fuel consumption is up today compared to yesterday.
The Rotary Rocketeers just drove their car down pit lane or behind the cold pit area. So it's back moving again.
Well, that's good.
56 car I'm standing next to, they're getting some tape out, and they're putting some tape over some areas, or trying to. It just taped itself together, which is always the worst thing to happen when you have a tape in it.
Like when you're trying to cling wrap your sandwich.
Yeah.
No,
they're taping. Oh, they've taped down a pad to the center tunnel. I bet the center tunnel's really hot, is what he's saying. So they put down some insulation, some rubber pad to insulate the driver's arm. So you're right about that. The heat inside these cars.
Well, tell them to use zip ties. Tape is for Neanderthals.
Well, you can't. There's nothing to zip tie. They'd have to drill holes through their transmission tunnel. It's probably not a good thing to do.
Just wrap it around the tunnel, out the driver's door, under the car, back up through the passenger side door. It might be a lot of zip ties.
Go by that. Go by that. That says 27. Well, just go by what it that back there. Go by that.
Bill and the team member having a good discussion about the time that the kitchen timer stuck to the roof says versus what Flagtronics says. There's often
they were
couple
off
seconds
time.
of
Go by the other one just in case.
It is very useful though to have that Flagtronic pit lane timing though.
So how was that track? Were you in the car?
Yes, I was.
Oh, you guys put a piece of pad on that center tunnel. I guess it's pretty hot. Oh wow! I'm looking at his the arm of his race suit, and it's got orange paint all over it from the paint melting onto his suit.
Yeah, it was. I've noticed my elbow was bubbling, so we need some pad on there. It was pretty hot.
That's where the exhaust is too, right?
Yeah, the tunnel's really tight. You got the exhaust and the drive shaft and the power module, so there's a lot going on in that tunnel, and it just collects heat.
Is that turbocharged?
It's supercharged.
Ooh, so that's a lot more.
Yeah, we actually ceramic coat the whole exhaust all the way back to help for the heat, because when we did it was even hotter.
Well, that because it's supercharged, you had to come in a little bit earlier compared to the other Miatas out there.
Yeah, we short shift at about 6,200, and we get about an hour and a half.
It's pretty good comparing some cars out there shifting at 4,000.
That's right. Car's pretty fast, so we're allowed to short shift, and we're just having fun. Yeah.
Now, are you still with Krispy Kreme?
No, I still own the buildings and the locations, and still involved a little bit. But yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
I'd like to thank you for the donuts this morning. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's a real cool treat to give to people and put a smile on their face. That's what Krispy Kreme's all about. So it's really cool.
Cool. All right, thanks, man. Good luck today. All right, back to you guys.
All right, Valerian Steele still hasn't pitted yet. They lead this race over Clark Motorsports. Backwoods still up front.
Getting ready too soon. This is I don't know, I'll butcher his first name, but High Costin in the car, and Jeff McKee is getting suited up and ready to go into the car.
Jeff McKee is much easier to say.
It is. I appreciate that.
As Americans, we got that. We got that one.
All I can, it's Mihai. So my brain goes, Mai Tai? No. Then I'm like, Mahi? No. And then it's like, just give up.
Marathon's got their new driver in the car. Fresh load of fuel. Sounds like a bit of a miscue there, Tiffany. They maybe didn't get a full fill before the race, and that set them on the back foot with an extra pit stop. They come
That's
in very
frustrating,
early,
yeah.
so.
All right, so more beyond.
Yeah, we lost you, Bill.
More bill, less bill.
Yeah.
More bill, less bill.
Are we at commercial?
Nope.
Nope.
We had you and then we lost you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I turned it. I thought we were commercial, so I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, okay.
So just talking to Valerian Steel. I said, when you guys coming in? They said soon, and that's all they would give me. So they don't have their helmets on yet, but their drivers all suited up with the cool portable cool shirt system. Hooked up to pumping cold water through his gear. Just talked to Ray Frank. Ray said that it's seriously affecting a lot of the electronics out here. We got we're using a combination of the 8-timers and the Flagtronics units, and the heat's affecting both. So it's a lot of heat coming in on these windows. We had guys complaining their GoPros weren't lasting either. They were overheating as well.
Yeah,
so
we had that.
Yeah. So it's always an issue.
That's the
I'm down
Achilles
here
heel of the
not yet
GoPro.
complaining about the heat, but it is something that I probably will start doing in about 4.5 minutes. So these guys better hurry up and get in pit lane.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that. Valerian Steel on board with them, expecting them to pit here soon.
It's like Clark Motorsports is in the pits. They're not turning laps. Another one of those black Miatas. Very popular car here today.
I left my phone on a table yesterday, and when I went to pick it up, it was too hot to work.
Yeah.
Oh, did it shut down?
No, it just it
Didn't work.
wouldn't unlock. I had to put it in the shade, and then a minute later, it was all good. I'm not with the fanciest iPhone, so.
Yeah, this heat is just brutal on everything. People and equipment, both.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've made it to the bottom of the hour here at Sebring International. We're going to take a quick break and be back in just a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Valerian Steel is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Sebring International. Level 1 Racing has pitted. Valerian Steel still leading this race. Has not pitted just yet. Welcome back. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and David Haynes of the Champ Car iRacing Series, calling the race for you this weekend today as we're on board with Valerian Steel behind the wheel as they're getting closer and closer to that time when they're going to need to pit for a driver change and take some fuel. They are the current leader, shown over Floridian Motorsports, followed by Fing Dog Racing. Then it's Momo Champ, last 10th Motorsports, who has returned to the track since their pit stop, followed by Level 1 Racing, Madwag Motorsports, Clark Motorsports, and then Bentover Racing. The top 10 Bentover now in the pits being serviced. Their camera, though, shows they're back out already with Ray Vega at the wheel.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, so got some updates. The Treasure Coast Miata driver was complaining that his brakes were good. Well, not complaining about that part. And then they started going off. Like all of a sudden he didn't have a lot of brake, and then all of a sudden he had zero brake. Well, they pulled off the front thinking it was a hub or something. That was all right. Pulled off the rear tires, and they found out there was no caliper attached to the left rear. Some one of the track workers brought that caliper down to them, but it's pretty toast. They're looking for a left rear caliper. So anybody on pit lane have one. They're looking for one as the 412 goes by me on pit lane after doing a fuel and driver change. Also found out Valerian Steel yesterday after the race discovered that the pin came out of their caliper, and they may have had only a lap or two left before that whole brake system fell apart on that car. So they lucked out yesterday. But they'll be looking at for stuff like that on their car today. They're getting their drivers ready. I think they're pushing it. They keep looking down here for their car. The 51 Porsche is also on pit lane. The Floridians doing a stop on their car with fuel and driver change.
Just welcome to Sebring, folks. When parts come falling off of your car that haven't in the past. Well, we lost a brake caliper. And another team saying, well, we lost a brake caliper pin.
I think you can test your car for here by just not strapping it down in your trailer.
Guess what's happening on pit lane right now?
It's hot.
What?
It's drizzling.
Interesting.
Really?
Yeah, I think racing
I've got rain falling right now. It's like more mist, but it's wet.
And you're in the sun.
In the sun.
That flag above you did start just blowing in the last couple of minutes. It was.
The flag is waving from left to right here. Yesterday it was like the opposite. Now it's stopped. So it could be that vortex of speed as these cars go by with their arrow. Idiots, guys, they're looking at they're just getting done with their fuel. They were looking at the intercooler section of their car, popping the hood on it. Looks like they're going to be checking the oil. Just a typical stop, I think.
Paulie, have you got that camera that points down at the flag?
I can't. No, I don't have anything down there to point.
I think Valerian is about to come in.
Yep, their guys are all suited up now.
Okay.
This final getting the helmet chin strap put on. Putting his gloves on here in a second.
You can just see the top of Bill Strong's head from that camera.
Yeah.
Is it pretty big?
It's getting bigger. All right.
All the way down there, you're too far to swing at me, so I'll say what I like.
I think Valerian is coming in right now. They just let the Stranger Ranger go by and looked like a little slow coming out of 16 there. So, like I saw him pressing a button. I don't know if he was talking to his team or maybe disconnecting something from his suit. Looks like he's rounding the inside. Yep. Coming into the pits is Valerian Steele, the leader of the race.
As Floridians finish their stop and they start heading out. 5-1 headed out. As Valerian Steele comes in.
They pick up their clock and head down pit lane.
Following 20-mile-an-hour speed limit.
And Paulie, this is right on time for what we were talking about. You want to be able to make 1 hour 40 on the fuel to make this a 3-stop race.
3 guys over the wall, fueler, fire bottle, and the new driver. That's it takes about 50 screws to get that gas cap off. They finally get it off. 1 can in. Big Hunsacker jug going in. Takes about 4.5-5 seconds to dump that thing. Almost done. Okay, it takes a little longer. Bottle out, another bottle over the wall. Runs over, grabs it. New driver going in the car. Old driver is going to driver out is going to help him get in, get his suit buckled up or the seatbelt buckled up, radio plugged in. As the second bottle goes in, dumping at about maybe 8 to 10 seconds a bottle. That one finishes up. Pounds on the bottle to get it out of the fuel fill. Third bottle over the wall. 5 gallons each. Pours that in. Doesn't actually hammer that one into the fuel can, as it doesn't look like it's going to take all of that can. He's slowly dumping that one in. And it's probably about half filled. There he goes. Pops up, checks it. Adds a little bit more fuel to top it off. There you go. Well, comes out the overflow. Puts the cap. Oh, nope. Takes the cap back off again. Pours about a cup more fuel into it. Pops the cap back on. Shakes the car a little bit. Driver's still getting buckled in. Looks like he's done. They're putting the window net up on the car. Fuel jugs, fire bottle, all over the wall. Now they've got the window cleaner. Tire pressure. Guy starts checking tire pressures. Another guy's putting in what he's putting in. Oh, changing out the video card. Or no, it's tightening down the mirror. Tightening down the mirror. Tire pressure's checked. The windshield's being washed right now. How's our camera on that car? Good, guys?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Camera is good.
A little bit of crash damage from yesterday on the pretty green, British racing green of this car. And crash damage on the front left of that car.
On board with Momo Champ, used to be Momo Chump before the series changed its name. They changed their name, then Momo Champ.
Like we're starting to get some of the bigger bore cars coming in. See some Mustangs, SC300, two Mustangs, sorry, just pulled in. Looks like the LS powered the 70 or 27 or 77. That LS powered Mustang, he's
77.
Yep. So it looks like a team is having one of the orange Mustangs came in pit lane and stalled the car, so they're having to be pushed. There's a line of cars behind him being held up by this car. They push it out of the way, and they allow the other cars to come out. Looks like one of the RX-7s, the white one, coming down pit lane right now. Let's see what car number it is. It's the 770 first gen RX-7. Got his turn signal on to let his team know that he's coming in. Pulls in. Their guys over the wall. They're going to start doing a field stop. 988. They're just waiting for the timer to get where they need it. 526 BMW comes down pit lane. I'll talk to the 988 driver once they get their pit stop done. Blair and Steele guys.
On board with Momo Champ, Brew Crew Racing just up ahead. Heading down into turn number 2. We got Valerian Steele in the picture-in-picture as they're just finishing up their pit stop, rolling down pit lane to rejoin the race. They pitted from the lead.
And Madwag Motorsports also recently pitted, and Brandon Brilliant got out of the car, and Cole Athey is in the car now, and they rejoined, and they're in about 8th place.
So down here with Valerian Steele is, what's your name? Mihai. Yeah, you were, we were saying, because you had such a cool name on the side of your helmet, you must be pretty darn good.
Must be, yeah. The name helps a lot.
So what was that like driving out there in that traffic and the heat?
It's awesome. I love it. I just love traffic. I love to start. I love to get to the traffic. The car is great. Guys and the team did a great job. We have a little hiccup yesterday. Fixed it today. It's way better. Hopefully we keep it clean and we stay up top.
All right. Good luck out there. All right. Back to you guys. I'm going to come up.
All right, Bill. Sounds good. Cars still coming in, getting serviced. They will be continuing for probably the next 15 minutes or so as they get very close to that 2-hour maximum stint time that is permitted in Champ Car racing.
You guys reckon Bill's coming up via the stairs or via the elevator?
Oh, I would imagine by the elevator, yeah. But it would be fine if you want to step downstairs, maybe put an out of order sign on the elevator just to see if we can get him to make the steps.
That's funny.
He might not. He might not come back up there.
Still hot and sweaty out there, I'm sure, though. And one thing I get looking out across the track is, half the corners, 2/3 of the corners are in the sun. There's a couple that are underneath, the shade, and that moves around lap to lap. Where the sun is, where the shade is, and potentially just some tiny bits of drizzle that Bill was talking about.
So Kimberly's reporting. I'm sorry, Molly.
I was just saying Momo Champ still trying to get by Brew Crew heading into 17. Brew Crew holding them off here. But, Kimberly over here on our YouTube chat.
Mm-hmm.
Talking
she
about
said
the, go ahead.
Avenue Garage car. She said it's starting to smoke and overheat. Not sure what happened, but.
Oh, I see.
Mm.
Yeah, they're shown not turning laps at the moment. Reeves Racing also in their Pontiac Firebird shown not turning laps as Momo goes down the inside this time on Brew Crew, trying to get around the inside going into turn 1. They're in perfect position to get the pass done, and it looks like they get that pass done indeed. Looking in the rearview mirror, they've gapped them by a little bit as they head down into turn number 2. So Momo Champ in really good form here today in their Miata, their 94. They are in second place right now over Fing Dog Racing. with 2 EC cars up ahead. Jackie's Joker's also shown in the pits in their Nissan Sentra.
Yeah, everybody who hasn't pitted yet is going to have to pit in the next 10 minutes.
On board with a Mr. Ray Vega out here at Sebring International Raceway today.
I took the stairs, by the way.
Oh, did you? Well done, Bill.
It's not public knowledge, but I've been on the road for like 9 weeks now.
It's not public knowledge. Like
Well,
every day on Facebook, you tell people what you're doing. But
yeah,
anyway,
well, I've been on the road for 9 weeks, and I've actually lost 20 pounds, a little over 20 pounds. So, and part of it is doing the stairs not using the elevator every time.
Yeah.
Plus, this elevator
Well
is a little
done.
scary. Yeah.
Is it? I've not used it.
Yeah, it's a little scary. Well, you're young and fit, man.
From level 1 to level 2 in this building is two sets of stairs though. So
Yeah.
when we're in level 3, really, you've climbed steps to level 4. So
Yeah.
good on you.
So yeah, it's
well done, Bill. Good job.
Trying to lose weight.
Good.
It's always good to be healthy.
Only because my wife is yelling at me. I don't like being yelled at by
Now,
my wife.
I think I just saw on that Turn 7 camera one of my karaoke buddies, True Racing, who unfortunately I don't think are turning laps, have some very good, very sensible team merchandise with long sleeves to protect your pale arms from the sun.
Yes.
They always look like they're ready to go surfing.
Oh, yeah.
Backwoods Racing EC team has pitted in their Ford Mustang. They spent most of the day leading the field around this 3 what did we say it was, Tiffany? 3.6 mile road circuit.
That would be the second pit stop for Backwoods then, wouldn't it? And
Let's see here.
They were very, very rapid early, had a stop after about an hour, and I think they're almost in
Don't
again.
see any markers, but
No? Okay. You might be looking at slightly better timing than I am.
So Kimberly Leonardo is saying her husband's already talking about December's race. He's loving this. And it's funny because, when you talk to them on pit lane, they're like, everybody plays, all the guys play cool. Like, yeah, this is great. But, we get home and we talk to our wives or significant others like, oh, my God, that was the most awesome thing ever. But we don't let that out. Play cool when we're at the track. So, Kimberly, you guys need to accompany him in December. We have a big party going on here at the 7 Club for all Champ folks. And it's going to be pretty fun. They have a big New Year's Eve celebration here at the track, at the hotel here. And it's always a good time.
Awesome.
I saw some of the catering fly by me while I was sitting at the bar, and that's a function I want to get invited to.
Yes. So it's we were here a couple of years ago. Actually, the year I raced the Opel GT here, we had the New Year's Eve race, and it was pretty darn good, the party and all.
I'm planning to try to make that one this year.
Cool.
Paulie, can we see Turn 7 again?
Yeah.
Is he up against the wall there? That's one of our photographers.
Yeah. Oh, is
Yeah.
it? Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Right. So True's also got, bright safety yellow, but it's not probably Champ Car issue, Sebring issue, high vis.
Let's see.
I think that is the ballroom there on the lower level of the hotel there.
Yeah.
It's on that corner of the building.
Your leader has pitted, Fing Dog Racing, in their Porsche Boxster. And Last Tenths Motorsports now retakes the lead of the race as they come around to complete this next lap in their B-Class car.
Oh, Kimberly says they've got a 10, 4, and a 1-year-old. She's not quite certain yet. Oh, there's plenty of places for kids to play here. There's actually a whole fenced-in grass area. It's about an acre or so. You could probably just shove them in there for a while. It's fenced in.
For the size of the rest of the facility, I was very impressed with the dog park at Carolina Motorsports.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't that nice?
Yeah, everyone's bringing their dogs. They got to leave your dog in the air conditioning during the day.
You know dogs and kids are different, right?
Yeah. Well, yes.
It's kind of dependent.
I don't have either, so I'm free as a bird. But the dog park's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that they added that dog park. That's really nice.
And
if you guys
I
want to
could
move,
one of Chris Huggins' dogs for a walk.
Yeah.
Bill, if you want to swing that that Logitech a little to the right, we'll get the full view of the flagger there too.
Sorry, Paulie. I tried to move it to point at Bill earlier, and I forgot about it.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
No, it's all right.
He doesn't want to see me.
Well, we don't. But we were seeing the top of your forehead. It was like we either get the whole bill or no bill.
No, when we work together, I'm actually trying to get in the front of the camera, and I see him moving it as I'm trying to. I'm like this, and he's moving it.
I would never. Sir, I am offended.
You guys are never. You guys are so cute.
How dare you?
Contracts say how much screen time we get.
So,
yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Or is that just Doc? Might have been just Doc.
Yeah, Doc had a very extensive writer. It seemed like there were always things being added that I didn't know about.
And he'd pull out some contracts like, dude, this is not our. Oh, yes, it is our contract. No.
Momo Champ has just set their fastest lap time of the day. In second place, most likely, as the Fing Dog Racing team is in the pits.
But it's kind of cool to see a Porsche Boxster in the lead.
Yeah.
I'm guessing if you're not a Miata owner.
If you're not a Miata.
Or an E30 owner.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Porsche, this year it's been the year of the Boxster, the E30, and the Miata. It's kind of cool to see, other cars up here like yesterday with the RX-7.
I was honestly incredibly surprised how many genuinely rotary powered RX-7s
in Florida.
Got.
Yes,
yeah.
It's
and doing well. I mean, every time in ChampCar I see an RX-7, I'm thinking, what have they swapped into there? Is it an Ecotech? Is it some GM V6 or something? And then you hear the brup, 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 and you smell all the oil, and you see how much oil they've brought, and you're like, they do have a damn rotary in there.
Yeah.
My goodness, is that four?
Yep,
Four rotary powered Mazdas this weekend.
And the Boxster just dropped down. I won't say their name again. It's I believe they're in pit lane right now. But yeah, it's
Fing Dog. It's named for their dog's name. I think their dog is named Fingstein or something like that. So they named the team Fing Dog Racing.
But back in the day when that car,
there's one of the RX-8s rotary powered with this pass. Yeah.
Back in the day, the late '80s, or even the early '80s, when the RX-7 kind of dominated IMSA racing in the production classes, this area was rife with RX-7s everywhere. People were buying them down here, building them to race at Daytona, and they just kind of end up, fields everywhere, and guys have taken them and converted them back into Champ cars.
There's another rotary powered one to our left there, the blue and white one,
Painted
very
up,
well presented.
Yep, painted up into the IMSA traditional Mazda colors, the blue and the white.
Yep. And then there's the white 79 RX-7 that's getting around, and there's our rotary Rocketeer. So there's your four rotary powered Mazdas.
A little almost went sideways there. The car just up ahead might be the Ford Contour, and I've got a
that's a Corolla. That's a
Toyota Corolla.
Yep.
And I know someone who's putting a rotary engine in a Miata, so that'll be coming to Champ Car maybe in the next year or so. But look at the body sway on that Corolla, man. I think he's scraping the door handles.
Corolla, that's an AE83. Yep. And those are considered one of the most, back in the day, those
they were awesome.
Yeah, they were made from really thicker steel than what the Toyotas were usually made out of. So in countries like England, where the cars rust out quick, those didn't rust out as fast. And I remember reading an article in one of the British hot rod magazines, and they were talking about that should be, the car to have.
It's the cockroach of cars.
Yes.
When we're all gone,
yes,
there'll be just
around.
cockroaches and 83 Corollas.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Because at the time, in the mid '80s, the Corolla or Toyota was having a hard time selling cars in England because they were only allowed to bring X amount in. The British were trying to protect their car industry, and they had like self-imposed numbers, kind of an agreement with the government.
Right.
And of course, later on, that kind of went away. They started manufacturing cars there, and so they didn't have to do that anymore. But the Corolla GTS, which is you guys called it over in Australia, the Corolla GT, or the with the 16 valve 4AG in it, from 84 to 89 or 88. Those cars kind of replace the Ford Escort as the club racer, which is much like we do here. The club racing choice over there, because it was such a good little engine and cheap. Basically a copy of the Ford, what do they call it? 16 valve Cosworth. DFV, I think it was.
Well, that's a V8.
Momo Champ is out of gas, trying to get to his pit lane.
Well, and I was talking to Valerian Steele, and they had to pit a little earlier than anticipated because of the fuel consumption here today with the no yellows. You know, like we had yesterday, the fuel consumption is up.
He's pushing that. He's trying to get it going. And
yeah, I'm looking out the window at it, so I'm a couple seconds ahead of the image, but it is stopped in the fast lane. Momo Champ. Do I see anyone from the team running anywhere? Where is their pit stop?
They're way down at the end. They're way down. Talking to the guys, they've got to be coming down, waving at them.
And what's funny, this happened to me at Road America.
That's all uphill. Luckily, this is flat.
Yeah.
Those guys are pushing it from the rear wing, which I got yelled at for doing from Hugh Jack last weekend. Push it from the trunk, not the wing, they told me. But these guys are obviously very confident in the sturdiness of their rear wing and a little too confident in their fuel capacity.
And they sent the older gentlemen because we're always expendable in this heat as they get pushed down there.
Oh, and they almost... in fact, I think those are just some good Samaritans pushing it initially. There are now two gentlemen in fire suits pushing it, who were presumably the driver who's going to get in and maybe the assistant.
Oh, that's a good way to get warmed up.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
Get limber. Go help push your car.
How did you find the weather out there?
It's muggy. It's the wind is kind of nice. It's not. It does not feel as hot as it did yesterday. Okay. So that's nice. But it's still warm.
Top of the hour, Paulie.
Almost.
Yep, we're there. We need to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Back at Sebring International. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander, David Haynes, Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you this weekend here. Sebring International, Raceway, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Welcome, everyone. Please like and subscribe to the channel so that you get notifications whenever we go live as we cover various races throughout the season. But today it's all about Sebring International, this iconic racetrack in Sebring, Florida. It's hot, possibility of showers later today. We've gone through the entire first stint with no full course cautions. Started the race with about 37 cars today, about 60 yesterday. Natural to have some attrition out here at a very aggressive racetrack at Sebring. Working lap 47. Last 10th Motorsports has reclaimed the lead of the race since their pit stop. Valerian Steel in second, Clark Motorsports in third, and the number 864 Level 1 Racing behind them in fourth. After a close call, they did have an off where the car got turned around, but they were able to get the car going again and keep it out there. Florida Motorsports behind them, followed by Mad Wag, Fing Dog. Then we have Momo Champ, who's shown in the pits right now. Clark Motorsports is behind them, their sister car in the number 863. We'll take a look at Momo Champ still trying to get that car fired up. So if they ran it super dry, I wonder.
Yeah, you run it really dry. You've got to crank it a couple times with the pump to then, fill all the lines or whatever distance you got. And
unless you killed the pump running it dry.
yeah, a couple good reasons to try to avoid
Mm-hmm.
that.
Now you can see in the rearview mirror they've got a man at the deck lid there. Not sure what he's looking at there, working on. As they're trying to sort things out here. Hopefully they get that figured out and they can get the car back out there. On board with Valerian Steel, having a good day of it. So far, so good. Find themselves in second place, shown back about a lap from Last 10th Motorsports. I'm suspicious of that full lap, though. I'm wondering if it's probably a little bit less than a lap. We're just waiting for them to click by the timing loop. Though it does show them back quite a ways, doesn't it?
Kimberly's letting us know that Avenue Garage is headed back out. They haven't tripped the timing and scoring loop to show them back on course, but yay.
That's real good. Momo Champ still having trouble getting that machine to fire. So they're working on that. Never Start Racing still out there racing. Thanks, Timothy. Appreciate that.
Is
few
Never
more
Start
laps
Racing
in.
like a warning for your wallet, or?
I'm sorry?
But
Just
the Never Start Racing? Yeah.
Oh, is that
I
a
would
warning?
guess.
Yeah. Maybe more
but
than that, you know. Your sanity, your sense of your sense of self-confidence, belief in yourself. There's so many things that are tested as a racer, team owner.
100%.
Marathon
emotional
Motorsports
regulation.
I think Momo's finally got that machine running now.
Yeah, they're getting there. They're
Looks like they're
waiting.
screwing the deck lick on.
Yeah. Well, I think they're pit out, aren't they?
Well, we're
No, their stall.
Oh,
is-
that's their stall.
yeah.
Yeah, I see pit out up there forward.
Yep.
Timothy Elliott says it's amazing how good these broadcasts are becoming. I think I figured out the science on that, Paul. Let me handle the show.
handle it.
like-
Yeah.
No, let me handle the show for a couple of times, and then
Oh, then when
they
they
bring the quality down so bad that when you take over, it's like, oh my God, look how good they're. Yeah.
Well, I used to tell you guys all the time, we got to keep the bar low because as soon as you raise the bar, then they expect it from you all the time.
Yep.
We had, the whole team sharing a house for 4 nights in South Carolina, and I cooked dinner for the team one night, didn't get asked to do it again. The real secret is if you do a job and you do it too well, you'll be asked to do it again.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, hope everyone enjoyed the frozen pizzas and frozen lasagna that I put in that very generously proportioned oven.
Yeah, that's the way I live my life with my wife. That's why nothing gets done in our house because we're both afraid to do it well.
Rise to the level of our own mediocrity.
That's why our kids moved out fairly quickly.
Well, sounds like that kind of worked then.
So Momo Champ has made it back out onto the racetrack now after an extended stay in the pits. Presumably they just ran out of fuel. And as some of the teams have alluded to, whether you're using various types of pickup systems, you can, when you run out of fuel, run out of fuel. There's no stumbling. It just quits, and then you've got nothing.
You got the starter.
That works on iRacing too.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, keep it in
Oh,
gear,
wow.
bump the starter. Yeah. Not everyone knows about it. Very few know about it. But when you do, and it gets you out of a jam, you're like, oh, I just need 30 more feet down this pit lane to get it into the box.
We did that at Summit Point with our 4-cylinder MR2s. And, I was just waiting for that thing just to stop working, but it kept going. Nip and Denzo for the win.
Okay.
That guy has the coolest name ever. My first car was a Chevy Vega. Coolest car ever.
They were positively awful. I mean, they really did rot apart, but
not where I lived.
No, everywhere. They were really bad.
Yeah, you're right. They did. They did.
But it was a neat idea.
Had good intentions.
Yeah.
It was a car ahead of its time. They had that disposable engine.
It's a disposable
which,
car, yeah.
Yeah. For one thing, the idea was with the Vega that when the engine went bad, he just replaced it. And so the cost was supposed to be really cheap on it. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. And
the engines were outlasting the cars.
Well, it was an iron head and aluminum block, and the aluminum technology just wasn't up to par yet with getting rid of voids, casting issues. What do they call that when the oil can leak through the block?
Porous?
Porous, that's it. Yeah, they had some porosity issues. A lot of it was just technology, and it was something GM would work out ultimately like 40 years later. Kind of.
Yeah, us drag racers like the Vegas just for the torque converters. They had so much slip that you had
really?
essentially a stall converter. Yeah, I used one in my Nova because they were very small diameter, lightweight, but you could get it to slip about 3,500 RPM. So it was one of those cheaty things is to get a Vega torque converter, and I used one. It was cool.
Yeah, I ended up buying a Vega I want to say 10 years later. Trying to convert it to an autocross car, and that I ended up getting stationed overseas, so I couldn't take it with me. I ended up just selling it, but it was not the same experience I had at 16 years old versus 26 years old. It was, this isn't the best car ever. That would be the Ford Capri. I still miss my Ford Capris, and they're getting really hard to find. I'd really like to convert one over for ChampCar.
There's like a UK website where you can look up how many of a particular model is still registered.
And they're very low numbers, like handfuls of numbers.
Yeah, you'll think about, everyone was driving one of these in 1985, and you look it up, and it's like they sold like 100,000 this model year, 100,000 the next model year, and there's like 50 still registered. It's
I
crazy.
did that with the Sierras, and I had a Sierra as well. Yeah. And then the Cosworths, and then the more collector cars are still around, but they don't register. This database is what's registered.
Yeah, exactly. It's only what's registered.
Because you got to pay tax, road tax and everything. So I think a lot of guys don't register if they don't drive them. But we have had some Sierras raced in the series. They race them as matures over here in the States.
Is it the 79 Mazda RX-7 out here has got Florida heritage plates on it, and of course Virginia famous for that as well.
Yeah. The what do they call that? Antique plates.
Yeah.
You can only drive them like 50 miles a year
on Sundays to a car meet.
Yes, and you have to have special insurance and all this stuff. And they're really clamping down on guys throwing like antique plates on 79 or 80. I think it's 20 years, isn't it? I think it's 20 years. So they're putting them on cars that you wouldn't think would be an antique just yet, but they qualify. It's You guys have antique plates up there in Michigan or in Indiana, there, Paul?
Yep, you can definitely get that. And that's one of the problems that I've come to realize pretty quickly, and my dad kind of turned me on to this, is that the car that you had 20 years ago that you thought was cool, that was kind of an old car, when you start to think, I'd like to have another one of those Chevy Novas. Man, that thing is 40 years old. Those are some really seriously old cars. You don't want that. They're way, way older now than they were back when they were old.
Yeah, it's funny. I see these posts, the guys posting up about the 1960s, late 60s Toyota 2000 GT, which is a really fancy sports car for its time, and very expensive and exclusive car built back then. Funny thing was, it was never built by Toyota. It was built by Yamaha. But the car, these young kids, I'd love to have one of those. Well, I drove from the Toyota Museum. We did a Toyota MR2 meet with the Toyota Museum being the sponsor, and they brought out all these cars, and I got to drive it around Heartland Park, Topeka. And it was like driving a truck. It was not what I expected from a classic they didn't call them supercars back then, but it was considered
it was
sports car.
meant to be sort of almost a Japanese answer to the Jaguar E-Type or something, in the very similar proportions and
I've driven an E-Type, which did not drive like a truck, and but it wasn't as great as I thought it would be either. But the Toyota was just not. It was just like I was really disappointed. And somebody had told me, don't ever drive your dream cars.
Yeah.
You'll be
Don't meet your heroes.
No.
Like I'm being so let down by sitting next to Bill Strong today.
Yes. A lot of people. You're one in a long list of people.
Thank you.
We should start a support group.
Yeah. I drove a Lamborghini Countach one time too, and that was like driving a truck.
Oh no!
But as Ferrari said, that was like driving a tractor or something. And so he was not impressed with that car. But you just couldn't see out of the darn thing.
Yeah, I've seen some review. I was watching a review, I think earlier this week, of a guy that was talking about just how terrible the Countach was. Even just getting in and out of it and your knees are up at your ears, and it's just terrible. If you're tall, you've got a problem with that car.
Well, I drove Troy's supercharged Lotus Elise. And again, I'm of the round nature, and getting in and out of that car was not fun.
They're tiny.
Getting in was easy. You could just slide in and boom. Getting out, a whole different issue. And you get sort of the same thing in these race cars. I drove for Ron in the 944s with Visceral Racing with the VIR 24 a couple years ago, and getting into the car was really easy. Getting out, not so easy, especially when you've just done 2-hour stint in some really hot weather, and you're starting to cramp up, and guys helping you get out of the car, and then he gets distracted and forgets he's helping you get out of the car, and then you face plant. Little things like that. Fun time, let me tell you.
No full course cautions yet in this race today. Working lap 52 is the leader.
$1 in the jar, Bob. $1 in the jar, Paul.
How long have you two been working together?
Forever.
Too freaking long. No. I was just thinking about my colleague, Mr. Bob Varsha, how in the mornings it's coffee for him. If he doesn't have his coffee, that's a must. So.
Oh my God, I was so mad at Road Atlanta. Here come all the girls upstairs with a tray of coffee and stuff, and they come in, and all of a sudden there's no coffee for Bill. But Bob got coffee.
Oh,
Paulie got coffee. Doc got coffee.
Everybody gets coffee, but Bill got left out. Yeah.
It's all right.
Well, you like your donuts, and Bob
And
needs
my
his coffee.
Yeah. Well, we don't have any more donuts. The Krispy Kremes are now gone. I don't know who ate the whole box.
Well, you don't need more. That's just one maybe for the
No,
morning.
I got to keep the sugar. So I've taken the sugar uptake up to a certain level. It's starting to fall off, so I go find another donut, bring it back up. I've got this planned out, Paul.
What happened to the losing weight we were talking about 10 minutes ago?
Donuts are D, so diet. That's how it works.
I don't think that's how that works. No.
You guys don't know.
You're right. I'm not a dietitian, but.
Go ahead. So we've got a guest up here. What time are we looking at here?
And we've got a little bit of time, so
yeah,
let's do it.
Got Ron from DiscoveryParts.com up here. So Ron, your trailer doesn't really have AC, but you've got the big windows and such in it, and you had a lot of traffic there this weekend. I think that keeps the wind and the air flowing through the trailer.
It's like the roundabouts that you see popping up in the city that are causing all the tornadoes.
Oh, I know.
I saw I saw a documentary on YouTube
on TikTok.
Yeah, or a documentary on TikTok about how that's happening. So actually, we do have AC in there, and that's why kind of it's a pretty good place. A lot of foot traffic. A lot of foot traffic.
Well, that's good, man. I'm
cool
glad.
shirts, drink bottles. A lot of little weird fittings because people make their own cool shirt and then they realize this part didn't hold up. So, but yeah, super busy.
So, Ron, how you doing on yellow racing gloves? This is a weird question. Yeah,
actually, solid.
Okay,
because solid on yellow racing. It's kind of like the
you might want to buy some more because we're sending people your way for yellow gloves. It's
so
perfect. It's a weird thing.
what it is we're noticing we're into trends.
Ooh.
So we see trends like the guys that are really fast on our show always have yellow gloves on because you see the hand movement and such.
Oh yeah.
So I think Paulie's wanting some sort of spiff for helping sell some gloves there.
We could probably work something out.
That's okay.
Everybody's going to want the yellow gloves now.
So speaking of yellow gloves, you've got the new Formula One FIA certified gloves that I have a set, which I haven't raced them yet, but I wear them around the house just to show my wife that I'm a race car
for
driver.
making muffins and
yes,
things.
yes,
Okay.
and
he makes race car sounds with his lips.
Yeah, make race car sounds. So, so what's the big difference in those gloves versus the $35 race gloves?
So basically, there's multiple specs of what we use. We have the SFI spec, which is like a U.S. spec, and then we have the FIA, which is our global international. So we have people in Champ Car that have raced on TV and in Le Mans and in other series. So a lot of their stuff, the good news is the Champ Car rulebook clearly identifies that we allow the U.S. spec because we're U.S. based, but we also allow the FIA spec. Same for helmets. So the rating is going to be slightly different on how they're tested, but one thing that we see is a lot of the FIA spec stuff has a little bit more of the silicone palm, so to give a little bit more grip. So Velcro works because one thing's rough and one thing's smooth. If you have too rough or too smooth, there's really no great coefficient of friction. But when we change one, so that silicone works good on, not just a really nice O1P suede wheel or, something like that, or Alcantara, but it also works really good on the wheel in the 84 Corolla.
Right.
Yeah, it came from 84 from the Corolla. Yep. So the FIA gloves, and also we're going to see on the higher end gloves, instead of being flat fingers, they kind of pre-curve the fingers, kind of like they're made around there. And on the side of your fingers, there's little windows. So, you can go and get straight cut jeans, or you can, race suits are all pre-curved. The higher end ones just take that to a next level. So safety, both are very, very crazy level good of safety. FIA is kind of like our international standard. So thanks for your having a logical rule book.
Yeah.
That allows that very cleanly, especially the helmets, 8860s.
Yep.
They don't have a snow rating, but they race Le Mans, they race F1. They, that is that standard, the IndyCar. So, yep.
So, what's your number one seller with the company right now?
Number one seller with the company this weekend, I would. Oh, in gloves?
Anyway.
This weekend, easy, cool shirts and components. Number two, drink bottles.
Okay.
Lots of those drink bottles because they grow. You put Powerade in there, and then you raced 3 months ago and you realize it made a science project. So
yes,
you're just reminding me. I got to go wash mine.
Hot water works really good. And in the tube that comes off it, get Listerine, like the cheap Listerine, and pour it into the hose and just let it park and sit. And it will go and eat everything up, kind of like waterbed solution, but you don't want to drink waterbed solution. No. But that's a good way to keep those things.
Our younger folks are saying, what's a waterbed?
What's a waterbed?
Fun, baby, fun.
It's that thing that someone you helped move a bunch of times and then leaked into the second floor of the next person's apartment.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see. The other big one, molecule wash. A ton of molecule wash. Actually, let me go and get this right because let's see.
Well, that molecule wash, we were talking about that a while back.
Yep.
It smells so good. It makes your suit smell so good.
Oh.
Can you use it as a shower as well?
You can probably clean behind your ears and between your toes. Let's see. For the first person to come over to the Discovery Parts trailer, we're located in the Midway, and say ChampCar.Live, you're getting a free molecule wash and a Sebring track decal.
Woo-hoo!
If you can't find us and you do win, the decal will show you where you're at. So that could help you a little bit there. So ChampCar.Livers, go run over there really quick. Do not tackle people, please, unless you need to, unless that's how you're going to win. And there's some molecule wash for the first person over there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Discovery won't be at Nelson Ledges. That's one of our other class sponsors will be there for that weekend.
Yep. That's going to be.
Ron, are you coming to VIR?
I would love to come to VIR, but they have a shop there, so we can't. If anyone has a connection, and maybe I'll put like a bed sheet over our company logo on the trailer and, do that. I would love to come to VIR. But let's see. We got a couple other good champs on the schedule. Of course, we have AMP in our backyard. We're doing the test day again this year, and that test day is going to go live in, I think, about 4 to 5 weeks.
Okay.
So this is like if you sign up for a marathon, it's $200. Is what we've historically done. It's from 9 to 5, lunch 1 to 2. And that's all drivers of that car. And then as you get closer, it goes up. But the early people that knock it out at 200 for 8 hours of track time. So if you haven't wore out your car enough this weekend at Sebring, let's go and do a test day and amp and wear it out even more.
There you go.
Let's utilize that equipment.
You're going to be down here for the December Sebring?
I'll be down here for the December Sebring, and I was told it's going to be different weather.
Yeah, it should be colder, like at least 85.
At 85, yep. And we'll drop that temperature down. Actually, the weather is pretty tolerable, until about the 3, 4 o'clock it starts baking a little bit.
Yeah, and that's when the storms really start brewing too.
Yeah, yesterday you won the weather lottery. We had
so lucky.
401. So we take checker. If you weren't watching ChampCar.Live at 401, the checker comes out. We hear everyone come off throttle. They're on the recovery lap. Everyone's up against the fence and happy and everything. I'm just here lightning off. It was like the weather gods loved us. It was fantastic.
Yeah, I was out collecting my cameras and just thinking, oh God, this is where Bill gets vaporized.
No, it gives you superpower.
Well, yes, I know. I know. Not my luck. That is my superpower, getting vaporized.
Oh,
yeah.
Excellent.
So so being that it's midsummer, what's the cycle on equipment? Is that usually after SEMA or PRI or
SEMA kind of shows you and PRI shows you what they're thinking about bringing out the beginning of next year, but because of the lag times and containers getting stuck and things being on the slower cycle, we didn't go and get all of the new numbers. Now we are extremely lucky. Our procurement department is best in class, period.
Yes.
Right now, if we look back 3 years ago, we had probably 300 Alpine Star suits on the shelf over in Atlanta Motorsports Park and probably 30 on the trailer. Right now, we're sitting on over 700.
Oh, wow.
Now, we know if we don't get it now, we're not getting it later. So we were positioned incredibly well. Procurement department crushed it. And we have more steel helmets now than we ever had. We are building 12-foot shelves back there. So, just have extra inventory. We're just trying to be ready. So when the champ racers need it, we have it for them.
So real quick here, we have one time for one last question. Now, guys my size, we wear more of a roundy suit. What do you recommend for the guys that more mature set?
More mature set. So my closet shrinks everything every winter. Also, what you need, custom. You need a big old MR2, like a Mr. 2 across your chest.
Yes.
Give Dana the bill, see what happens.
Oh yeah.
Now when we look at suits, really, unless you do it every day, you're not going to know all the little weird things that there are. But there's an athletic fit suit, there is a regular fit suit, and a comfort fit suit. And the athletic fit, if we look at any suit like from Alpine Star that's over $2,000, that says athletic fit.
Okay.
You must be 5'6", 128 pounds at your heaviest,
right,
to fit in that suit. In that suit, we expect you to be getting paid to drive,
right,
and your job is to be fit and be ready for that car to melt you for the next 2 hours plus. Now, if we go to our regular fit stuff, so look at like the Alpine Star GT Pro Comp. That's a good one. The Sparco Eagle LT. Those are going to be more generous fit ones. And then we have some pit crew suits that the pit crews, that guy is holding how many fuel jugs all day long. That dude got shoulders that look like a linebacker.
Right.
That's going to be some of our thicker suits like that because, they're just monsters.
That's my issue, my shoulders and being thick.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Yeah. I think that's probably what it is. That's probably what it was.
Or like to say the more mature suit.
So when we watch some of our friends at another series on TV and stuff like that, the guy that is fueling the Porsche through the hood with 11 gallons at 7 pounds a gallon plus 10 pounds of tailweight, he's 80 pounds on the hood of this Cayman. It is the worst Whitesnake video you've ever seen because you know how the kids go and make the video and zoom in and distort it, and then they make them an end-of-year Christmas present of everyone. Oh, those are hilarious. So we'll go and see if we can sneak some of those.
Hey, Ron, thanks so much for joining us, buddy. It's always great to hear from you. We got to take a quick commercial break, so we'll be back in a few minutes here on ChampCar.Live. We are at Sebring again this weekend, folks. Last 10th Motorsports leads the race, working lap 57. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Sailing into turn 1 with Ray Vega at the wheel of the Benover Racing BMW. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum, your host, producer, all-around swell guy, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. Who else we got? David Haynes we're talking to. Ron at Discovery Parts. The guy is a superhero. Make sure you check him out if you need something for your race car or for your person. I've been keeping an eye while Ron was talking. I was just going over the field, just kind of looking at the gaps and the distances, and I'm realizing, oh my gosh, Six Bangers is crushing it out there. They've already passed Marathon. They've passed Sebring. The Sebring Racing Rentals. They're cranking out these mid 2:30 lap times, which not too many teams are doing. And they are rushing through the field right now. They're up into the top 10 now. We've got to keep an eye on these guys. They are going to be a factor by the end of this race.
Who is that?
Six Bangers, one of the 9 in 12.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. Those are some very, very good times from them. What have they got? A best of a 2:32 or something? Very rapid.
Yeah, that 2:32. They are the fastest qualifying team for the podium on the racetrack right now. Nobody's doing that. That's really, really impressive.
Well, it looks pretty hot outside. I don't know.
I haven't been out there. I love it.
Yeah, does
it
it
looks
look
very sunny out there.
Yeah,
it does.
It's sunny, which means it's hot.
Yeah,
it's Florida.
Yeah.
It's a shame we don't have somebody at the track.
No, I know. It's the thing on the wall says it's 67 degrees in here. So. Yeah.
There's the Ranger with the fans running in the back, and Valerian easily
pickup trucks here. Yeah, we've got
outbraking.
pickup trucks here this weekend.
It's a very interesting field this weekend. Yeah. I mean, 2 pickup trucks, 4 Wankel-powered Mazdas. Again, you touched on not that many E30s. There's plenty of Miatas getting around, Dead Cat, etc. But overall, yeah, it's not looking like a 3-make race. It's got a bit of everything.
You said an interesting word there, Wankel.
Yes, and I was very careful to pronounce it correctly.
There's a lot of folks out there that are young that have no clue what a Wankel is. Do you know what a Wankel is there, Paul?
No. I know we've got a team that has that word in their team name.
It's a German name, yes. And it's the guy who kind of
invented the rotary engine.
The rotaries. Yeah. Just like how diesel is a German name,
yep.
And the dude invented diesel engines. If you're German, go and invent an engine, and rather than name it after the process, they'll name it after you personally.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Whereas no one's going to be going out buying a Haynes cycle engine. That's not going to catch on.
Well, didn't we have a guy?
It'll be called the Down Under engine dude.
Yeah. Didn't we have? I don't know if he was, because I get the 2 countries mixed up because they're basically the same, New Zealand and Australia.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So wasn't there a guy that did the motorbike racing at the Salt Flats?
Probably. I think it might have been a Kiwi.
Was he? I think he might have been. Yeah.
So while Ron was talking, there was also a little bit of track action, which I caught in instant replay. I don't know if I can. Maybe if I click on the right thing here.
Is it at night?
There we go. You can see
the picture
right there. It was Brew Crew Racing locking up as they were trying to sort of find their way. Valerian was in the process of potentially passing Brew Crew down the inside, and they were sort of like, I don't know what to do here.
You just send
here
it.
You'll see it again.
Yeah. Sometimes you just send it and close your eyes a little bit.
You can see Brew Crew just trying to work that out. And now wisely, Valerian Steel checked up big time right there. You're not able to hear the engine notes, but that's what Valerian did to avoid any kind of a tangle there.
Now, Paulie, what I'm looking out for right now is it's been an hour 20 since Last 10 Motorsports pitted last. They did an hour 20 on their first run, so they've just crossed the start-finish line to go another lap. I'm kind of expecting them soonish on that first stint.
Right.
Yeah, not too long. I think that leader might pit.
Yeah, I think last 10th is in trouble for the finish because they're going to need that extra pit stop. They've already kind of written the book now because they made a pit stop on the 31st lap. So that's hurting them, whereas Valerian carried it all the way to the 39th lap. So some of these other teams that are more committed to the three-stop race rather, you can kind of see things playing out.
Is the magic number in these 7-hour races.
Yeah, and again, we've had no full course cautions, which is not only unusual. We have done this before. I think it was Chelsea who had a race at VIR earlier this year, managed to go, if not at least one full race, maybe the whole weekend without a full course caution. It was really impressive.
Wow.
I mean, you do often find significantly fewer full course cautions on the Sunday than the Saturday in this style event. One, the herd thins a little bit, and some of the cars that are likely to maybe cause a yellow then you might not see again. But then I do feel like, as we go on to the weekend, we often earn a little more trust with the safety workers as well. If everyone behaves themselves on Saturday, then things are like, not sure, well, we've got to throw a full course yellow for that Saturday. Might not be on Sunday if everyone had been behaving themselves. Behave yourselves, we get more green flag running.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys heard this or not while we were talking, but it sounded to me like the level 1 racing driver just said that he was coming in, which would be at lap 60. They pitted on lap 35, so if they pit now, it'd be about 5 laps early, but they may indeed be pitting level 1 from, that would be 4th position right now.
I think I see him on pit lane. Let's see what happens here.
Their pit stall is very close to the pit entrance as well.
See it down there? It's
really
like a red. There's a red, black and red door open. I think it's them. I'm not quite.
Well, no, they're on the racetrack right now. We've got them on camera, but I think he just called it in. Yeah,
maybe he's just making sure his team is ready because it's coming soon, right?
Big mirrors you get on your truck that helps you see like where the curb is when you're parking. Can we get that for the commentary box?
We
So we can just get a good look down the lane without needing to get out of this very, very comfy seat.
Dana shoved me in this little room, said this is where the professionals sit, and I fell for it. We had to move the clothing that was stuffed in here on the rack. I think it used to be a closet.
You're not getting mildew on any clothes you store in here.
No.
That'll fresh and dry.
Now the EC Corolla has pitted from 17th overall. Let's see. Oh, no. He made a downshift going into 17, it looked like, and he just carried it through. So maybe that wasn't the signal and I misunderstood. It would make sense, though. I would think they would carry another 4 or 5 laps before they would want to come in.
See how he's exercising his fingers there? The death grip on the steering wheel. You gotta.
Oh yeah, all the pressure, all the stress is going back into the hands, the wrists. Here at Sebring, it's got to wear on you. And the leader has pitted. Last 10th Motorsports has come into the pits here at lap 61, and that's consistent with their first pit stop rather at lap 31. Can you tell I'm getting tired? I'm wiped out, guys. I'm sorry.
I can see him out my window, so I'm
As predicted.
got an eye on their stop. It all looks very, very routine. Guys holding the fire bottle. One guy's got the fuel, and driver out, driver in, putting the window net up now, and they haven't even got the last fuel can dumped in. So they've been very rapid on their driver swap there as well. They look very well practiced with that.
And Valerian Steel enjoying now the lead of the race as they pitted on lap 39. So they've got a little ways to go yet before they would need to come in. Looks like Floridia's just up ahead there, and the Porsche making the run over here to turn 2. Just checks the mirrors, decides to mid-track it at turn in there to make sure there's room. The Porsche you see falling behind in the rear view mirror there.
Nah, there's no mops in here. We're actually utilizing the broadcast booth. I wondered what that would be like this weekend, doing it this way and staying away from race control and just doing it like we should and gathering the information as we need it other ways. Kind of doing it more professionally.
Yeah, which,
guessing.
We
guessing.
really have nothing. Yeah.
You're just trying to impress me. Like, it's okay.
We have no information. But that's, yeah, it would be nice to. It's always nice when we got that info. Okay, we got a point by going here from bent over.
Need yellow gloves for.
And I'm wondering, it seems like I don't know if he just didn't downshift in the contour, but there we go. Now we're up to song.
Didn't want to give away his speed secrets there, maybe.
The decal on the sides of that car that says no boost are so large.
Yes.
I think it's like a false flag. Someone check for a big dirty curb ski under there.
Yeah. Well, those cars are raced worldwide in the Saloon Car Championships, pretty much everywhere. And what they call them in Australia? The Ford Contour. Was it the Contour over there?
No, I think it was Mondeo everywhere, but North America.
Right. Yeah,
so yeah. They didn't sell a whole lot of that generation in Australia. I think they sold more than in New Zealand and Europe, but they were on sale down under. We collectively as a nation, we all bought too many Ford Falcons.
Right.
That Barra inline 6 that everyone seems to go on about. I've met 5 people on this.
Are you a Ford guy or
No,
a GM guy?
No,
or
not
Vauxhall?
really. But
Not Vauxhall. It's or
Holden.
Holden, yes.
But I've met 5 or 6 people like, oh, I want to go to Australia. Oh yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to see? I'm going to bring back a Barra inline 6. But okay, someone's got to just get a shipping container, put some Australian inline 6s in it, and bring them over stateside.
They're not much different than the inline 6 we have here, is it? Or
I think it's an Australian thing. Yeah, it's like a 2JZ with an Australian accent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. And those aren't all that great, but they've done well on the internet. Cartoons, the 4AG, with the Japanese cartoons or anime.
You are right, Marky. It is a phony baloney job. Doc was right. So, standings right now, working lap 63. We have Valyrian Steel leading over Clark Motorsports, their number 864 car, followed by Level 1 Racing. Then it's Floridian Motorsports. Last 10th Motorsports just tripped the pit loop as they're heading back out. Madwag Motorsports is behind them, followed by it's Fingdog. I got to get that right. Fingdog Racing. Clark Motorsports behind them. 6 Bangers. They are rushing up to the front of this field, now inside the top 10. Got to keep an eye on them, as I said earlier. Benover Racing behind them. Then it's Sebring Racing Rentals. Looks like rounding out your top 10, top 11. So that's just a quick rundown. There really hasn't been a whole lot of attrition or action today that I can speak of, although we don't have radio contact, so I don't really know. But, yeah.
Totally different race than yesterday.
Rotary Rocketeers were in the pits there for a little bit. And
if you were going to do a highlights package, Paulie, you'd just do that level 1 spin 10 times on loop, because that was...
Yeah, that was
interesting.
interesting.
Got away with that one and are still running... what is that? Third? Yeah, third. I mean,
it looked bad. It looked very, very bad. Yeah, it looked like they were headed for big trouble there, and somehow managed to stay out of the wall there here at Sebring. That was quite epic for them.
Like yesterday, I should have been 10 feet away from the wall, and my amazing driving skill let me be just a couple inches away. Well, they were meant to be in the wall, and their driving skill kept them out of it.
David had the most epic save I have seen in Champ Car. Wow, lock that brakes up there.
Yeah, that was the threading of the needle, as someone referred to it, of the Brew Crew Racing, and that was another one. And they started out. This is the car that they had blown the differential out of it, replaced the differential overnight, got back out on the track this morning, did a few laps. They were in the pits for a while. Now they're back out there turning laps, so it's good to see that. Reeves Racing not turning laps. Who else we got? Top Garage Racing. So we got a number of cars down there not turning laps right now. Sharky 2, Brew Crew also shown in the pits right now. And Last 10th Motorsports, still waiting for them to come around, but everybody in the top 22 are out there.
I just saw Last 10th out the window, so they're probably, their first flying lap is in motion at the moment, I think. Very bright safety orange. There they go. They just go and trip the line, and 313, including part of the outlap, so they are going again.
There they go.
Oh, what an orange little flash.
Valerian Steel now leads the race over a minute ahead of the field. Second place, Clark Motorsports in their Miata. So I see Miata, Porsche. Lots of Miatas running strong out here this weekend at Sebring.
I mean, Valerian came in third yesterday after that penalty for some contact, so I'm sure they would really like to finish at the front of this field today. Have a little better luck today.
Valerian Steel with one of our Miata competitors just up ahead. Leading the race, turning in these low 240s right now. But they need to be on the alert for this Six Bangers team. You know, they're back 3 laps from the lead. But there's a lot of racing yet to be had today. We still got 4 hours of racing here. Six Bangers just turned in a 3:09 on that last lap. That's well off the pace from where they typically are. It's it went from a 2:36 to a 3:09. So I'm not sure. They might be coming into the pits here shortly. Not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They last pitted at lap 30, so they're currently at 60. So it should be about time for them to take fuel.
I don't think they could have gotten around a lap and then been in at 3 minutes. So to trip the pit loop. So I'm not sure. Okay, so there they just turned a 251. So they have it's quicker this time around. They may have had an off, may have had something happen there. So Six Bangers now with a 251 on that last lap. So they've, excuse me, nope. I'm sorry, I got crossed up. That wasn't the 251. So that was not their lap. That was another team.
Okay.
You're right, Timothy.
A little confused.
You're right. You can't swing a dead cat and not hit a Miata.
Yeah, there's a bunch here this weekend. And in the past at these races, we've had more of the straight six, you know, the SC300s, the Supras, and just the bigger bore cars here. But I think being that it's a shorter race with a 7 hour, it kind of gives the Miatas kind of the advantage over the bigger bore cars.
There's a V8 Lexus SC like that as well.
Yeah, the SC400. Yes.
Yeah, V8
4-liter
automatic. Yep. Interesting thing.
Yep.
I think I do prefer the 8+7 format for the reasons of that it allows, you know, the team that can do it on fuel can make the 8-hour race, but the teams that can't, it gives them that advantage to take advantage of that little thing they have called fuel. Whereas then they lose that advantage when you go to the 7-hour race the following day. So I do like that rather than the 7 format where there's no advantage to be found from one day to the next really, except for the MOV.
I prefer at Sebring the 14.
So, you like the 14?
Yes, I would rather do. Yeah, I like the 14.
Do it all in one day.
Yeah, it measures you as a car builder. Can you build a car to withstand this track for 14 hours? As a team, can you drive this track for multiple stints for that time? Because this track does beat you up. And
you say that while you're sitting in the AC.
Yeah. I like the 14, but he doesn't race here. But I like the 14.
I have run 5 14-hour races at this event, plus a 12-hour. So it's and a 10-hour. So I love the longer races here. I don't really like the sprint races we do, which are the 7 hours. I mean,
I do really a sprint. A 7 isn't a sprint.
It's a sprint race.
No,
I'm kind of old school. Dana and I get in arguments over this all the time, but I like the 14-hour races. I'm not going to give in on that.
Well, you don't have to give in on it because you don't do the scheduling.
I don't
Dave does.
Yeah.
you can carry whatever opinion you want, but it's our members that pay for what they want, and the masses will
always. But if you want
win.
the longer races here, email info@ChampCar.org.
So much like ChampCar, like experience in the races I've been to, because I've been to maybe only 6 weekends at this point, 2 or 3 VIR 24s. So the bulk of the schedule is these 8+7s, et cetera.
We used to have a lot more of the 12 and 14s than we do now.
See, I'm with Polly. I like the 8+7. You get some time to race, you get some time to fix your car, you get some time to maybe grill a burger and have a beverage with a friend, and then you get to go race some more. I don't know. It's just a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I think I'm here to race. I take this very seriously when we do it, and I want the endurance side of it, which to me a 14-hour to a 24-hour are the true endurance, and I love them. The 24s, my cars never really did well at. It's just our cars are we had a lot of weak points to it, and those long races you really saw them. But the 14s, we did quite well. It was that sweet spot. A 12 was sweeter because usually the hubs lasted 12.5 hours. But yeah, it's I prefer the longer races. And there's a group out there that do as well. The 36 and the 48, I just saw the cost for fuel for those at that time when we were doing those 36-hour races. And I just we were setting we went through a phase with the company. I'm explaining to David here, where we were trying to set world records with the amount of longest races, and we all actually hold the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest endurance auto race at 39 hours or 38 hours, something like that. So but yeah, I don't
something for that. All right, well, we got to take a quick commercial break, and the stories continue, and so does the racing. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
I did it. That's it?
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And we're back here, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at Sebring, as one of the Hawk Performance racing machines goes by there down into turn 1 to begin another lap here at Sebring. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander and David Haynes, calling the race for you this weekend. We've got Valerian Steele leading the race here over Clark Motorsports, followed by Level 1 Racing. On board with the leader now, Backwoods Racing. Yes, technically leading the field, but that is an EC car. EC cars are not do not qualify for podium positions. They will be sent into their own class, although the winner rather of the EC class for today will receive a trophy because we have at least 5 EC cars in the field. EC is our exception class.
Really, the Miatas are making a show of it today, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Miatas in the top 10.
Convertible sports car summer this year, I'm telling you.
And both Clark Motorsports cars have just pitted. It looks like they both just went salmon simultaneously. So they must have a pretty amazing pit routine there. Yeah, they've got both cars covered.
But my numbers on the first stint of the fuel for Valerian would have them pitting with 3 hours 20 elapsed in this race. So in about in the next 15 to 20, I reckon.
Listen to that.
As against Mazda here. Yeah.
Man, oh man, oh man.
When you're driving in that position, you can smell the rotary too.
I think Six Bangers did pit, although they didn't get marked as being in the pits. I think they may have. They had a 3-minute lap, almost an 8-minute lap, but then they had a 2:39. So I'm not sure. They didn't mark it as being in the pits.
There it came up.
Oh, there we have it. There were the markers a little bit late. But it would have made sense. I was going to say it makes sense. You know, they were around lap 30, and now we're just past lap 60, and they pitted. So I think that's the team to keep an eye on. As I've said many times, I suppose I'm wearing it out. But as we go deeper into this race, we want to keep an eye on them. So Six Bangers, crossing the pit loop here and heading back out. Working lap 69.
Nice.
Incredibly fast car.
Still no full course caution for today's race. Things seem to be going along pretty boring, I imagine, up there in the tower. I think we've
That's the
heard
way
of,
they like it.
I think we've had one black flag. We've had very few cars stranded on the track. We've had some cars stranded in the pits, but not on the track so much. So
there's a handful of places you can get yourself out of the way here as well at Sebring that not every other track has. So.
Right, they have those unique. They're orange, painted orange, I guess. I think.
Yeah.
And
So
it's
if your car does, come to a halt out on track, they really don't have to tow you far to get you out of the way as well. Nice track map.
They had done a fantastic job this weekend. The race workers, track workers, of keeping the field at green. We did have a red flag yesterday, but it was very brief. It was due to debris on the track. I think they had some oil down plus some debris. And they got taken care of and got us back out there and racing very quickly. So Infinite Loop Racing in the pits right now. They're getting serviced. Never Start Racing has returned to the racetrack. Brew Crew still shown in the pits, so they may be having some issues with that E30. Rotary Rocketeers is on the track, turning laps down there. Shown scored in 35th position.
And people were talking and asking about Avenue Garage earlier, weren't they? And you cut to one of the Turn 7 cameras, and I saw them, and they appear like they've had quite a few stops, troubleshooting some stuff, but they've been out and racing for 5 or 6 laps at the moment. So I think they're sort of in their longest run, hoping that they've got around whatever issues they had and they can bang in some laps here. Because even if you missed the start of the race by an hour, I'd be saying I still want to get out there. I want to race at Sebring. I want to feel this track more so than any others. I can see that Avenue car almost maybe overtaking Floridians down towards Turn 7. You'll see it on the camera in the moment. There's a lockup in front of them, and then into shot, hopefully, you will see round the outside. I believe that's the Avenue Mini.
Yes, it looks like with Floridians as they go into 7, and there's the Marathon TLM car, and it might be the, 10th something, 9, 8, I can't remember the name of the team. They were leading a little bit. Last 10th Motorsports heading into Turn 7 as well. Yeah, I think, you've got the team, you've got the car, everybody's, you put all this effort to get out there. Let's turn some laps and get some seat time and enjoy the time that we have out here, even if, we're not bidding for the win necessarily. But they had some challenges yesterday that they overcame too, and I think those races you never forget. Those are the races where you have to send somebody to go get a part, and you're waiting on the part, and then you get it bolted on there, and then you go out and you finish well, and everybody has a good time. And the heat was terrible, and we just basically had the time of our lives.
You've heard this story before, Polly.
Yeah.
You've lived it, right?
Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, all the racing we did when my dad was racing when I was a kid, it's just you go through all those Sundays when it's just raining and mud everywhere, and it's cold and you're miserable, but you're racing. And then you have these days when you're just getting baked alive, and that's all part of it. Whew. Lots of bouncing there for Valerian Steel as they head through 17. Down the front straightaway we go. We were talking about different length races and how different teams have different, opinions about what they want. And that's, obviously we're here to serve you. So it's whatever you guys want. There's some folks that said, well, what happened to the 14-hour race at Sebring? Why are we doing a double 7? And that's what the people want, the majority. So that's what we do. And that's the way it works in marketing. You go with what the majority are looking for, not necessarily what you want.
Did you tell Bill that?
No, I would hope I know he doesn't really care about that, but
what?
Oh, we just got hit. Level 1 Racing's been struck from behind, and it almost shoved him. Oh, he's got some tire damage. You can hear it. We just caught it there as he got smacked from behind in the braking zone. He's talking to his crew, and I could hear some tire rub. He'll definitely need to come into the pits to service that because it will cut that tire down if he doesn't. I'm sure he knows that.
It's a long course, so depending on where he's at, it might be a good ways back around to the pits.
And he's going at a great speed right now, and this is actually kind of risky. He'd be better off just kind of hobbling it back instead of coming in at full speed. If that tire blew right now, it would be pretty catastrophic.
I would think terrifying if nothing else.
Yeah, see the fender, the fender will cut into the tire, and we've seen that before where it would just cut a real nice groove right into the tire.
You can hear it.
Oh yeah, it really pushed that fender in, and it may be that it's just rubbing on the sidewall. You might be able just to pull that lip out and send them right back out, but just depends on how badly damaged the tire is and how much damage they have on that right rear. Actually shut the car off. They're going to make their driver change.
They're not speculating too hard, friends, but
here it is right here. Here's the hit coming up. You can see he's looking to get by here, and then bang, gets hit. Almost gets knocked into that other car, and I'm not even sure. It's hard to tell. He might have had contact. It was close.
Yeah, really close.
We'll let that play again so you folks can see in the approach here. He's really stroking. I'm not sure if he's working the clutch or the brake or what's going on there. I see a lot of foot pedal play going into that corner. But sorry to cut you off there, David. What were you going to say?
Oh, there is a bit of damage on the front of yesterday's winner, the 250 Rotary Rocketeers. After that,
so that was the contact they had with the Rotary Rocketeer.
Yep.
Oh boy.
It was. That was the two cars.
I mean, Rotary Rocketeers are running, down on like 30th.
Yeah, they're almost in last place. It's been just a terrible day for that team today. Nothing seems to be gelling for them, whereas yesterday they just seemed to have everything under control. Today's a completely different experience as Madwag Motorsports heads down pit lane. Infinite Loop as well, and their Contour, they might be heading out. Looks like their cam shows them out now, so
Will Strong is going out and about with his shiny new roving mic.
Oh, okay.
Makes me a little more responsible for the mixer board as well, but he's going to try to get a word, I'm sure. He got you there, Bill? He got you?
Yeah, they're putting fuel in the car too. They just worked on the right, or I think it was the right rear of the car.
That should be, yeah.
Yep. And they've got the hood up on the car. I don't know if I can reach all the way down there. We can try. On the 412. The other car is being black flagged, from what I understand.
I knew what cars were involved, but I wasn't going to speculate at all in any way.
So they're looking, Mark Dana is looking at the back of that 412. They're looking underneath the rear of the car. Find out what's going on with that. I'm almost there.
looks like the hood's going down and they're just going through regular service here now.
Well, they're looking at, they've crawled up underneath the back of the car. Test.
Yeah, we got you.
Test. Yeah, so they're getting ready to jack up the left side of the car.
Keep saying test. You don't have to keep saying test, Bill. We hear you.
Mark Dana's underneath the car looking at that left rear as the 504 is leaving pit lane.
EJ Racing.
Oh, so he's trying to give some little bit of clearance to the tire around the fender. Oh, the whole spring. It looks like the strut. It looks like this. It looks like the strut was broken, or the spring perch is broken on that car. So they were able to hammer it back into position, and he's leaving pit lane now. 5-5.
Oh my gosh, it's rubbing really bad on that strut tower though.
It's rubbing on something.
Stay in place.
Like the seat for the spring may have come loose.
There's no way they can race
hammered
it.
through it, knocked it back into place. So it may be rubbing on the wheel, maybe.
Yeah. I can't imagine you would take it out like that. You might take it out and bring it right back in. They need to do something about that.
Yeah, the 551 is on pit lane as well.
Stranger Racing.
They just came in. A driver got out, and they've got nobody sitting there getting in the car, kind of talking to the team.
It's one of those things. If you don't do something about it, it's going to do it for you.
Right. You may not like what it does.
Well, and it does it in a turn, that could have some pretty substantial effects to the handling of the car.
Yeah.
Be a little on the scary side.
It's a democratic way of putting it.
Yeah, you don't need something letting go as you're coming through turn 17, bopping around, you know.
So level 1 heads back out there. Turn down the sound.
They got a black flag on the 250 car. I think that was the one involved with the incident.
All right.
That was the.
We just had a blue Miata come to a complete stop about 15 yards, maybe 20 yards from pit in, and he's come to a complete stop, and cars are having to go around him at pit in.
Any kind of rubbing like that, I mean, it's going to build up a lot of heat. If the tire's actually rubbing on something, this is not going to work for them long term.
Okay, so the car that's stuck on pit in is still considered out on track, so they can't go out there to push him. So they're going to have to get a safety truck out there.
Alrighty.
He is stuck. Got people running down in pit lane towards that area.
You have a number on that one at all? Or is it just blue?
I don't. It's just blue.
Okay.
It's a Miata of some sort.
There's only one blue Miata that I see not turning laps, and that's like the Treasure Coast. No, that one's white.
I think that's a Treasure Coast Miata.
Yeah, the other blue one.
Okay.
Or one of them.
Yeah, they did bring two out here, Bill, so you might be right on that. Just looking for a car that's not turning laps here.
Treasure Coast. There's one of them. It's one of them.
Uh-huh.
At 965 and 74, and we were looking at the 74 earlier, which is mainly white with a blue stripe, but I think it does have a completely blue bumper, so the other one might be more blue.
And the 965 is not turning laps right now.
The Floridians are doing a fuel stop driver change as well.
Yeah.
The pickup, the Ford Ranger, has the hood up on the car, and they're kind of looking at the right side of that engine bay. Yeah, let's see. I talked to Mark Gainer, but let me go get some info from him. You're probably going to lose me down there. So, David, keep an eye on me. Go ahead and shut the mic off, and when I get down there, it starts making noise so it doesn't interrupt the show.
Previous times you were walking down that way, it seemed like you weren't hearing us, but we were still hearing you relatively clearly. So, unfortunately, you talk better than you listen.
I'll just keep
We already knew that.
Oh, my mom's told me.
Has there been a truer statement? Yeah. I don't think so.
So the pickup, the Ford Ranger here, the number 551, whatever they did, they're back on track. 51 adding another 5 gallons or so to their hot rod. Looks like safety vehicle is coming up pit lane, coming up behind the blue, or going around the blue Miata. Looks like they're going to hook it up to a strap, see if they can get him back on track, or get him down here on pit lane. Actually.
Yeah, Six Banger's still doing really well out there. Valerian Steel is leading over Last 10th Motorsport, and Valerian just turned a 252, significantly off the pace from the lap times that they've turned in the past. So that something happened there. It was like a 12-second loss of lap time there for the leader of the race. Last 10th Motorsports, on the other hand, doing these low 240s, high 230 lap times out there. So they're back a little ways, but they are trying to reel in the Valerian, and they're getting some work done out there now. Florida has pitted, so the Clark Motorsports Mazda number 864 just passed them as Florida is in the pits, running these low 242. So a lot of these teams up at the top running very similar lap times.
Well, I'm expecting Valerian Steel to pit soon.
Yep.
Go ahead.
They're on the outside of their window.
You guys have me?
Yep.
All right, Mark Dana, you were in the car when that hit happens. What happened, man?
I was up pretty much next to the truck. I'm sorry, I don't remember what number it is. And I was literally just braking next to him to take the apex and got really hard from the 250 Rotary Rocketeers. I don't know if you can hear in the background. They are beating on this. The right front of the car was hitting the left rear. It damaged one of my inner panels, and it's rubbing on the left rear wheel. But we sent it. It's all right. It's rubbing the correct way, and we're continuing.
All right. Good luck out there, man. So you're taking the Rotary Rocketeers car right now.
That's a bit too staticky, right?
Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, you can leave it turned down a little bit, but just, don't mute him so that way we can still hear him if he's trying to give us something.
I've got him on about a quarter there.
Beating on the Rotary Rocketeers car has just got, some beating done on the right front. So that car just passed me on pit lane, and they're headed back out after serving the penalty. So, all this drama is now over. Hopefully. Hopefully you heard what Mark said.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, he's way down towards pit 5 or 7 or something like that. So it's a little beyond the reach of my antennas.
Something about the crackling must come from the way you hold the microphone or something, because obviously your transmitter on your hip was in the same place. When you were talking, less crackling than when he was. But we did mainly get it. So good explanation, driver.
Yeah, I kind of held it away, made him get I'm learning the technique.
I'm here to give you all of the critique you need.
And I'm here to point out the obvious. You know me. That's what I do best. So anyways, last 10th Motorsport just went whistling by here in the Infinite Loop Racing team. And then the Miata, the Mini Cooper did as well.
It looks like the what team is it here? Darn it. Miata.
Treasure Coast?
Leading? No, not Treasure Coast. The other one.
Valerian?
Valerian. Yeah, it looks like they're all getting all suited up. So it looks like they're going to be coming in soon.
Yep.
It's about time. Yeah.
So the Rangers back in pit lane after doing a lap. So whatever they did may not have worked.
Maybe that's just their tank capacity. It's a Ranger, but it's not a long Ranger.
Right.
Good one.
You two laughed, but I'm looking at Bill. He didn't flinch.
Definitely
this is about on time for Valerian as well. This will keep them to a 3-stop strategy today.
Marathon Motorsports churning away there. With that early pit stop to that stumble there on fuel find themselves in about 13th spot when you take out the EC cars.
So the 551 went behind the wall that time. Doesn't seem like we have as many cars behind the wall today as we did yesterday, but it's still early.
And we've got about 3.5 hours to the end of this race.
I mean, we are approaching that halfway point, aren't we? So,
all right,
you're pitting now.
Valerian Steele on pit lane.
Momo Champ team that was
20
leading
miles
earlier.
First pit stall. Finds it, turns in. He's sitting here right underneath the tower. With the 1988 Porsche Winter Garage is where they're stationed at. As 3 crew members climb over the wall. Drivers being helped out by the ingoing driver. Fuel guy got the fuel cap off and not as many spins this time and dumping the first can in while the fire bottle guy is out towards the rear of the car.
So, Bill, is it pure coincidence that the number 988 has the garage that says 1988 on it?
Oh, maybe.
Is that a good sign?
Yep. New driver going in the car as the team watches on from the pit lane side. Just waiting to jump over with the glass cleaner and all the other associated bits and bobs you need to complete a pit stop. The most important part going in the car right now, which is the fuel second can going up, or third can? I can't remember.
I think we're on 3 now.
Yeah.
Yep, because he doesn't lift it quite so high, knowing that it's not going to take the entirety of this third can of gas.
So he's gingerly filling this third can in. Doesn't take the whole can. Actually used less fuel than the last time we watched them. About half of that jug went in the car. Fuel stops over. Fuel can and the dump and the fuel can and the tray going over the wall along with the fire bottle. Some of the crew taking off their helmets and safety gear just to make moving around a little easier. Dumping some water out of the cool shirt, all the melted water, and going to add more ice to it. One of the drivers designated as the window washer, spraying it down with some Windex. He, it looks like something flew across the top of the roof and he tried to follow to see what it was. Looks like it might have been, the timer. He hit the timer. So the hood was up. They've got ice going in the cool shirt. One of the crew members is looking for any oil leaks on that engine. Pulls out the dipstick, wipes it off, puts it back in, getting the full service job during this pit stop. Checks the oil. Looks like he's taking the cap off, so it's going to need some oil in it. Takes the cap off, has a brand new can of, looks like AMSOIL. Yep, it's got some AMSOIL going into it. They're checking the air pressures on the tires. He's saying something like 64. I don't know. So I guess that's a good tire pressure for Miata. 32, 27. I don't know. He's throwing out numbers. They've got some secret setup. Probably works for them. Hood is being latched down. Oil was added. Looking at the timer. Drivers all buckled in. They're just locking up the cool shirt stuff now. Put some new ice in it. The outgoing driver is giving the incoming driver a bunch of little hints. Like, watch this or watch that.
Be careful if there's a red car in your mirror, maybe.
Watch out for the red cars. We'll talk to him in just a minute.
All right. We're on top of our commercial break here, Bill.
Just real quick. So what was that like out there, man, with all that traffic?
Well, there was definitely a lot of traffic. You just had to work it, be smooth, and, let it happen. Everybody's driving pretty clean. I even got a number of point buys, and we just had a little incident where there was 2 tow trucks out there, and 2 cars passed me with the tow trucks there on the side. That'll probably get called in.
That's always a good thing.
Yeah, that's not a safe thing, but Yeah, but the car is running spot on. Towards the last 20 minutes, we had to conserve fuel a little bit. And so I had to back her down. Was running 37s and backed her down to 40s and 39s to save fuel, but we made our fuel window. So we're real happy.
Good going, man.
Thank you so much.
All right, back to you guys.
Okay. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break for commercial here. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Valerian Steel is heading out of the pits. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And we're back here live at Sebring International, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for joining us here on this 4th of July weekend. Great to have everybody with us here on the stream. And we hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Working lap 79, Last 10th Motorsports leads the race in their Miata over Valerian Steel, followed by the Clark Motorsports number 864 Miata. Then it's Level 1 Racing in the number 412. Floridian Motorsports behind them in their Porsche. Madwag Motorsports is behind them, followed by Fing Dog Racing. And then Momo Champ, Six Bangers, and Clark Motorsports sister car number 863. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong and David Haynes calling the race for you today. Been an interesting race here so far, Tiffany. A few changes up front with the leaders, but for the most part, some of the same folks that we've seen. Boy, just a disastrous day for Rotary Rocketeers, and Level 1 Racing having their challenges as well. As fortunately, they've spun the car up against the wall, almost crashed it hard there. Then they got bumped from behind, which did some damage to that right rear. Got some tire rub, but they're seeming to be just driving through it.
Yeah, they've had a little bit of a struggling day, but maybe they can make it happen. They've got a little over 3 hours to hold on to this one. They're done well. They're sitting in it shows 6, but there is actually 2 EC cars ahead of them, so that's actually 4th place. See if they can capitalize on that. The Last 10th Motorsports car is incredibly quick, and we see them back up in first place now again. It's Miata for first, second, third, and fourth.
Six Bangers just cut 15 seconds off the lap difference between themselves and Momo Champ on that last lap, and Momo Champ just turned into 246. I'm looking to see them in the top 8 here pretty shortly with these crushing lap times. It just turned a 235, did Six Bangers. One of the fastest cars on the racetrack right now, actually maybe the quickest. It's really incredible. Open Throttle Racing, they turned a 320 as they jumped into the pits.
Yeah, I think Six Bangers is the fastest classed car. I think there's an EC car holding the FTD, but that's a non-classed, a different class, exception class.
Yep.
So they're very quick and moving up. It looks like they had 2 pit stops relatively close to one another, so I don't know if there was some issue or not, but
yeah, I like what we're seeing also here with the Open Throttle Racing and Kaywood Racing in their Lexus. 2 cars running under 3 minutes, 14 seconds the gap there from 17th to 16th overall. So there's a bit of a battle going on there. 14 seconds the gap from Six Bangers up to Momo Champ again. I think that's going to result in a pass here pretty quickly unless Momo Champ can get back up to pace with where they're used to being. And then that's about it for the tight battles that are out there right now.
Well, yeah, the Six Bangers car is consistently lap after lap quicker than the Momo Champ car. So I think just what you said, we're going to see a pass here shortly. Just a 14-second difference. It shouldn't take them but a couple of laps to make that. This last time by, there were 9 seconds difference in their lap time.
Marathon Motorsports, one of the many teams that rent out seats for racing. So you don't have to have your own car to go racing in Champ Car. You can also rent seat time from several teams that race with us.
Yeah, you can go on the ChampCar.org page and go to the forums, and there will be lots of stuff about different cars, teams that do arrive and drive. You can get their contact information or message them on the forum, that sort of thing. Lots of information there. Just rent a seat and get your gear, and you'll be ready to do your first race in no time.
There's Marathon heading through turn number 7.
If you're not quite ready to do to drive, you might come out and volunteer with us. Get paid and get a meal and learn how all of this works and get to meet some awesome people. Then maybe that's one more step to getting you in the car behind the wheel.
Yeah, Champ Car is the easiest series to go racing with for sure. So
all you need is a driver's license.
Yep, and fog a mirror.
Yep.
We've even got, was that car going sideways down the straightaway? But maybe not. It must be just a blurb that I caught out the side of my eye there.
It was so fast, it was a blur.
Yeah.
They even have Sebring matching umbrellas, huh? The blue and white umbrella over the corner station.
Fancy. Oh, Timothy's saying he's got 3 renders for the 24. 2 he doesn't believe have run in Champ Car yet, so.
Oh, cool. Newbies.
Yeah, we have so many new teams coming into Champ Car. Last year when I added up the counts, the average was 10 new teams per race begin in Champ Car. So it's a pretty substantial number of people coming into the series. Guess we're doing something right.
I mean, racing used to be this thing that you had to know the right people and have tons of money, and all these things had to line up, go through these schools and get these special licenses, and just tons of stuff to be able to race, to do wheel-to-wheel racing. And now you just need to get your gear, your safety gear, and rent a seat and have a driver's license, be able to fog a mirror, and you can go wheel-to-wheel racing. It's an amazingly cool thing.
Much like broadcasting. Now all you need is just turn on the computer and they'll let anybody talk. Fog a mirror and they'll let anybody talk. Point out the obvious and you're golden.
Hey, we got to keep our phony baloney jobs.
Valerian Steel making the pass, heading down Almond Straight.
Looks like he just passed Avenue Garage there. So they're still out there.
Valerian Steel having a much better race day today. In second place, they cross the start-finish line with that respectable 2:41. Back about a little over a lap here from last 10th Motorsport, who's leading very well. They're up at the front of the pack. Level 1 Racing down in 4th place right now. Turned to 2:43 on that last lap, and looks like that's kind of their mean average right now. A lot of 44s, 43s, some 42s in there. Floridian Motorsports and their Porsche back out there. Just got out a few laps ago. Turning the low 250s, high 240s. hanging on to it there. Level 1 Racing. Thanks, Timothy. Never Start Racing. Like,
one step above Funny Baloney.
I'm going this way.
I'll take it.
Looks like he's lost all drive there in the Nissan.
And they've struggled with this car this weekend. I feel bad for them.
So just made it to the flag stand and just got turned. And now they're looking for some help to get him where he needs to go. Yeah, it's been kind of a off again, on again weekend for Never Start. They've had some electrical problems with the car. They were working on that behind the wall yesterday. So just don't have all the kinks worked out of that race car yet.
Yeah, the car's definitely fighting back.
Bill found somebody to talk to up there in the tower, so.
Oh. Or found somebody to listen.
Yeah, there's a couple people up there in the tower visiting with him, and he's talking.
Gotcha.
So a little over 3 hours remain in the race, and we're expecting, at least another pit stop for most of these teams. Some of them will need to make a couple pit stops before they can finish up. Yeah, Never Start behind the wall here. Looks like getting shoved.
Oh, same stuff, huh?
Battery? I got a little battery real quick. They're gonna bring it. Okay, because I got a little one. Hey, Andrew, in the shade by
So yeah, still working on electrical issues. There is the Z-Car team. Flying Ghost jumps into the pits. Number 508 from 4th place. Backwoods Racing, the Ford Mustang that was so fast today. Back in 3rd, leading EC, still out on track. Six Bangers has gotten by Momo Champ and now sets their eyes on the Fing Dog Racing team. So that puts them up into 8th place. But yeah, I see they had that extra pit stop, and that really messes them up. They had a good charge going there, but I think that's going to mess up their whole run to get that car up to the front. They're shown 4 laps down from the lead. That's an awful lot to make up now.
It is.
Maybe if it was the beginning of the race, but with now just 3 hours remaining, sounds like a long time, but that's a lot to make up, even for a faster car.
But as we know, it will come down to the very last lap for some teams, You never know what's going to go on with the front runners. We've seen people dominate races the whole race and then, break in the last 30 minutes. And, the whole, top 5 change with a few minutes left to go. It's just kind of crazy sometimes.
Yeah, Avenue Garage is shown in 39th position. So I'm going to take a quick scan. Nice to see Brew Crews back out there on the track. So they're turning laps. Got Covey Racing, ISC Racing, and Never Start all in the pits or behind the wall working on their cars. Also Reeves Racing, still working on that machine. Treasure Coast, the number 965, Tater's Garage, Hot Wheels, Speed Farm and MS2 Racing, DBM Racing, Stranger Racing, all behind the garage, all behind in the garage area or in the pits working on their cars right now.
Yeah, that Avenue Garage team seemed they were back out there doing laps, but now they're back in the pits. I don't know if this is fuel or if they're still fighting an issue. Their lap times had gotten really well there, you know, seems like after they got the car fixed. So maybe they just need fuel.
Yeah, let's see. It looks like the last time they were in, we're on lap 19. Here we are on lap 40. So about 21 laps. It's a little early, but those minis, I don't know how big their fuel tank is.
I don't know. They were working on something with the car, so I don't know if they actually took fuel during those stops or if they were just working on the car.
Yeah, they set their fastest lap time of the day on the 25th lap at 2:38. Like you said, a very respectable lap time. So looking good there. The Ford Contour of Infinite Loop. Momo Champ looks like they've cleared the pit loop. They're heading out right now. Needs to slow down. I think he's going a little too fast through there. 20 mile an hour is a pit lane speed. Kind of hard to tell from the camera view, I guess.
Yeah, takes a lot of discipline to get that too, especially when you're coming off a racetrack. You're so acclimated to the speed, and then 20 miles an hour feels like you're walking backwards, you know?
Right.
But you got to do it. They don't take kindly to speeding on pit lane. You know, Madwag Motorsports has really done really well today. I mean, they're sitting in 4th place. They've been up there at the front of the field all day. Clark Motorsports has been towards the front of the field all day.
We just got notified that 219 spun in turn 5, and he did continue. Which one is 219? That's
I don't have 219. I have a 229 and a 214.
He said 219. Might have been 214.
Covey Racing?
Maybe. They spun and they did continue. So. Yeah, I thought that was one of our folks there, but you know, one of our top teams, but it wasn't. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, Madwag did really well yesterday, too. They finished 5th overall, and looks like they're on track to do really well again today. They're sitting in 6th place. And we lost
Madwag, I've got it in 4th. Am I looking at something different?
Maybe I need to update, make sure the pylon's current. I've
got the leader on lap 84.
Yep.
85?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm showing them in 6th with the 2 EC cars ahead of them in Race Hero.
Oh, I've got the Class A up. My bad. They're 4th in class.
Gotcha.
Thank you for that correction. I was like, what am I looking at this different? I was just looking at who was in the classes and who was leading them. So Class A is being led by 10th Motorsports. Oh, I'm sorry. Class A is Valerian Steel. I can't get my stuff together today, I don't guess.
Yeah, Valerian Steel. Go ahead.
Yeah, and Class B is being led by Last 10th Motorsports. Class C is being led by Fading Dog Racing. Class D is Floridians Motorsports, and they're 944. And our EC leader currently is Backwoods Racing, and they're Ford Mustang.
Yep.
Was this Last Tenth's Motorsport car here yesterday? Because
I don't think so.
Okay, because it's like wicked fast.
Yeah, I think it's such a new entry that it isn't even on our sheets.
Okay.
So it was kind of they just brought it in for Sunday. Which is good to point out that, even if you don't plan on going to race, if things work out for you last minute, you still can come out and race with us. You can get the car entered, get it teched, and go racing. So, which is great.
Yeah.
Great to have them out here. It's a quick car.
Yeah. Very quick.
It's a very orange BMW up ahead.
Some nice little panel colors on the side. What is that? Yellow and something else?
Yeah. So that's where things stand right now. I guess we
Hey guys, we're getting the number 56, our first place car, being called in for smoking. Last 10th Motorsports.
Oh.
Yeah, following him around the track.
Yeah, there's no smoking in pit lane. Not allowed to smoke out on the racetrack either.
No, they don't like that.
No.
No vaping either.
Against the rules. So they might be called in. We'll see what happens when we come back. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale, dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Down here with Alex from Gas. So, explain this iRacing phenomenon to me.
About 3 years ago, ChampCar came to us and wanted to put together an iRacing series to help connect with the drivers when we're not at the track together. So for the last couple of years, we've been running a series, and we run on Wednesday nights, run hour-long races. And this season we're running a mix of 3 cars, the Street Stock, the Jetta, and the Miata. And it's been a pretty good season so far. I think we're a quarter of the way through. If you participate in 12 of the 16 rounds, at least 51% of the race, you're entered in a drawing for a free race entry. So that's been helping keep the car counts high throughout the season. And then of course, if you're the winner of the series, gather the 12 best finishes over 16 possible rounds, then you would be crowned the champion and earn a entry into a real-life ChampCar race. You can take that, enter your own car, like we have here with this one, or use that to enter with any number of the teams in the series, like I did last year at Daytona with Speedway Creations.
So, explain iRacing. Is it just pretend racing, or is it?
Yeah, it's kind of like Forza,
Yeah.
if you've heard of that. So, no, it's as real as it can be. You know, I'm sure there's some quirks to it. You know, there's things about it, maybe the way the tires work sometimes, how quick they heat up or don't heat up, that people might complain about. But overall, I think it's a big help for people with their competition, their driving, having good racecraft, being able to work through traffic, that type of thing, make decisions. A lot of that stuff just comes with repetition, and you need thousands and thousands of reps before you can consider yourself to master a skill. So getting those reps online is much cheaper than at the track, and you know, I think that it definitely pays off. By doing those laps ahead of time in the simulator, I'm much more prepared once I get there.
Now, do I have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to buy simulator gear?
No, actually, the fastest guy I know races with a single monitor and a G27, which is like a 12-year-old, you know, type of wheel, base entry type of thing. You get going with a wheel for about, I think about 200, 300 bucks, I don't know. You can spend upwards, and that would be a wheel, shifter, pedals, the whole thing. You know, computer, $600, $800, $1,000, you know, you can spend more, but I would say you'd be fine with $600 or $800 machine. You know, a couple $100 for a wheel, you could be, you know, 0 to racing in probably $1,000. It sounds like a lot, but anyone watching this spend $1,000 a lot quicker on a lot dumber stuff in the middle of a paddock just to go racing again. So And then, you know, the sky's the limit. It's racing. You can get fancy pedals. You can get fancy wheels. I would say you could get a pretty close to top line setup for a couple grand. It helps, but it doesn't. It's not the end all be all. You know, more expensive wheels just gonna have more forces, so the little bumps feel like little bumps, and the big bumps feel like big bumps. Where with a you know, a lower end setup, the little bumps you don't feel them, and the big bumps feel like little bumps. So it's a lot of fun. iRacing also puts on endurance races throughout the year. They do all the big ones: Daytona 24, Sebring 12-hour, Nürburgring 24, Bathurst, Le Mans, you know, everywhere, the Knoxville Nationals, any big event, Indy 500. So you can compete against people of your skill. You'll be matchmaking. You have a driver rating, and then that puts you in races with people of your own skill. So if there's 500 people that show up, you'll be paired with the 30 that are closest to you. Now in the Champ Car series, since we're a private league, we have all skill ranges. So if you come out to the Wednesday night races, they're a lot like a real Champ Car race. We have some guys that are, you know, some cars 8 seconds off the pace, and then we have, you know, people that are all of a sudden, you know, on your bumper, alien speed. So it's been really awesome. I know the car count's going up. We've got quite a community. A lot of people are proud of their progress. One of them, Andrew Kosick, he was the door prize winner last year, so from Most Mint Racing. So I know he's really proud that he's now finishing on the lead lap, so that's pretty awesome. So, I mean, everyone's gonna have someone to race, right? So definitely come out and join us.
So what's this? We were talking earlier. What's the secret Andretti cheat code?
I can't share it with you guys. Yeah, I mean, I got to keep one advantage back.
There you go. All right, thanks for talking to us, Alex, and we'll see you at the track.
Yep, thanks.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live. On board with Level 1 Racing. Last 10th has pitted from the lead. And looks like Six Bangers came into the pits again, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but seems like they're starting to have some issues with that car, causing them to have to come in and make additional pit stops to keep that car on the racetrack. Last 10th Motorsports shown crossing the pit loop. I think they may have actually just left. I saw a car leaving the pits here a moment ago on our track camera. As we're on board with Level 1, Valerian still leading this race.
So relatively on schedule there for last 10th, despite
Right.
maybe getting called in for something. Smoking, or at least the corner workers were just keeping an eye on it, as you totally expect them to do. You know, see how the situation is progressing. If it's something that sorts itself out, or it's something that gets worse.
Yeah, working lap 90 here. You see that Backwoods Racing leading. That's actually an EC car, so those cars will be grouped into their own class at the end. So technically, Valerian is the overall leader of the race. Clark Motorsports in second, Level 1 in third. A class being led by Valerian Steel. B class led by Last Tenths. C class being led by Fing Dog, and D class by Floridian Motorsports.
Car 8-6, Brew Crew Racing. One wheel is pointed the incorrect way to help him go forward.
It's the front left they were talking about, I think, just there.
Where are they?
I don't know. That's what we're trying to find out.
Oh, I see.
They're not downstairs. They might be, I don't know. Sometimes you can, because it's rear-wheel drive, you can push the car around the track. But we're not. I think Jackie was letting Pit In know that they'll have a car come in with the tire pointed the wrong way.
Gotcha.
We're not seeing him on pit lane, so.
Yeah, there's Marathon going by there. The skies still look pretty good out there, partly cloudy, as the temperature continues to get a little bit warmer, a little bit humider, reaching the peak of the day. Temperatures outside, it'll feel like it's over 100 degrees.
David and I are looking at the clouds. I see a snail. Maybe that's an Audi or a Porsche over
Really?
there.
I'm seeing Lime Rock Park,
Oh,
but mirrored
yes,
in that
yes,
one.
I see that
you go
too.
down the pit
Yep.
straight and then it loops
Yep.
back. That's
Yep.
definitely that cloud
Yep.
up there's definitely
Lots
Lime
of
Rock
shapely
Park.
clouds. And but yeah, it's pretty out here. Blue sky.
That's
with the white
pretty
clouds.
good though. All these kind of clouds, because what
Yes.
you do get is a bit of cloud cover come across every now and again as they move around, but none of them are threatening rain. And is this table wood? Also, none of them are threatening lightning. Yep. you know, a little bit of overcast helps with the temperatures, and if you find yourself standing out in the sun at any point. But then, yeah, there's probably very few teams praying for rain at this point.
Yeah, because most of the people out there are Miatas. I would imagine, there are a few front-wheel drive teams out there that would like to see the wet stuff. The rain might cool things off a little. I don't know. It might increase the humidity, which would be even worse. That's the last thing they need.
So the highest running front-wheel drive car, then, it would be what, in the 18th-ish overall position, the 595 Florida Samurai Subaru Impreza? Is that? I think that's a base model, so it would be front wheels, not all-wheel drive, right? Am I correct?
I would assume you're right. Yeah. I would go.
Whatever it is, it's not solely rear-wheel drive. So maybe, is there a Subaru Rain Dance?
It's probably all-wheel drive. I would imagine the Subaru, the Imprezas are all-wheel drive.
Impreza WRX. So WRX has to be all-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Unless,
Yeah, I think
not everything is what it seems in the Champ Car paddock sometimes.
Now, I had a good friend that tried to make these Imprezas work. Had a hard time. They went through a lot of engines. Now there is a team called, I think it's Swampfoot, and they managed to keep the car out there, but they don't do a lot of races with us.
And Bill was at CMP last weekend. The B-class winners were in a 99 2000 Impreza wagon.
Wow.
And yep, that Bill points out, as he did for everyone who's following the Champ Car socials, it was their first race ever with us. For the team, for the car, and for every driver involved, they were actually in the pit lane sharing the same pit stall as me. So I spent a lot of time with those guys, and they were good guys, learning a lot very quickly. So they had, a couple questions for us, which we were very, very happy to answer. Like, wait, when we come to our pit stop, are you guys doing this like this or like this? And we're like, you're probably going to want to do it in this order. Get your fueling out of the way, and then all your little things you want to pay attention to, you can do while you're looking at how much time's left on the timer. And they had a bunch of, things that a couple of us who've done a few events take as read that they just wanted to get up to speed on. I was happy to share the very few things that we know with them, but great attitude, great learners as well. And I don't know, if you get a warm, fuzzy feeling when there's like a new Champ Car team and they do well and they have a good weekend and they want to come back, I love that.
Oh, it's awesome. I think they had first race on the back of their car, like with tape and written on there. That was nice.
Oh, you were there too, Tiffany. I forgot.
I was, yes. I was driving in the trophy wife car, red E36.
So there was also a red Miata with slow and 100 horsepower written on the back of it.
Oh, I saw that one too. Yeah, that was funny.
I saw that one a couple of times in my steam.
Yeah.
I am seeing Last 10th Motorsports dip a bit further in the standings than what I expected, so I'm not sure what's going on there. It might be business as usual, but
They are in the pit.
I would have thought they would have left by now.
I can see their stall and they're not there.
Oh, they've already gone out. They just haven't cleared it.
No, and the easy up's gone. I think they might be. What? Really? Has it? I swear they were pitted just down there. So if you don't see them scored another lap soon, you start to get a little concerned.
So there's a standing yellow somewhere?
I think I did hear that, Tiff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is one out there somewhere.
Somewhere out there.
Does that tell us it's Bill, am I reading this correctly that it's towards Cunningham Corner that there might be a yellow? Yeah, so after turn 7 and before you get to the section with Cunningham Corner and then Tower, somewhere around there.
Got it.
Some yellows being waved.
I'm seeing Flying Ghost is not turning laps.
Surely, we have ourselves the first caution of the day. Caution has been called for the racetrack, full course yellow.
And I do suspect it's the Flying Ghost EC car, number 508. They are no longer turning laps. They're up in the top 5. They just tumbled to 6th. So unless they've pitted, it may very well be them. Brew Crew not turning laps. I don't know if they made it back to pit. We know there was some damage to that car.
So I think the one you're talking about,
Flying Ghost is a blue and yellow car.
Yeah, we can see them on pit lane being worked on with the hood up.
I see. Okay.
Necessarily that.
Got it. You might be able to get a little bit better view from some of these cars that have a clear picture outside the window.
Oh, and they got the never start back out.
Yeah, or that's from last year. I don't know.
It could go either way.
Let's see. Momo Champ, that camera's down. There's Valerian. They're heading down the front straightaway. Maybe we'll see something as they come around.
They're about 7 corners away from where the local yellows were before we went FCY.
So there's no passing here. Here we have a car moving very slowly. And these guys are trying to zip her in. They've picked up the leader.
Yeah, your leader. They get picked up by that pace car.
And so in the Mad Wag car, the number 251, that's John Topher in the car right now for that 3rd stint. And this is his 4th race total.
Wow.
Ever.
Cool.
So it's got to be awesome to be at Sebring for, when you're brand new at things.
I can't even remember my 4th race ever.
I remember my
I do. It was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Your 4th race ever?
Yeah.
Great.
Oh.
Autobahn, Sunday, podium.
Yeah. How did you like Autobahn?
Good little track. I mean, it and Carolina Motorsports Park back to back for me. I thought they had pretty similar sort of, vibe to them with the track width and the pit lane on offer, and good fun little tracks that present plenty of challenge but don't present too much danger to tearing up your car. You've got lots of grass runoff everywhere before you find a hard surface to hit.
Right. I like that about Autobahn too.
Yep. It very much caters to the kind of person they are trying to cater to, who doesn't want to put dings and dents in their Porsche 992 GT3 RS.
And they're radicals and everything else that they're Aston Martins and everything else they own.
I think I saw about 30 matching BMW M4 CSs parked there for some event that happens or comes up, or BMW experience or something.
Well, it is a country club. They have a number of garages where the cars are kept there all the time. The owners keep the cars there.
See anything on this camera? Because that should be
about
where Valerian Steel is now. Keep an eye out for something.
Unless they've already snatched up the car.
Yeah.
Move.
They're good here. And got plenty of places to take in without needing to do the whole lap.
Yeah. Well, there we have something to the left.
Yeah.
That might be the car being picked up there up against the wall. And it looked blue. So that might have been the Brew Crew car. I don't know if perhaps they didn't make it back and he just pulled it over. I don't know, but he's all the way out there against the wall. That doesn't look like a place you would intentionally go to.
No. I can see a couple more vehicles rolling now towards that way, including I think the one that puts down the oil dry and then sweeps it away. So I think the reason for the full course yellow is more than just, obviously, local yellows suffice for flat towing cars around here, hot pulls as you say, but when there's a car that needs recovered and maybe a little bit of barrier touch-up and maybe oil, fluids, or debris down, then I guess full course yellow to give them more space and time to work on it is the right call. So you've got to assume that that's what might have happened at that end of the circuit for our first full course yellow of the day to come out.
And if they were talking about the wheel being bent out like it was, that could have also broken the brake system, which put brake fluid all over the track too.
Yeah.
Well, two things. I just saw an emergency vehicle heading through turn 7 with a bizarre-looking cone-shaped metal thing attached to the front of it. No clue what that's for. And the other thing is I've noticed that Benover Racing still has not tripped the come back around to trip the start-finish line. So they may be stuck in the pits or behind the wall with that orange, what am I saying here? With last tenths, rather.
Last tenths. I was like,
with the
Benover
orange,
and last tenths haven't.
Miata. So not good news for last tenths. Something's going on there.
Well, weren't they called? They were calling them around for smoking shortly before their pit.
I think when they've obviously entered the pits, and I didn't see them out the window here. I wouldn't be surprised if they went to the paddock maybe to try to remedy something, and
gotcha.
We haven't seen him yet.
Marathon went ahead and came on in. Yeah, I think we might have missed. If I can catch something on the cameras, we're at that stage of the day where the cameras kind of decide when they're going to go and when they're not.
Right.
It's not a bad time to stop, actually, as well, for a lot of these teams that thought they were going to need 4 stops today, because then you get a relatively cheap one here, and then you've just got one more to go to the end.
I'm going to answer some of these questions on YouTube. Where was it? Can you see the Flagtronics map? No, I don't have it set up correctly for you guys to actually see it, so I don't want to post that up and give you a wrong impression. I don't have all the teams lined up on it, so it's just this huge line of numbers. So yeah, I don't have it set up correctly.
It's a lot of information overload that's very, very tough to decipher, even when you've got a cheat sheet.
Yeah,
on hand.
And we would normally set it up with all the proper numbers of the cars on, not their Flagtronics numbers. So I didn't set that up today because I didn't need it. I just basically wanted to see a few other things and test some of my settings.
Field rolling over the start-finish line, Paulie.
And then, where was that? Is my pit side play-by-play meant to be painful? We're still learning the technology. This is the first time I've got to use it. Everything worked absolutely clear and perfect on Friday, but once people set up their easy ups, I found some limitations, and I'm still trying to work around those limitations. So
it's great when you're right here below the tower. It's when you start walking a couple pit boxes either side.
Yeah, and we're testing different positions of the antennas and stuff like that. So we'll get there. It's just a matter of learning, and we had these in the early days. I know for a few of you guys came on to watch us, but we'll get the tech working. And let's see what else.
So Level 1 has brought their car in, taking advantage of the caution. Marathon has gone back out. Blair and Steele on track right now. Never Start back behind in pit right now, rather. Infinite Loop, they're out there turning laps.
Looks like
we had a
green this time.
Darn it, these cameras just won't cooperate with me. All right. There we go.
Let's kick it. Kick the computer, it'll work.
That's
that last tenth motorsport still hadn't cleared.
Always described as percussive maintenance.
Yeah, percussive maintenance. And then you have cussive maintenance, which you cuss at it a lot.
Yeah.
It's like bolts and stuff. If you cuss, they won't come off until you start cussing at it.
Well, I got a good look at that truck you were wondering about, and that's definitely a jet blower on the back.
Oh, yes. They have the jet blower on the front, 2 of them on the front and 2 on the back.
Wow. We get the full recovery treatment
Oh
here
yeah,
at Sebring.
yeah, they don't mess around.
No,
I think once they saw all the parts that fall off our cars,
Yeah,
they had to
they
break
brought
out
the A-team. They
yeah,
brought
they
the
had to bring
recovery
the
A-team.
big stuff out. You know, IMSA, they probably don't need all that because those guys know how to build cars.
Yeah.
I believe this is Ken Mantovani in the Valerian Steel car now. I think he was the third stint.
Okay. Yeah, and actually I can see on his helmet there's a tape. It's probably hard for you to see, but on my gigantic monitor it says Ken M on it. So
oh, there we go.
Good call there, Tiffany.
I love his online comments.
Yeah. Yeah, the scratchy bit, because the technology I'm using, I don't really hear the scratchy bits until it's too late. So, yeah, I only hear one side of the story.
Not much
But it is
different
nice
from
with this. I get to actually listen to the guys that I'm interviewing. I don't know if you guys knew in the past, but I could never, you know, when I would interview folks on pit lane, I could not hear what they were saying. So I know there were many times when the guy would, I'd say, hey, so how's it going out there? He'd give me all these things, and I would ask the next question. So what happened at that corner? But not knowing that he had just explained what happened in that corner, you know, just a couple of seconds ago. So now I can actually hear people, and it's like, oh, these guys.
And you can hear us too.
And I can hear you guys live. There's no delay, so
that's
it's
awesome.
working pretty well.
Keep an eye on the lights on that safety car as we watch from the lead of Valerian Steel. It's about where they usually turn them off there, coming onto the Ullman Straight, and that's happened.
Yeah, so she'll be going green this time. The safety car will come in. You can see still flashing yellow there on the Flagtronics indicator there on the dashboard.
Oh, we lost you there for a second. You there, Paul?
Yep. I decided to stay.
Your screen is froze again, by the way.
Yeah. One of these softwares has a memory leak, and so it does that. It gets a little bit flaky this late in the day.
Posed yesterday.
Yeah, I liked yesterday's post. Today, not so silly.
It's glitchy. Give it a minute. There we go.
Okay, that's that.
I thought it was just me.
Oh, you were freezing too?
All right, back to green. Now, thanks, Timothy.
Yes, Timothy, send us all the info you got. We'll take it.
Flagger's finally got something to do today. He's able to get that flag out there and exercise the arm.
He's like,
oh, waited all day for that.
Give me some love out here.
He's taking a nap. Yeah, you guys make me work. Whew, I love it when they come out of pit lane. Surprises the heck out of you.
Level 1 being released.
3 is waving.
Sounds a lot better this time. They've done some work on the back of that car. Get rid of that rubbing.
It may have formed its own clearance.
Looks like 7-7, which is Beechwood Racing. They went off at 3 and came back on, and I guess they did it in a way where it made the flagger laugh. So,
I reckon the flaggers were laughing at me yesterday.
I think they were going, "Oh, he made it."
They were ready to wave every color of flag, and they're like, "Oh." Yeah. So that Mustang from Backwoods Racing, it was.
That was an incredible save yesterday, David. I saw it as it happened. Of course, nobody else in the world saw it.
No.
Except that flagger and me.
Yeah, just you going on about it and everyone watching the broadcast texting my car owner.
It was it was insane save, and not one scratch on the wall or the car. Might have been a little bit of grass and maybe a seat stain here or there, but
you go far enough off track at this time of year, and you smell the grass when it touches the exhaust.
Oh yes.
You know that's a smell that you're like, okay, I'll give it a couple.
You don't get that in iRacing, do you?
No, no burnt grass smell.
You got to do smell-o-vision.
Yeah.
I think it's time for our next break.
Yep, getting there.
Okay. Get this thing to loosen up a little bit so I can use it. We'll be all set. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back to green here at Sebring International with Valyrian Steel leading the way. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination. AutoZone, your battery solution.
We are back under caution here at Sebring International. Bill, you seen anything?
We can't see anything out there, but we said we're hearing reports from 17B, which is about underneath the bridge. Car number 251 impact into the tire wall as they went into the corner. That's Mad Wag Motorsports, Mazda Miata Red. And that's all that we're getting. The driver, engine's off on the car. The driver's signaling, doesn't know what to do. So we're under full course yellow. Pace car just left to pick up the leader, and I believe they have the leader now. And they'll be sending safety out to him immediately. So,
all right. Thanks for that, Bill.
the pace car does have the leader. So that's Mad Wag Motorsports, the 251 Miata. Into the wall at 17B, which is somewhere around the bridge section. Because 17 can't see that far, whereas 17B can.
Well, they were having such a good race. I hate that for them. They had a 5th place finish yesterday, and then they were in the top 5 all day today, pretty much.
Yeah, so we'll send crews out there. They'll get the car moved off the track and get us back to green racing here shortly as another car heads out of the pits to rejoin the event. And matter of fact, they're not hanging that yellow out there anymore, which is kind of strange. It looks like they're doing a shift change or something. But I think we're still under caution though.
Yes, we are.
Because the leader.
The flagger's radio went dead, so they were trying to get him a new radio during the, right before the impact. We were in there talking, and they were trying to signal him. But they're getting him a new radio set up, and.
Yeah, I suppose it's pretty necessary for him to be able to communicate with the.
Right.
With the main control.
What'd you find out, David? Anything?
That's the cleanest bathroom in the whole track.
Oh yeah, it is actually. Yes.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that one though, because everybody wants to come up to the cleanest bathroom in the whole track.
Honestly, you come to a circuit like this for Champ Car, and the facilities are set up to be able to have World Endurance Championship teams and IMSA teams and loads of fans all in here together. You are never hard pressed to find a very conveniently located trash can or air conditioned bathroom.
Yes, correct. And usually the best air conditioning too.
There's one of them on the back of pit lane here. Very, very chilly.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. That's all we're gonna say. Back to you, Paul.
Yeah, I'm actually working on the time scoring
bathroom
pile
hour.
right now.
It doesn't look like you're doing anything, Paul. We just see this static picture of you smiling it. I think you're saying, Bill, shut up.
Stuck on smiling? That's the way to do it.
It's that slightly pained expression in his eyes that just says, "I've been listening to Bill Strong for too many hours."
Too long.
Yeah, or years.
Not that far, man. So Backwoods Racing, our EC car leading the field, except he's not. We go with Valerian Steele, the #1 car out there right now, behind the pace car with their Miata. Clark Motorsports, Mazda Miata in second, with Level 1 Racing's Miata in third. Four Idiots in fourth, and Flink Dog Racing with their Porsche Boxster in fifth.
Fing Dog. The P is silent.
Is it?
Fing Dog.
Fing.
Like Fundpferd und Fingdog.
Yeah, I'm French.
Yeah, okay, it's a shame.
I think it's like Fingstein is the dog's name,
You're
and so
back to Green Flag Racing. 100 laps completed, almost.
in 100 degrees.
So lots of three wide as the field work their way down towards turn one for the first time. On the restart, it's very wide on the way into turn one, not so wide on the exit.
Red flag. Don't know why.
Okay. Well, we had one of these yesterday, too.
17.
So the field has been brought to a stop. That's the way it works in Champ
There's an
Car.
incident at 17. Driver is out of the car.
So this is the way it works in Champ Car. You get that red flag. We're a little bit behind with the never start camera. Who knows how far back we are? But yeah, this is the way it works. Everybody comes to a controlled stop on the side of the racetrack. Come to a park, and the cars are not to progress.
Looks like he's kind of like slowing down, but maybe some other people didn't see that.
Yep. So this isn't really what you want to do. You don't want to block the racetrack. You want to be in a place where there's room for the emergency vehicles to get by.
Mm-hmm. One side of the track or the other, like not all over the track where they don't have to, you don't want the emergency vehicles driving like an autocross to get to the incident.
They will, though.
They will, yeah.
But
you don't want to be rolling. I mean, you don't want to like hammer your brakes, but you want to come to a stop and, you know.
I was thinking about this yesterday. You want to come to a stop, like the traffic light's gone red up the road in front of you, and there's a semi-truck in your mirror, not like you would brake in full race conditions. You want to come to a stop with 40% brake pressure promptly, but not aggressively and not racingly.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think it's the same skill set as what you would use on the road, right? Like when you go to the brake, your eyes go to your rearview mirror too to see, did the guy behind you see it? Is he slowing down?
Yeah.
And
well
put. With that. Yeah.
I think on these onboards we saw a couple examples of that happening, as well as some drivers on their flagtronics, wherever they've got it positioned, and as they were approaching the flag stands, noticed the red earlier than others. And of course, when we just come to the restart there, when your eyes are, oh, what's happening in my mirrors? What's happening in front of me? And sometimes, you're going by yourself, easy view of the flag stand. But when you're maybe at that point in time trying to get around someone,
right, in traffic,
harder to see. Like one car to your right might see that flag stand a lot more easily than you can trying to go around the outside of them, for example.
Yeah, we just saw an emergency vehicle going by 15 and 16 that you folks didn't see as one of our cameras blinked out. We've got a pace car rolling out of pit lane, likely to go pick up Valerian.
Yeah, it will go around to the front of the stop field, ready for when we do resume, because from a red flag, correct me here, we do go then to yellow, then to green. We never go from cars stopped on the track to green flag racing.
Correct.
That's correct. So what they'll do here, because he's parked so tight up against the Ford here, they will basically wave that car by the pace car driver, and then actually pick up Valerian at that point.
That's good for, well, Backwards will like that, because they were third in the restart, got in front of Valerian, and now by nature of being EC are basically going to get waved a lap for making one pass in one corner. Okay.
And it's been pointed out many times in the drivers' meetings that Champ Car will never go from red to green. They will always go back to double yellow, take control of the field, and then release it from there.
I've been to more drivers' meetings in the last 3 weeks than I care to count.
Okay, we got the car numbers 863 Clark Motorsports, the 10th place car.
stopped in Sunset
17,
Bend.
yeah.
17
At
was the cause of
17.
this red flag.
Yeah, caught fire. Fire's out. Driver's out. So now they're just trying to collect the field, get it cleaned up. Pace car's out there trying to get to the leader right now.
We spoke about that one. We noticed that's what they were doing there. And we're just talking about, Bill, that in the 2 corners of green flag racing that we had, backwards got in front of Valerian Steele and are now likely to get effectively waved around for a free lap there. So that's good for them in EC. Has no real bearing on the overall, obviously. And the next EC car is
a bunch of laps back.
Yeah, down in 18th. So they're just having a good fun day in that Mustang, I imagine.
Yeah, just a little stroke of race car luck.
That's how it is sometimes.
Yep. Sometimes the cards fall for you, and sometimes they fall against you.
That's why they tried to get around Valerian Steele, towards turn 1 anyways. They wanted to get that lap on them, and they didn't know there was immediately going to be a red flag and then a safety car. They were just looking to have that lap up, past the cars that are in front of them. That's what you go racing for.
They're trying to get this picked up pretty quick because it is pretty hot outside, and they know it's really hot on the inside of these cars. So,
Yep, race directors are always sensitive to that, so they're trying to get us rolling as quickly as we can. Standings right now, we've got Valerian Steele leading level 1. Followed by Clark Motorsports 864. I'm not sure if that's the car that caught fire. They're actually shown crossing the pit loop. Then we got Floridian Motorsports behind them, followed by Fing Dog Racing. Started the race at 9 o'clock today. Did we lose our broadcast team? I think we did. Have to get them back on here. Stand by, I got to get the team back on the show here. Take just a second.
yeah, that's Paul right there.
All right.
Are we live, Paul?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm getting you shared back in here. Just a moment. There you go.
There we go.
I think the leader is directly obscured from our view.
Yeah, it's just right before the United Health, the mobile. From our vantage point, it's the Michelin walkover bridge.
Mobile One?
Or Mobile One. I'm sorry. I'm looking at it. I'm looking.
Multiple brands of tires and oil are available, by the way.
Yes. Well, I'm looking through. I'm thinking that's a bridge. Well, that's not right. Why is the? Yeah. Then I have to look over. There's a tree in the way. I am wearing my computer glasses, not my actual looking glasses.
Okay.
But yeah, we're under red flag for a car fire. Car number
865
or 86. What was it? Sorry,
863.
Yes, 863.
Yeah.
Had a small fire. It looks like they're getting ready to drop the red and go double yellow. We'll switch all the Flagtronics over to yellow. Everybody should see that in their cars. Pace car will start to take off, and everybody should get their cars restarted and go. And here they go. We see them starting up.
Yep. Two.
There was that one guy or two guys that were able to stop under the Corvette bridge in that shady section there. So, that was pretty nice.
Not that they intentionally rolled in underneath that to stop, right?
Yeah.
Trying to park in the shady spot at the grocery store.
Yes.
This time of year.
Yeah. And those guys in the convertibles are like, oh, no.
Yeah. I've got a black race suit, and our car was involuntarily made a convertible at CMP.
Okay. So right now the Mustang is behind the pace car, and they know, or Jackie knows what's going on, but she wanted to get control of the whole field, and doesn't want that car speeding off and trying to catch the back of the field. So once we get to a certain point, she'll pull the Mustang or she'll let him go by when it's approved, and then she will or the pace car will pick up the leader, which is her husband, Mr. Sides.
Yeah, the view from inside the Marathon Motorsports TLM Racing BMW.
What are we at? 3 cautions now? Paulie got what he wanted?
All within like 10 minutes.
I know.
None all day, and then
just wanted to
bam.
rest. You know what Paulie does. Okay, all of the vehicles are clear of pit in. Now they're calling the safety car around.
Thought I heard the call was safety car in turn 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call the safety car or pace car, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
Each track has a different name for it.
Yep. We're at a purely road racing facility here, but we race at many places that are
kind of
Los Dos.
And there goes the Mustang around.
Yep.
Now Valerian Steele takes their proper position behind the pace car.
You're just joining us. Welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Just coming off of a red flag condition due to a smaller car fire. They got that under control, got the car pulled off track. Under caution here, under pace car. Pace car about ready to pull in. We'll go back to green here shortly for another 2 hours of racing here at Sebring International Raceway. The Sebring 7s for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
So have Valerian Steele managed to put a lap between themselves and level 1 at this point?
Let's see.
Oh, looks like it.
I'm seeing it scored as such.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be.
It does look that way. They did some more hammering on that car, the level 1, during the last pit stop, and as they left pit lane, I noticed I didn't hear the rubbing anymore, so keeping that car going.
Level 1 have got a lot of toolboxes set out down there at their pit stall.
The way they played that whole thing, I mean, it really couldn't have been better. They lost 1 position from the spin that happened earlier. Then when they were struck from behind, they pitted at that moment, went through a standard pit stop, hammered the car out a little bit and sent it back out without losing a whole lot of time. So they've really minimized the amount of damage it's done to them as far as their on-track time and their lap times.
Looks like the pace car is coming up to 17A now, coming up under the bridge. Looks like we'll be going green flag this lap. Remember, we are unofficial, so don't listen to us if you're listening on pit lane. We are green.
ChampCar.Live is for entertainment purposes
Yes.
only. If it persists, see your doctor.
Exactly. And here we go.
And is that Rotary Rocketeers getting the jump on Valerian heading down into turn 1?
Look like it, yeah.
It sure looks like it.
Valerian a quick in a straight line. Sorry.
Rotary
The Rotary
Rocketeers.
is, yeah.
But they're pretty far down there now, aren't
Yeah,
they?
Fortunately.
Oh, yeah. Oh, smoke.
Rotary Rocketeers are, including EC cars, 29th overall, a little bit higher up, excluding EC.
They had a pretty long pit stop there. A couple of pit stops they probably shouldn't have had.
Yeah, they're marked at 4 pit stops, and ideally they'd probably be at 3 at the moment.
They had that incident earlier. Car way off into the sand there.
Valerian kicking up a little bit of that dust.
Yeah.
I think they were eating some actually from Rotary. Rotary got off a little bit.
That's the one I meant to say. I'm tripping over my words now. Spent too much time with Paulie and Bill.
It happens, man.
Get tired. I'm ready for my nap.
I mean,
it's your nap time, Paulie.
Oh, man.
I know I've been up since 5. When you been up since, Paul?
Since yesterday morning at 4.
There you go.
I'm tired. This stuff wipes me out. Trying to produce and call. All right, so Valerian on the run here. Things are looking all right for them. You know, the Six Bangers was a threat, but that threat seems to have evaporated as they've run into their own problems and just kind of hovering down there around 10th spot. Things looking good for Valerian again today. Maybe a little bit better than yesterday. Level 1 racing. Some bobbles, but they're in second place. As we mentioned, back about a lap. Clark Motorsports in their remaining sister car, the 864, they're in third place. Floridian Motorsports in their Porsche follow them back about another lap. So I'm looking for the Clark Motorsports up to level 1 is only 13 seconds, and they just turned they just turned in a well, we can't recount these laps yet as far as the lap times are concerned. It's not going to matter until they come around, but that battle is close. Let's see, 20 seconds from Madwag up to Fingdog. That one's close, 19 seconds. Let me see here. There was a 4-second gap for Momo Champ. That's gone. There's a 5-second gap from the Sebring Racing Rentals car up to Open Throttle Racing for 14th place rather. So something's close there. All right. Hopefully get through a few laps here. Maybe we can stay green, huh?
And it is looking like Valerian do have a lap for the lead at the moment. Not that you'd know it looking at that onboard, because look at how close they were to digging up the dirt on the exit of all of those corners, really pushing on when they can see the several laps down Rotary Rocketeers out front of them pressing on. Always that temptation, you know, to try to follow and match the pace of the car in front, even if in this situation they don't really need it.
So let's go back to that flag status we had just a little earlier, the red one. Did you notice how almost all the cars stopped fairly consistently on track? That's something we've never had in the past, where when they did pull a red flag, that some cars could see it, and we still had cars driving around the track for at least 10, 15 seconds after the red flag was dropped. But with this one, they pretty much all stopped at the same time with Flagtronics letting them know, hey, there's a red flag.
Are you trying to sell us on Flagtronics, Bill?
No, I'm just trying to say that people that don't know, that are new to us here, that little flag status box that we have on the dashboard of all these cars now, that really helps us get equipment needed to the incident quicker, because once we can't move until everybody comes to a stop.
It's really amazing stuff to have as a driver too, because you've just got, you know, twice the source of the information on, you know, seeing yellows, and none of us, you know, go out there aiming to pass under yellow. You want all the information you can get to avoid, you know, passing under yellow and all these other silly little things. You know, when you just got more information on the flag stands, and it's good to have. It's good to have. Lets you drive cleaner too.
Now, one thing I noticed with you guys at CMP was it was pointed out that you folks had put the Flagtronics upside down up in a certain point on your car, because that's where it is on the iRacing cars.
Is that so?
They have a little yellow notification up the left-hand corner or something. And since most of your drivers all race in iRacing, you put your Flagtronics in that point. So they all have the same references on their computer as they do in the race car.
Good work.
That's what Alex said.
He's a great salesman. He'll tell you many a good story.
That's funny. That's the only place you can find to put it, right?
Yeah, I look, you know, sometimes, you know,
Oh, that's funny.
Once you've found, oh well, it's the only place you can go, you can convince yourself that was the best place to put it anyway.
Yes.
Right.
Right, because you
Just
begin
sell
thinking
it to
about
yourself.
what happens when they ask me why this thing is stupid.
Oh, yeah,
Or
yeah, I'm gonna give
you
this
start you start going through the arguments in your own mind, and then you have the answer ready to go. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Or the excuse, either way.
You like to tell yourself, you know, you had options and chose the best one.
Yeah, and you'll die on that hill. Absolutely, you'll go to bat for it. Oh no, that's the best place. So it's Valerian leading over level 1, followed by Clark Motorsports, Floridian Motorsports, and Fing Dog Racing. I guess now we'll go to commercial. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, working lap 104. Just under 2 hours remain here at Sebring for day 2 of the Sebring 7s. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like we got a car that's pulled off driver's right on turn 14. So there's a local yellow at turn 14.
It looks like the car got going again and is back up to speed.
Ah, cool.
A corner worker just reported.
Excellent. Behind the wheel here with the Valerian Steel team, the leader of the race. Shown about 1 lap up on level 1 racing. Followed by by Floridian Motorsports. Clark Racing has pitted in their sister car, the number 864. Apparently, the car's not turning laps. And Fing Dog Racing behind them in the Porsche Boxster. Yes, Timothy, you can go out to the Champ Car website. There's a page on the website for the live stream. You fill out a form and you send it, and then we get it, and then we got it. In a roundabout way, I end up getting it.
That comes to me, I then forward him to Paulie. As soon as I get him with the race that it's going to be at. I get most of them, pretty much all of them, I think. Sometimes if they send them to me on race day, I don't check my email because I have many other things I'm doing. So
yeah, try to do it when you register or something. Try not to send it on the race day. We're so busy. It's not probably going to get to me.
So I've had a look out the window here, and so Valerian Steel scored the 1 lap up on level 1, but it, 1.1 laps. There's not a whole lot to separate them on track. At the minute, and the last lap was 240 for Valerian Steel, 242 for level 1 racing. So one still in this, I would say they're not at all far away from getting back on the lead lap there. If fortune favored them.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I wish I was out there racing. I love this track.
It is an awesome track to race at. Just unbelievable. All the history, too. It's just amazing. This place has been here since 1950. It's been a racetrack.
And you can follow along with your favorite teams at racehero.io if you like. Here's a look at what it looks like on the web. You can just go over there on the internet and pick it up. And we can look at the by class. Get this right. There we go. Class A. Oh, that doesn't look right, does it? No, I think that's a little bit. But Clark Motorsports probably is leading Class A. And then
I like that. It says that I'm leading. It says I'm leading A class.
This is a little messed up. I'm not sure what happened here with this part of it. But you can also, if this isn't running properly, you can also go to, I think it's because I'm sorted by name instead of position. There we go. Valerian still leading Class A. B Class last 10th. I know they're working on, which seems dated too, but I guess they're working on that car. Fing Dog, C Class.
The 808 Ford coming down pit lane right now.
The no boost.
Car just completed their pit stop, which is the level 1 racing. I think it's level 1. Nope, that's not level 1.
Nope.
That is the 864, which is the same color scheme as level 1.
Clark Motorsports, the other Clark car.
Yeah. So they're just leaving pit lane after completing their pit stop.
See, there's Clark off the course and there's Clark on the course.
Yeah. Is it Clark E?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like shop.
All I know is that Clark of the course is a very, very prestigious position.
Because I mean, in Australia, you guys spell half your words incorrectly.
Yep, we do spell half of them right.
Yeah.
That's better than me, so I would fit in well down there.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, Paulie. Is it Celica or Celica?
It's Celica in the United States.
Celica.
That's where I'm
I
from.
told you. I feel it.
Huh?
What it isn't is silica, which is sand.
Silica, yeah. It's Celica.
Is Silica, isn't that the stuff they put in like camera boxes and soak
Oh,
up the
Yeah,
moisture?
it's the stuff that says do not eat on it,
Yeah.
but it's too tasty
doesn't
to
taste
eat.
very good. It is.
It's
Yeah.
so tempting to eat it when they put that on there. But why would they think I would want to eat it in the first place?
You only want to eat it because it says do not eat on it, right?
Remember,
Exactly, it's forbidden fruit.
garden hoses cause cancer in California if you drink out of them, but nowhere else.
There you go. Now, if you've got a yellow glove, you can also wave better too, rather than just point,
Yeah.
remonstrate, and
And guys with crimson gloves.
yeah.
Yeah. No. I don't judge.
Infinite loop in the pits. Looks like they're plugging a new driver in there.
I mean, he's driving pretty darn good though for a guy with red gloves.
Never Start Racing is back out there in the 350Z. So it's good to see them out there. Maybe I do still hear a little bit of rubbing going on there, but they, they seem to be still doing all right with that car. Their lap times are pretty good. Just turned in a 2:41 since the last pit stop. They've had several 2:41s in there, so.
I think when Bill next goes for a walk, he should try to find an orange Miata with potential smoke problem, because since we called that in a while ago, that last 10th car has not been back out, and it was mighty quick at the start.
They're
of today,
right below
wasn't it?
us.
Yeah, that's where their pit stall should
Yeah.
be, and they have not been there. I think it's gone to the paddock, and it hasn't, or to their garage.
Well, I
there.
have nothing to do. I'm just sitting
All right.
here, surfing the internet for the latest in new electronic gear.
Yeah, you're going to get yourself a more powerful fold-back transmitter, aren't you?
Yeah, now you're just using words I don't understand.
Well, that one you're turning on right now,
Yes, I know.
just twice as powerful, right?
Well, Brian told me I needed to get the desktop version. The big,
like
the
one that
rack
goes in
mount.
like a rack.
Yeah,
okay.
the rack mount, and I didn't because that was
Did it feel
$1,000.
excessive?
Well, it was $1,000
Yeah.
more. It's only money, right?
The people demand less crackling and wider ranging pit lane interviews.
You need to
I'm
send
reading
me
these.
money.
I'm reading these YouTube comments right now, and they're all like, "I wish Bill Strong had a longer leash."
Yeah. So, but a lot of it is I wish I had a bigger wallet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We are budget broadcasting, budget racing, I believe. That's the name of the game. So we were, for the first even 3 hours of this race, thinking that the pace for last 10th was enough that even with an extra pit stop, if they'd, managed to pit with the right, yellows or the cautions or something, that they could have been not only class winners but overall winners. As it is, I think they're still looking like B class, not quite as well populated. They might still get something there, but for the overall, of the cars they were battling against, it's a shame to have seen them gone. Whatever issues that they find themselves struggling with at this point.
less than 2 hours. You know, the pit window's pretty much wide open. Can stop anywhere from here on and should be good to go.
Yeah, 140 is what we were seeing for Valerian Steel. So if they pit now, I reckon they could get home quite comfortably, because after their 5-minute fueling pit stop, it would be an hour 35 to go, and that is well within their range.
Okay, I've gone into the field, and I'm up here in the tower with Jackie Sides. So you're running this race today, and what do you think so far, Jackie?
Well, just in the third stint, it got kind of exciting. It's been a pretty good race.
You guys had to roll up the sleeping bags you had up here for your little afternoon naps and stuff, and actually get something done.
Yeah, it kind of stunk. Like, it was nice just to sit up here in the AC when it's 100 degrees outside and, just enjoy the day.
Hopefully the rest of the staff is not listening to this. The guys stuck outside the 100-degree.
Yeah, I really appreciate those guys being out there. Like, we couldn't do it without the staff that's here, and the racers have been great. So, yeah, it's been a good event.
Well, I'm going to go down there and let them know that you're happy up here. I wouldn't do that. Right, David?
Right, Bill. What you said.
Yes.
There is no pot that Bill Strong wouldn't stir.
No.
Right.
No.
If she slaps him, just make sure you get it on the video there, David.
I can film it on my phone and Bill's.
Okay.
On the desk.
Yeah, walking down the new stairs that they put up here at Sebring. It's some aluminum stairs. It used to all be concrete here, and there were times when you're walking down the stairs, you could see all the way to the ground, and it was a little scary, and they've replaced all those this year. Got a lot of folks using the Champ Car Cool Shirt box, multiple teams hooked up. Most of these guys look like crew guys. They don't really look like drivers, but if they weren't hooked up to those things, I think they would have ran after me and jumped me. Got one team like doing a pit stop. It's pretty exciting. We have the Porsche doing a pit stop right now.
Oh, the Boxster Cayman thing.
Oh, 248. Their exhaust is dragging, and it looks like they're being black flagged to come in.
That's the 2004 Mazda RX-8.
Atlas Welding.
Well, hopefully they're equipped to fix it then.
So we're waiting for that car to come in. They warned Pit In about the exhaust system on it, so they could be aware. So they've been watching that exhaust for about an hour. It was just kind of dangling there, and it finally gave up the ghost. So cars coming down the front straightaway here. You can hear them doing the clickety-clack of their tires on the seams of the concrete, especially when they get a little further down into turn one. As they take the turns, the tires slide across those cracks and make this kind of cool clickety-clack sound. The Sebring clickety-clack. There's like nobody on pit lane. Everybody's like gone. The 86 is done for the day, it looks like.
Can you see it in the garage?
Yep, it's in the garage. They've got nobody standing around it. Both
what
cars.
About 656? Because they were down that way as well. That's the one I'm still very curious
Which
about.
one's 656?
The orange last 10th Miata supercharged.
I don't see it down here at all.
Right. They were between Brew Crew there and the next easy.
No, they're all cleaned up, it looks like. The 248, yep, that exhaust is dragging. Muffler is just barely hanging on. And it just popped up in the air. It looks like they actually had it chained or something, because it's still there. It hit a seam, bounced up in the air like it would fall off, but it stayed connected. So he's headed to his pit stall. Looks like somewhere down, he might be going off. behind the wall. Nope. He pulls in. Yeah, he goes behind the wall. So they're going to fix it back in the paddock. So let's go talk to TLM, the marathon coach, BMW. See how they're doing.
Sometimes when I'm, feeling a little poor, I like to go on the Marathon Coach website and look at some of their pre-owned stock that's listed.
Well, even their pre-owned stuff is pretty nice at Marathon Coach.
It all looks gorgeous. That's what I'm saying.
So, David, how's the car doing for you guys today? Much better than yesterday?
Yeah, car's great. Car's great. It hasn't missed a beat. I think David just called in and said the brakes felt a little soft. So I'm about to do the last hour and a half with soft brakes. Yay, me.
Well, you're the man that does everything, right?
Well, I'll have to manage the brakes while trying to catch the Boxster.
That's right. Can you catch him?
Yeah, well, I don't know if we're going to have enough time. We're faster. The no brake situation worries me a little bit. I think I can pull about 8 to 10 seconds a lap on them. I just don't know if I have enough to make up 2 laps.
You know, if you didn't use the brakes, you could probably get about 12 to 14 seconds a lap.
Yeah, that's what I heard. The brakes just slow you down.
Coward pedal, man.
Oh, God.
We're having a great time here at ChampCar. It's fantastic. Everybody should come and race this kind of series. It is a ton of track time, fun, friends. Just, you can't beat it.
So those marathon coach guys, when you walk up to the door, do they lock it on you as you get ready to go in, or make you take off your shoes?
I'm lucky. One of the lucky ones that I get invited in. Those things are like palaces on wheels. They're gorgeous.
So that was only me that they locked the door until I could hear them say, be quiet, don't let him in.
Never let Bill in. Actually, wait, I got a job for you if you want one.
There you go. All right, guys. Good luck. So let's go down here and talk to Valerian Steele. Looks like they're getting all suited up now. They might be getting ready to do a driver change and a fuel stop. They've got their fuel all lined up. So are you guys getting ready to come in?
Yes. Yes, we're ready to come in.
So who's getting in the car?
Chris?
Is he fast?
Yes, it is.
Are you related to him in any way?
Just friends.
Okay. So, Chris, do you have any special team instructions?
Go out there and win it.
There you go, man. That's their instructions. Hot off the press. Go out there and win it. Blake is getting his suit up with Triple R Motorsports racing with them this weekend. Blake has always got some open seats available for his cars, so he gets to run with somebody else this weekend. So they're getting ready they're all suited up, ready to go.
They've got a very good dance down there. We've seen a couple of times, Bill, don't we? The guy who's got the catch can. He's going to do the fuel, and when he's done with that, he's going to take his helmet and gloves off, and he's going to clean the windshield, I bet you.
That's right. Well, Blake's the king at cleaning windows, so Blake's a good guy. Up from Maryland, travels all over the East Coast with a rental fleet, gets a weekend off racing somebody else's car, which is always a good thing to do, I found. Less stress, less headache. Here they come into Valerian Steele comes into pit lane, stops at the pit in section. Sue puts a timer on the car. They're released 20 miles an hour coming down pit lane. Ray Frank walking up here. Since they're the leader, they get special viewers like our tech folks. Make sure they put in the right amount of fuel. Make sure they do everything right. Comes to a full stop. 3 guys over the wall. As the Floridians finish their stop, head down, try not to hit me. There they go. They don't hit me. And
maybe they tried, but they missed.
They might have. Getting yelled at for visors down from Valerian Steele. The wind has picked up now. It was pretty hot here for a second, but now the wind's picked up.
And Paulie's got the camera for that. The Star Spangled Banner is blowing in the opposite direction to yesterday, I think.
Yep. And that's really helped out a lot. 1 can done. 5 gallons going into the next one. I got to talk to Ray real quick. Hold on.
So I'm up in the tower watching that stop carry on, and it is the second.
So the second
shot.
can going in, yep.
I don't think they're going to get a whole lot of that third one, given that there's only 90 minutes to go. I'll probably fuel it on the cautious side anyway.
So another can going in. This one going in a little slower. Yeah, I got to turn off the mic.
It's like the marathon, you know, their water bottle came out of its holder and now it's kind of flopping around in the down there on the floor, all the water running out instead of staying in the bottle where they want it so they can drink it.
So fuel stop's done. Fuel over the wall, pan over the wall. No more fuel coming out of the car. Blake taking off his gloves and his hat. He grabs the, which you were right, David. He's grabbed the window cleaning gear, rips off a couple of brawny paper towels, Windex going on the window. He's got the good action going on with the wrist. Got a little bit of butt wiggle there as he washes the window.
He's got one of them spritzy bottles of window cleaner.
Yes,
Daring Greatly are using the sort of aerosol
yes.
style. So,
yeah, this is old school using the
let's get a inside
hand-operated
ChampCar investigation, exclusive investigation into the different glass cleaning products you could use at pit stop.
Yep.
I'm ready to market my own to the teams.
Okay, now Blake has grabbed the tire pressure indicator tube thing with the gauge on it. I'm trying to look over his shoulder to see the secret tire pressures. I'm seeing something in the 40s. I doubt that's right.
No. They've miscalibrated the gauge by 15 just to throw us off.
So it looks like they're running around the 30s, somewhere in the 30s. All the brakes look pretty good on it. I don't see any aluminum from the usually telltale signs of a hub about ready to go. So these guys have got how's our camera there, Paulie, in the car? Good?
Yeah, it's real good. We're at the bottom of the hour here, Bill. I don't know if you want me to wait or...
You should wait. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Did you just call me Goathead? That wasn't very nice. I'm going to talk to you about human resources about that. All right, you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Valerian Steel shown as the leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
It's nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Down here on pit lane with the 864 out, seems to be out of the race right now because they have an overheating engine. Now the 77 EC car that's leading this race, they're having to change the left rear tire, which seems a little bald right now. They're pulling that tire. I'm having a hard time getting the wheel off the car. The one of the lug nuts is kind of stuck on.
Uh-oh.
But there they go. It is completely bald. They got their mileage out of that tire. So, new tire going. Well, a new to them tire. How's that?
Right.
New-ish tire going on. Guy just put the tire over the wall, and that tire is hot. So they're having to pick up the really extremely hot lug nuts, which is really difficult to do without gloves. And seems like these Mustang guys don't wear gloves because they're all men in that. Oh, here comes a Chevy guy. He's got a glove on. He's a Ford guy. So he's got a Ford emblem on the back of his shirt. We'll talk to them once they're done. So are you ready to go fast in this Ford?
I am. Been waiting a long time for this, so hopefully we can bring it home.
Oh, cool.
Good going, guys. They're trying to get the tire on, and it's getting pretty hard. Everything's pretty hot down here.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That was the driver of the 77. Which is our number one EC car. Yeah, that left rear tire was completely bald.
Cool.
Probably just melted.
Well, folk were going through tires at CMP a lot quicker than they would have otherwise expected, just because of the temperature. You just get beyond a certain point, and they get very gooey and wear quickly.
Yeah, it was pretty warm that weekend, last weekend.
She was toasty.
Toasty. Mm-hmm.
We've had a lot of cars along pit lane that have just disappeared. You know, pit stalls are all packed up and gone. So we've got the two Flying Ghost cars. They're back under the covers. They're guys packing up everything. UUC's cars are both under the garage, and they're cleaning up and sorting out their pit stall as well. There's also teams that are still out there racing, doing their thing. And looks like we got some more teams getting ready to come on pit lane to do a driver swap and some fuel.
Even the cars that run shorter on fuel, we've seen, get to an hour 20 or so, and that's how long we got left. So tick that box, make that hopefully final stop.
Yeah, Level 1 Racing leads this race right now over Valerian Steel, followed by Floridian Motorsports and Marathon Motorsports, and then Fing Dog, the top 5.
Let's see. We've moved our antennas around, so let's see how far I can go towards pit out.
All right.
Without sounding like I'm in a snowstorm.
Well, so far so good, Bill.
There we go. I wish I was in a snowstorm.
I bet.
I say that until I'm in a snowstorm. God, I wish I was at Sebring in the hot weather now.
Right.
So how's your car doing? What car are you guys?
We're the gray Mazda Miata 201.
So how are you guys doing out there?
We're doing really good.
So have you been in the car yet? Are you a driver?
I'm a driver. I'm crewing this weekend.
Okay, so what kind of car is it? Mazda Miata, right? So do you crew on this car all the time?
One more time?
Do you crew on this car all the time?
Not all the time, sometimes.
Okay. So what makes that car special out there compared to everybody else's?
The fact that he built it, it lasts a lot longer.
There you go.
Yeah, we don't have to do much of anything under the hood.
So you guys sitting down there resting all day while these guys are out just putting laps down, right? While all the other guys are having to work to keep their cars out there.
Yeah, we don't. We just put gas in it, and then it goes.
I love that. That's my type of racing. All right, guys. So coming down here to see what else we have to talk to. Down here by pit 42. So it looks like they're starting to get their guys ready. Pit 42, what team are you guys?
Six Bangers, 119.
So you guys are still out there, right?
Yes. We were put out yesterday with a blown motor in turn 1 in the first stint. We put in a new engine and transmission last night. Didn't leave here till 4:30 this morning to come back here and still be out on the last stint.
That's awesome, guys. So you drive the car today too?
Oh yeah, I was able to pull off like a 32, so it was moving, but got a little bit of misfire going, so we were up to maybe second place and something like that, and then dropped down home forward, trying to see if we can make up a little bit of time.
All right, guys, good luck out there. All right, I can hear myself. I can hear that. I can hear that.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, we're
stretched out a little bit.
I'm learning where I can stand and hold it. What car are you guys?
We are the 715 Fin Dog Racing.
So how's the car doing out there?
We're in a pretty good battle for C-Class first place with the TLM guys, and they've got a pit stop to do, and I think once that's done, if they get it under green, we'll probably have a 4-minute lead, and we just got to try to hang on.
If you get behind him, you're going to give him a little push?
I don't know. David gets in that car. He wheels that thing pretty good. We might not have an answer for him, but we've been trying to run a pretty good race. They got lucky with a yellow flag stop earlier, and we'll keep our fingers crossed.
All right, guys. Good luck out there.
All right. Thanks, Bill.
All right. I think that's about as far as I can go. Well, let's see. We got Gorman's Miata down here. Let me come out here towards the racetrack. Maybe that'll help a little bit.
All right.
So Gorman's got his car, his green Miata. They're putting a new driver in. They're checking the tire pressures right now. They just did fuel. Drivers all snapped in. The window net's up. They're getting ready to release him out. I can't see. There's somebody else down at pit stall 1 somewhere down there. They just pulled their car in. But that's about it. Not much action going on down here. It looks like the TLM guys are all suited up. So it looks like they're going to be doing a fuel stop and a driver change. And David's getting into the car. David will be getting into the car when that car comes down pit lane. There, guys, giving me the big thumbs up here. Trish doing the talking to the drivers.
Yeah, we're on board with Marathon Motorsports right now, as you were talking about him, Bill.
So I'm trying to talk to Trish, but she's too busy talking to the driver. You know, do I just say, hey, who's more important here?
And you may not like the answer.
I was about to say, you'll get the answer you deserve if you ask a question like that.
Well, they've always wanted me to get hit, and Trish would be the one to hit me. So how's that? Is he getting ready to come in?
Yes, he's coming in right now, actually. You might get ran over.
So you want me to stand right here? Okay, I'm standing right here. I am the board that says stop here. Yeah, I have to do jumping jacks, they said. So I'm going to stand way over here because David Lato, I know how he drives. We saw him yesterday. Those arms working like crazy. As one of the Ford Rangers comes out of the paddock, gets back on track here. David, maybe you can see the number as he comes by.
519.
Yep. So they brought that car from behind, and
is the effing Ranger.
Yep, that's a nice looking truck compared to the other one, which looks more like a what do you call that? I don't know. It's pieced together with all kinds of different parts. Some of them might not be for vehicles.
A modified.
Yes, a modified car. That's right. So it looks like TLM car is on its way in. They've got the guy with the signboard standing out there holding it. I can see straight down pit lane into turn 17B. There comes a car. It's a white one, but it's not the TLM car coming down pit lane. Tell you what, it is hot down here, guys. When the wind is not blowing, that sun just beats down on you. Looking at the clouds, and we have 0 clouds above us. It is blue. Big ball of sun ahead on top of us, but all the clouds surround the track. Nothing above us. It's a 119 BMW coming in to do their pit stop. I think we just spoke to those folks just a minute ago. They're doing the same stop as the TLM Marathon coach car. So hopefully, yep, here comes a TLM car. So it's going to be about a 30-second difference between their pit stops times. One leaves about 30 seconds before the other. TLM gets their timer. Sue signals them on as they come down pit lane. 20 miles an hour. It just seems like forever to drive 20 miles an hour down some of these long pit lanes.
Absolutely.
Here he comes in, turns the car into, comes to a complete stop, stops right on the sign itself, doesn't even hit it. Great little stop there, especially considering how many, he's been out there for 2 hours, almost 2 hours, and he's able to pinpoint stop that car like that, helping him out. Fuel being dumped in the car, but they have a leak on the can, and it's dumping fuel on the ground, so that slowed them down on their fuel stop. They swapped out the can. They're trying to fix it behind the pit wall, but they've got a new can going in now. But yeah, that was kind of a screw up. That's going to slow down their pit stop. The can was dumping fuel into the tank and out past the filler top onto the ground, or into the trunk actually. So it looks like they have that fixed. Another one in place. Here goes the 504 down pit lane. They've got that car fixed. Another can going into the Marathon coach car. Again, that slowed them up a bit. The guys on the BMW in front of them, they're just buttoning up that car. They got the driver in, window net going up. They're done with their fuel stop. They're checking the oil, tire pressures, windows washed. Doing a double check on the wheel nuts, make sure they're torqued down. Seems to be a thing with German cars. Kind of have to check the torque on those all the time. Our Japanese cars will torque them down at the front of the race and never look back. Check them probably the next race. Still pouring fuel into the Marathon Coach car. Slowly, they've topped that baby up. Just tapping the last of the jug into the car. Fuel cap going back on. Cap's on, fire bottle's over. Trunk is about being closed. The old driver's, also the mechanic on the car. Leto is actually checking the tires, making sure there's still tread on them.
David doesn't need tread.
Oh, now they're going to wash the window on it. They got a brand new, super expensive window cloth as they spray on the window cleaner. Get all the bug marks off of it. The 201 has come in for their pit stop as their drivers all jump over the wall almost at the same time. They need to work on their choreography a little bit, but they look like a newer team. They'll get it right.
ISC Racing.
Yep. And drivers getting out of the car. David Leto looking at the timer, judging when he should let David leave pit lane with that Marathon Coach TLM Racing car. And remember, guys, Marathon TLM. They do TLMUSA.com. They do a lot of rental. They do rental driving, all kinds of different types of racing, not just Champ Car, WRL, IMSA, or not IMSA, but Porsche Cup, all kinds of stuff here in Florida. And they do travel. They do go all over, and they're always looking for drivers. So you got a few bucks, want to go racing, want a top tier team, TLM USA is the way to go. And a disclaimer, I do work with them from time to time for the FCC or whoever makes me say stuff like that.
They are professionally prepared race cars. It's really well done, so you got good equipment when you go out there.
So they just took off. They had the timer, the egg timer in his hand.
Whoops.
And he had to leave it. He had to make the car stop so he could put the timer back on. I think he had his hand around it, and when David took off, his hand was still around it. It caught it.
Right. Sometimes you have to kind of put your hand around them and kind of cup them to be able to read it.
Well, yeah, because the sun is just blazing down on us right now. So the 201's doing their fuel stop right now. Driver's in, trying to put the steering wheel on. Wheels are pointed straight ahead. It looks like the steering wheel only goes on one way. He's having a hard time figuring it out. Gets it on there. Does the yank and tug and pull on that steering wheel to make sure it doesn't come off. They're using the old style lawnmower jugs on this car. So it's taking him a little longer to fill this guy up than with the more advanced Hunsackers or other type of dump cans.
Please don't touch your pit time timers, guys.
Yep.
Just leave them on the car. Don't touch them.
The 678 Lexus SC300 automatic car, by the way. They come down pit lane to go to their pit stop and do a fuel stop, and here comes the 985 BMW. Their guys are over the wall, a little more choreographed compared to the BMW team.
No.
When I say a little, I might be exaggerating that a little bit, but they look a little better.
Bill commenting on choreography.
Here comes Momo Champ down pit lane as the 230. Longtime Champ Car racers. And they've been at the tippity top of this field many times. Not having a very good weekend. As the 985 BMW, they're dumping their fuel in. Racing in memory of Daddy Dave Turner. Bent over racing in their BMW. Mr. Aiken, Shipley, Lane, and Dunn driving the cars this weekend. Again, they're racing in memory of Daddy Dave Turner. Crew chief is Mr. Pinard. Dump can over, another one in place, putting that hose down into the filler neck as another can goes in. They've got somebody named Brandon on their team because they have all kinds of flags that say, let's go. Around their pit stall. Looks like they're also Lemons racers. A lot of lemon stickers all over their their toolboxes, but they've been racing with us for quite a while. New driver going in the car. So one of the few teams that wait until they're done fueling before they put a driver in. Sometimes that's a safer bet. He might have been one of the guys doing some of the technical stuff on the fueling. As they anchor him down with new seatbelts, with the seatbelts. Here comes Rotary Rocketeers down the pit lane, the 250.
Yeah, won the race yesterday.
Yep, they're. I thought I just saw them just recently. Did they go behind the wall, or they just? I don't know.
Let me take a look.
Looks like they're going to pit out. So.
No, they haven't been in the pits since lap 60, about 30 laps ago.
All right, so they're finishing up the 985. Drivers all belted in. Window nets up, doors closed. Give them a little talk about the car.
But, yeah, you might be right. Well, they were in the pits for 15 minutes back on about the 71st lap.
So they might have some issues.
So
we have the 74 Miata coming in right now. Ooh. Didn't sound good.
Treasure
Looks like
Coast
trying to find
Miata.
it here, and it wasn't there.
Uh-oh.
It was like, don't know what that was. So, fuel guys over the wall. Visors are down on all the crew guys and the drivers going in, going out. As they tip some fuel in, first can goes in. The Treasure Coast Miata. Driver's getting unbuckled, getting his stuff undone, getting ready to climb out. Looks pretty tired, but that's a lot of work driving these cars in this heat. Got the water jug. The water jug, it looks like the tip came off and is just dumping water all through the car. Let's go talk to the guys over here at 985. Their driver's giving their crew chief a little talk, telling everybody how awesome he is. I said, you're telling everybody how awesome your drive was and how awesome you were about all those epic passes you made.
Let's see. We started with used tires today. Probably a bad idea because it's really slick now. The plug just fell out. The plug just fell out of our cool suit, so we had no cool suit. But we got a radio working, so that's good.
So it was an epic drive then.
Yeah, probably 140 degrees in the cockpit. So
I heard the Miatas get pretty hot.
Yeah, we got a BMW, but
I'm sorry. BMWs get pretty hot.
It's hot though. Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah.
All right, what's your name?
What's that, sir?
What's your name?
Matt Lane.
All right, Matt. Congrats. You have not won today, but you're doing pretty well.
Hey, I appreciate it. We're good for like 2 or 3 a lot of times.
All right. We're still working on the Treasure Coast Miata. Get the hood up, and they're looking at the clutch reservoir right now, checking out the fluid levels on it. Everything looks good from the brake reservoir. Looks pretty good too.
Cool.
Checking the oil. Everything in this engine is about 2,000 degrees, and the young lady doing it is having a hard time. There we go. She's got it out now. Checking the oil. Still plugging in the driver, checking the air pressures on all the tires. They've got about 5-6 people working on the car now. Put the thingy back, or the dipstick back in, check the oil, plugging it back in, lock that baby in. That's kind of cool. They have a little lock on the cap. She wants more oil. Nope, the oil's good. Now they're going to clean the windows. She's putting the hood pins in. She's done this before.
You think?
Yep.
Got about 3 minutes.
Yep. Yeah, she's got she's out of window cleaner. It's empty. So she's using using basically the cloud. Oh, they've got water. They're going to throw water on the window to wipe off the gunk.
Got to get some Paulie Velton brand.
That's right. I'm working on the marketing right now. Thanks, David.
What is it? The what?
I'm going to market my own. I'm starting to market my own window cleaner with all this window cleaner talk.
Yeah. Well, it's that thing today because remember, Florida's filled with bugs.
Yeah, those love bugs get so bad sometimes.
We don't really have the lug bug issue this weekend, but there's other flying bits and bobs out there. Gnats. Lots of gnats.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
So,
the car
all right,
noise
guys,
is
I'm going to send it back up to
disgusting.
you. I know we got a commercial due soon.
Every
Yes,
time you
we do.
drive to Florida or returning, your car always is pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Especially if you hit Sunset coming in or out of town. Yuck. They have like Florida-sized bugs down there.
And did Bill leave us? I
I think so.
Okay.
I think he's saying he's turning back over us because
Oh,
his
okay.
commercial's coming back up.
Couldn't tell if I missed what exactly he said. But
It was more like, blah, 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 blah.
I can mute him and we can assume that that's the case anyway.
Yeah.
all right.
I like the way you think, David.
All right. So Marathon back out. David in the car. He's going to bring it home. I guess he started the race, and he's going to finish the race here with just a little bit. I'd say a little bit less than an hour. Just about 1 hour remaining in the race this weekend at Sebring International Raceway. It's been another great day of racing in Champ Car. Hope you stay with us. You've been with us this long, you might as well stay to the end. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back, folks.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And welcome back to Champ Car Live. Level 1 Racing has come into the pits out of second place. Looks like they are checking something up around the dashboard area. And the hood is up. Driver just looks like he's just waiting. They are cleaning that windshield up for him, so take a look here and see if this looks like, well, they were just in on lap 94. And here we are on 124. So, yeah, about 30 laps, so.
That's good. That's definitely over an hour, and we've got 54 minutes to go. If this guy stays into the end, they'll exceed drive time. If there's no drive, if there hasn't been a driver swap or there is no driver swap, that's not good. Trying to see exactly if that's on the hot side of the lane. I think it is.
Yeah, I think they're in the hot pit right now. Just by looking at the building to the right, and it's probably hard for you to see, but I can see it on my monitor. Sebring Racing Rentals.com pits in 9th spot. Matt Travis Racing also pitting in 14th. And just looking at some of the gaps, Kaywood racing up to Matt Travis pretty close, about 3 seconds there. They may make the move into 14th with the Travis team being in the pits. Other than that, there was something I thought a little further back here, but I'm not seeing it now. So the spreads are, it's a bit difficult to tell with Race Hero. You don't always see what the true spreads are when there's almost a lap difference. So. Right. When the cars get out of position. But anyway,
big difference between 1.1 and 1.9 laps behind, and they both get shown the same on the timing typically.
Yeah. You can often be less than a lap down. It shows that you're a lap down until both cars have crossed the pit loop or the timing loop until that lead car comes back around and trips it again.
Almost got back up here in the tower. Almost got run over by the Brew Crew toolbox. Apparently being pushed through the, I don't know what they call it, vestibule or whatever. Breezeway. Yes, it's kind of downhill. I think it escaped them, or Arjun pushed it into me. One of the two.
Okay. I think at some point, if everyone in the pit lane's trying to hit you,
there might be an issue.
Yeah, I'm just, some people only need to be told twice to take the hint.
I'm a little tense.
So Valerian
You
actually
got your steps in on pit lane.
I did.
So Valerian Steele actually leads the race over Level 1 Racing, who's getting that pit stop service. Floridian Motorsports in third. And Fing Dog actually moving up front here. They're just behind Floridia at about a lap. Then you've got Marathon Motorsports. They are turning the faster lap times, but I don't know that they have enough time, that David has enough time in the next 50 minutes to get back around, save that, recover that lap, and then make the pass as well on Fing Dog, although he is running about 12 seconds a lap faster, which is huge. Huge.
It is huge.
You can really do an amazing amount of
Cover a lot
work
of ground.
with that. Yeah, cover a lot of ground with those kinds of adjustments to the lap. So I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. Certainly, if if it stays like this, it might be really interesting here towards the end.
A lot of consistency from both as well. I mean, you've got 236, 236, 236, and a 238 out of the Marathon Motorsports TLM, and it's a similar story of consistency for Findog Racing there, where the last laps have been 50, 51, 50, and then a 248. So it's not, an outlier of traffic or some local yellows or something. That's sort of average pace both of those cars have been doing over their last 4 or so laps. And 4 laps here is the last 10 minutes. So
Yep.
Yeah, this doesn't look good for Level 1.
Looking at the YouTube comments and such, somebody said that NASCAR does have jobs posted, general maintenance, labor, and custodial. I was just over there earlier this week.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
I posted up on my Facebook page. I was job hunting. I did not see that job. That would have been perfect for me.
They know that some things are below even you.
Well, I would do that.
I want one of those sort of mechanical claw things that let you pick up the garbage without bending down.
Yes.
If you give me as long as your job has, a name badge and a tool to work with.
And I get to wear a cool jumper.
Yeah.
you know, That says NASCAR on it, or
Mhm.
IMSA. It could be either because it's both. Yeah, But yeah, no, I have a pretty good job here. I don't do anything. Sit around, look good for.
You press
for
the on
television.
button on some cameras at the start of the day.
Yeah.
You press the off button at the
At
end.
the end of the day, sometimes.
Eat ice cream.
Ate ice cream. Yeah, we had ice cream yesterday. Didn't get to say that on air.
Level 1 working on that left front corner.
Yep.
Trying to get the car started, though. They are sending him back out.
Should be able to lean to the window. I see it going.
Well, the steering wheel's still straight, so
They're sort of
that's a good thing.
Getting up to 20, slowing down to 10, and then getting up to 20 again in the pit road. So they're just checking. It's how they hope it is. I'm sure you'll see that represented on the footage as well.
It's hard. I mean, it's back in the day, it was just go to second gear, 2,000 RPM. That was the pit lane speed. And you're just used to doing it, and now it's not. You can't. If you hit 2,000 RPM at second gear, you're way over 20 mile an hour.
But I think a lot of these guys also have GPS. Well, we also have the Flagtronics.
We've got, right. So then it starts blinking at you. You're like, okay, yeah, I can't do that.
Like, oopsie.
Because you do want to get going, you want to get excited. And I've done it.
It doesn't look as good when you peel out the rear tires and, leaving pit lane and then have to let off because now you've exceeded 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It's not as cool.
And racing is all about how you look, right?
That's right.
You figured out Bill's logic.
If you don't finish, at
car
least
has to look
finish
cool
on fire.
While you're doing it. That's right. As long as we're having fun, guys. And that's why we're out here. We're not out here making any money. We're spending money, but we're just out here having
Definitely
fun.
not making money.
I mean, you can, but not the kind of money, to actually make a living at. I mean, some guys try it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the club.
Oh, well, the club, we're a nonprofit, so
Hey, you're
we're
taking
not-
all this way too serious, Bill. It's just a joke.
It's been a long day. I've been out in the sun, man.
Did you get back in the okay, I can see you're back in there now.
I got the fan blowing. I got the fan blowing on me. You hear
Yeah.
it? The fan blowing.
Yeah, you're out there a long time. Whoa, Never Start Racing, I think, has lost power. They're pulling off into the grass. This is somewhere in the back part of the track.
It's past Cunningham, past Tower, I think. Yeah, because that's the club course cutoff, and they are thinking about going that way.
And now they don't have enough momentum to do it, so.
They're off the track, though, and a place that'll be very easy to tow or refire it if they can.
Yep.
Yeah, remember yesterday we were watching this team, and they sat there just until the tow truck showed up, and then they took off again. The car decided to go.
There's always like a magical healing aura around the tow truck.
Yes.
Yeah. That happened to me at Mid-Ohio. I kind of felt bad.
The tow truck drivers loved that.
I pancaked the wall, and I sat there for a while, and I'm like, and Scott's like, well, can you get it back here? And I'm thinking, well, I could try.
Made that look so cool. It didn't even look like you hit hard. We were watching on the show.
I think I thought I hit harder than I really did because the car really wasn't messed up. They just kept racing it. All we did was pull the fender lips back out and send them out.
I mean, you fought that car hard to get it back in line.
That made me so mad. I felt so bad. I think it was more of a shock that I did it.
Yeah.
Than anything just sitting there and like, yeah, I can go. I just couldn't go. I couldn't go forward at the beginning. It was stuck. I just backed up and then I could get going again. So, Never Start Racing.
Part that we had a camera on you.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, because my sister-in-law was calling my wife, and everybody's calling everybody. Did you see what happened? Is he okay? He's like, well, he's just in there moving around. I guess he's all right.
Your wife's like, what? What's going on? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all right. It's all right.
Looking for the insurance coverage. Or is that just my wife?
Maybe your wife.
have it handy.
Yeah, David, looks like they are going to just pull him through. Yeah, they're waving the driver on, so they've got him hooked up. Shouldn't take long.
Yellow flags over in that area due to the car's position and the safety crews out on track. So we're showing yellow flags in that section.
It is a little earlier in the lap than I initially thought it was. It is before Tower, not after Tower.
Yep. So I've got them hooked up.
But you can get flat towed from there through the infield roads all the way to the paddock as well. It's pretty good around here with that kind of stuff.
Come up over that Corvette bridge there, and you're good to go.
Do they even need to take him over that bridge? I thought they can.
They would still have to go over the bridge.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I think.
I'm interested to watch this now, actually.
Okay. We'll stay with this for you guys.
Oh yeah, sure. If I said that. Turn 17. Here we are.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm still in my,
it's all right.
Breaking in period.
I got my training wheels on still.
Hey, I'm getting old.
Yeah.
I need a replacement.
Okay. I'm just looking at your shoe size, see if I can fill them. You got better pit lane walking shoes on than me.
Oh yeah, I've learned that over the years.
Yeah. You got good concrete pit lane walking shoes.
Are they melted on the bottom, Bill?
Kinda. They're brand spanking new. I was commenting about
sticky.
Yeah.
But I felt like I thought the sole was melting
yeah.
off my race boots. A couple of these weekends they get hot.
Since I'm old, I use Skechers now. So and they're super comfortable. They have those little cloud insoles and they help insulate from the heat.
Yeah.
I've kind of learned that over the years because I have wore some shoes on pit lane. It's like, oh my God, my feet are gonna die. But these Skechers work pretty good.
That's one thing you get better at as you get older, right? You got to have good shoes. You can't.
You don't care what they
mess around.
No,
yeah.
Don't mess around. I don't care what they look like.
Nope. I look at the heels and I'm like, nope.
Didn't I say that for you on pit lane one year? You had to wear heels.
I don't know if you said it, but you probably didn't get very far with that.
You have a lot of dust over in the turn 5 area. It looks like somebody got wide there, and it's now dissipated from the wind, but it was pretty foggy over there from the dust. About where David went off yesterday with his
epic
save of the year.
Thank you.
Of course, we don't have any proof of that, but It's all in my head.
It's
man.
you, me, and the corner worker
Yeah.
because no camera got
Yep.
it. You didn't put one in my car.
No.
The team owner's one died.
See, I'm never gonna live that one down.
Is it the same? Are they at the same corners yesterday as today?
They should be, yes.
All right.
Yeah. Should go interview that corner worker.
We can test the
Were
range of
you
your mic.
looking-
We got line of sight to that guy.
Yeah. Were you looking at him in the eyes?
No, no, I don't know. I don't know
Because
what
you're
I
not
was-
supposed to look.
No.
You're not supposed to look where you're gonna hit. You want to look elsewhere.
Look where you want to go.
Yes.
So you
Yeah.
got to stop
Yes.
looking at the wall and start looking at that nice patch of green grass
Yes.
that's going to take you.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
tend to hit what you're looking at.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what Max Verstappen's supposed to do. Just stop looking at the wall, Max. Stop smacking stuff.
Oh, you know they listen to this stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah. They
They
pay
give
him
him
like
share. They give
$120 million to go out there and act like a jack.
Paul.velpo@ChampCar.org, Max.
Anyway.
He's a good guy.
Yes, I
Big
am.
iRacer.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yep.
Marathon
I've probably
Motorsports.
on him a couple times.
Have you?
On the iRacing special events, racing with Team Redline.
Does
He loves that.
Does he cuss a lot like on that TV show?
I reckon so. I've seen some screen grabs and
Yeah.
yeah. He'll let someone know when something was their fault.
Oh yeah.
You let them know.
All right. Still looking at the lap difference between Fing Dog and Marathon Motorsports to see, is he? I just haven't seen the gap. Level 1 Racing 17 seconds up to Floridian, and they are
That's pretty
turning the
close.
faster lap time. So that 17-second gap, that could be something for Level 1. They are turning the quicker
Wow.
lap times. They might be able to move into second place.
The
So
Finn Dog and Marathon now being scored on the same lap there as well.
Down
just
to
a minute and
12.
43 seconds between them.
Still evaporates.
Was
somewhere.
2:17 earlier.
Yeah, down to 12 seconds now from Level 1 to Floridians, and
Got what's the yellow being displayed?
Yeah, we have a yellow over between 15 and 17, or 16.
yeah, we got a yellow on the front straightaway.
Yeah, but it looks like just a single yellow. So we've got a standing yellow.
No, turn 3. Sorry, it's between
Yeah.
turn 1 and turn 2.
Yeah, so
That makes
standing
more
yellow
sense.
at the start
Yeah.
finish line, and then some waved yellows presumably
Okay, it
down
looks like
towards
the car
1 and
got
2.
going again.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on the move. Sorry, I misunderstood the track map here on Flagtronics. I have it zoomed in or zoomed out a little too much. But okay, he's back up to speed, but he's kind of slowing down a little bit, they say. Oh, there he is.
If this was a 73 Chevy Nova, you wouldn't have all those wires to mess with.
Okay,
You'd probably
it's
be still out there
the white
racing.
RX-7, number 70.
Just saying.
718, or is it 718 or 710?
Well, it's the 1970s. It's the Wankel Works 770, I think.
Yes, it is 770.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Now he's back up to speed, but he was having a hard time going there.
That's the one that's got the Florida antique
Oh, yeah,
plates on it.
That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. I remember those were brand spanking new. My buddy in high school bought one, brand new, and I think it was a 80. And I just remember that being the wildest car I'd ever been in, because it just seemed like that engine revved and revved forever compared to all the other cars I'd driven at the time.
Before they invented fuel injection and dual cams and stuff.
Yeah, that was it was insane. It made a killer sound, like zzz. Just the big mufflers on it. It wasn't very loud, but it just made these sweet sounds.
The idle on a rotary is actually no other car sounds that good idling. No other car burns that much oil idling.
True.
Well, didn't they have an oil injector? You didn't have to mix it in. You had
Yeah,
an
you
oil
didn't mix it into the
injector.
fuel. They had
No.
a thing for it.
Yeah. But now the guys along pit lane here, when they race them, they pre-mix them, right?
Okay.
I think.
I haven't
I'm
seen.
pretty. I mean, I've seen them. They have the oil mix, the pre-mix, basically going in their fuel cans.
Can you get it like those Coke Freestyle machines who use the touchscreen? You're like, I'll have 3% oil, please,
Yes,
with a little bit of ice.
Oh, it's running a bit rich today. Let's
Yep.
put a little less
cherry in it. A little vanilla.
Floridian beginning to really lean into it now with the Porsche. That time they only lost 2 seconds to the level 1 Miata team. Someone from Pittsburgh trying to call me. I'm a little busy right now. What?
Yeah, don't say.
Mechanicsburg? Never heard of it.
Mechanicsburg.
Yeah.
Over near Hershey.
Down to turn 1.
Could be Chip Ganassi calling?
Could be.
Yeah, I reckon.
He'll have to wait. I'm busy. I'll get back with him later. I know what he wants.
Mario. No, Mario lives in Mario Andretti. Where's Mario Andretti live? He lives up there
down
in
in Florida,
Pennsylvania.
right?
No, I thought he lived in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
He's got his winery and stuff up there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Minute and 35 seconds from Ben overrating up to 6 bangers, but 6 bangers still turning those killer lap times. Trying to chase down Momo Champ for 8th, but not sure on the gap there. I'm not getting an actual number to read. 3 seconds from Jack's Jokers up to Infinite Loop from their Ford Contour. And Jackie's Jokers just turned their fastest lap time of the week, of the day, with that 2:53.808. That is quicker than 16th place Infinite Loop. 3 seconds the gap. Looks like they're trying to get by him. Oh, got a little way off track there into the curbing, but keeps going, of course.
They're pretty big.
They're not afraid to push that little Miata.
But that curbing there is big because there's a wall pretty close to that curb, too.
Yeah. A lot of walls around this place.
They're pretty close, you know. I'm glad they set them 6 inches further back than they do.
When you're standing there looking at them, they look pretty far. But when you're approaching them at 10 miles an hour, they're pretty close.
You know, you're
really close. Yeah.
You're one wiggle away from a date at a couple corners.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And a new paint job.
Yeah.
This backstretch actually looks pretty smooth. It's when you get into 17 that you lose all your fillings.
Well, you're going sideways through that corner. You're really turning hard, and the car's bouncing all over the place. And it would do the same thing on the other parts of the course. But because you're going sideways, the car's trying to maintain traction, but bouncing at the same time. It's
Level 1 is cutting 2 seconds per lap off the Floridian lead, and it's only 8 seconds out now.
You know he's good because he's wearing yellow gloves.
Yeah, and that's got to make him quicker right there. We can only hope that the Floridia team know this and they're wearing their yellow gloves too. Well, maybe not.
That's a good thing is I can look out the window here, and if they are wearing yellow gloves, I'll be able to spot as they go past.
Be able to spot them, yeah. Bring that guy in and give him these gloves.
Any fuel at this stop? No, just gloves.
Just give him the gloves. Trust me on this.
And you know what's going to happen?
Science.
You're going to start seeing a lot of yellow gloves at Le Mans and the 24 Hours at Daytona, the Rolex.
Trendsetter.
I told Ron at Discovery, be ready, baby. It's coming.
And he's got the greatest procurement, so he'll have stock ready for all the Champ Car drivers.
It's really funny. Paul and I developed a few things for our show here, some art, stuff like that, how we did the graphics and that. And like the following year, Fox was doing the same thing. It's like, really, people? Remember that, Paul?
I do remember that. That was really funny. It's like, wait a minute, that looks exactly like what we just did.
Mm-hmm.
Change it up.
It was like, okay, somebody's looking over their shoulder. But Ron did promise me something. He'd work something out with me. So I think if I can get some yellow gloves sold, maybe he will be the man to help me move my window cleaning brand in the Champ Car. Carry my product.
Racing T-shirt. Those will move in cupcakes, right?
And Marky's already set me up with the chemical formula, which is water and ammonia. So I've got my brand. I've got the formula. I've got everything I need.
All you need is the proper bottle to spray it from.
Yeah, and I've got everything. I've got my distributor.
Or using a pump.
I think we should go aerosol.
Or one that you like pre-pressurize and then you're good to go.
I think we should go with ozone destroying, some kind of aerosol. Made in China.
TLM's cut the
Australia's
Yeah.
the first one to be
I'm saying
impacted
if
by
you guys
the lack of ozone.
if you guys keep destroying the ozone layer, it's Australian that'll get sunburned
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Now, what were you saying, Tiffany?
I was saying TLM, the last lap was 1 minute and 26 seconds behind Fing Dog, now down to 1 minute and 18 seconds. So cutting some serious chunks of time between those two.
Oh, I thought I
fourth
had
and
it.
fifth.
Yeah, that's the one that I was watching. I guess I got that all wrong. I don't.
Not just
How did I
talking-
miss that 1 minute?
Talking that C-class victory as well. Big trophy there. Is it? I haven't seen them this weekend, but I'm sure they're great.
Yeah, it's a good trophy.
Trophies are even every single race. The trophies look
Pretty awesome.
special. Yeah, I think so.
I think they're the best trophies in racing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we had a
ever.
We had a major track contact us. When I say major, I mean the track in the USA contact us that a
So,
major manufacturer wanted to find out where we got our trophies from, and we wouldn't tell them. They
Yeah.
wanted to use them for some big major event that they were putting on at this track that may or may not have a 500 in it, that they wanted to give away things, our trophies. And Dana said, no, this is Camp Car only. They thought they were cool. And I had to write back apologizing because these were some pretty major players that were talking to us. And they were pretty cool about it. They understood. I have to ask the winners what color gloves they use.
Yeah, or ask them, what other superstitions, because that would be really entertaining.
Is it the yellow that you put in your gloves?
Do you
or-
put something in your pocket, or?
So if that's the case, the yellow mustard from Salem should be dominating.
Yeah. Well, having raced 3 different teams, 3 consecutive weekends, I've learned a couple.
Floridian pits.
Here to there.
Huh.
One of them is the song that the teams play in their hauler as they enter the track.
Right.
There's actually a lot of, like we play this song as
they're
we
very
as we
superstitious. Yes.
like pull over the bridge and into the paddock and get ready to get set up for the weekend. That's one that I've heard a couple times actually. Like, this is our song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of our song, we need to take a quick break for commercial, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Final commercial to finish up the final 30 minutes of racing here at Sebring International. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it.
You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Sebring International, the sevens at Sebring. And we're rounding through, coming down the final minutes, the closing minutes here at Sebring. Right now, we've got Valerian Steel leading about a lap over Level 1 Racing, followed by Floridian Motorsports, who apparently pitted but then headed right back out again. Fing Dog Racing behind them, followed by Marathon Motorsports, about 49 seconds. So I'm not sure what happened there, but they went from being right on the heels of Floridian to now they're behind Fing Dog. We've got Madwag Motorsports, Momo Champ behind them, 6 bangers there in 8th. In 9th, it's Benover Racing, and in 10th, Sebring Rentals. SebringRacingRentals.com.
Yeah, TLM just keeps cutting that lead from Fing Dog. So they don't have much time, but they've gotten it down under a minute now.
15 seconds the gap from Wankelworks to Clark Motorsports, who have shown crossing the pit loop, so they might be able to move up into about 20th spot. And the team that was so strong out of the gate that we were so impressed with, the last 10th team, no longer a factor in the race, down there in 31st, not turning laps. I guess they were reported smoking on track, so some kind of mechanical issue there, obviously.
Something that wasn't good.
we have a lot of rain developing to the west of us. We can actually see the clouds forming with a lot of rain falling. It is heading towards us. It's just west of Lake Jackson right now, which is to the west of Sebring. But to the west of Sebring International Raceway. But man, it's pretty dark over there. A lot of rain falling.
Yeah, there's a lot of weather coming across the state of Florida right now, as you can see from that radar when it plays properly. Here we go. Took a little bit of time and it's not moving very quickly either. It looks like once it gets to you, you're gonna get nailed.
Yep.
This is gonna make loading up after a race fun.
Yeah, you can see it there. See how it's forming up to the south of us. But there's it's predicted. Now, when you go past that and get to the prediction part, it's green, yellow, and it's like a rainbow of primary colors over the top of us.
Yeah, and it's not just a band. Per the predictions, etc., it's not just a band that's going to move across us. Some of it is going to form and start falling.
The band called glob. The big glob. But you can see the clouds right above.
Yeah.
It's mushrooming away right in front of us here. Hopefully that's a cloud.
Yeah, some of these views, like from inside the car here, you can see there's some big, heavy clouds out there. Then there's other shots that make it look like picturesque and beautiful and polite, and it's not.
Friday night's rocket launch that I saw from the pit building here, that's U.S. Space Force ballistic missiles early warning stuff. So those can't be mushroom clouds. We're on top of that.
Yeah. That was an Atlas rocket that launched.
Yeah, that was nice.
Friday night.
I saw about 4 seconds of it here, given the weather and the distance, but it's cool.
Yeah, we had looked to see when that launch was, and it was like 6 o'clock or something like that. We were going to be busy eating or drinking or something.
It ended up being 6:30 because they couldn't launch at the beginning of the window.
Yeah. Yeah, when you look west, it's kind of north. It's really clouds are building pretty big.
Oh yeah.
Fun times approaching.
I'll tell you what else is building though. Still this battle for C-Class victory between Findog Consistent and Marathon Motorsports TLM trying to hunt him down.
I like the segue, man.
Oh, it's so smooth.
So smooth.
Yeah, I'm just.
We don't normally we don't normally talk about it because Paulie gets really angry with that. We can talk about it afterwards. Oh, is this live?
About 31 minutes
seconds
left.
Now.
20 minutes.
Now.
So, Bill, are you still taking pictures these days at the finish, or you not really doing that?
I'm not doing it for we have photographers here. Either they get it or they don't. I took video yesterday. I'll probably do the same thing today. We'll do the same thing where I interview the teams. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
If you could pull those interviews out for me, Paul, and send them to me because I need them for our other show.
Yeah, sure. Can do that. Yeah.
Hey, I figured out how I can live viewfinder that thing if I'm up here and you're interviewing people down there now.
Oh, so we have our guest for Tuesday. It's none other than Mr. Bill Riley.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Winner of the... Wait, did they win? No, they took 4th or 5th at Le Mans in class.
With SVG.
Who?
Shane Van Gisbergen,
yes,
his first Le Mans start.
Yeah,
He was driving with him.
Yeah.
Reigning Supercars champion.
Yep. I'm gonna try and get Ben Keating on here, who did win class. One of the prototype cars they took first. I'm gonna try and get him on before the 24. He will be at the 24 hours at VIR.
Nice.
Oh yeah, he's bringing 2 cars, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, and like Timothy says, Bill, make sure you ask about gloves.
Yes.
You got him on the show. Let's get the professional lowdown on the glove thing. There's got to be something to this.
Marquis DeFarmer wants to know where that rocket was built. Well, isn't it San Diego by Convair?
Oh, I've seen
the Atlas. The Atlas was they used to make them where I grew up. We'd see them being built when I was a kid in San Diego, but who knows where they're made nowadays.
You know, down where everyone's plugging in their cool shirts after they get out of the car.
Right below us.
Yeah. I was sat next to one fellow, put his cool shirt in. It was leaking. He took it out. the O-ring was gone off his thing. And I said, I hope you don't work for Morton Thiokol and you
Oh,
didn't get it.
yes.
So
I might have been too young.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
he was,
He was an old guy?
I'm still bringing
Oh,
down
yeah.
the average age in the Champ Car
Well,
paddock for a
remember,
couple of years.
you're educated outside the United States, so you have a very good education, whereas, you know,
Thank
Americans, you know.
Yeah.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Tiffany didn't know who Morton Thiokol was, did she?
No.
Okay,
Who
see?
is that?
They're still a contractor
I know
on
they are.
ULA.
Yeah.
Atlas
They
5,
made
yeah.
the O-rings for and the rocket motors for
the whole solid rocket boosters
yeah,
for the space shuttle program.
and where they had the issue with the Challenger explosion.
Oh, I was in like elementary school when that blew up. I remember that. That was the one that had the teacher on it.
Yep.
I think it was actually Morton Thiokol who suggested not launching. It was NASA who said we're going to anyway, not the other way around. You can't really blame the subcontractor on that one.
Yep.
I'm going to start looking out my window soon because I'm going to be able to see.
I'm going to head down and
C-class.
kind of take some videos so I can post that up to the web later and try and stay dry and catch some interviews with these folks. So let me get my gear together here. Make sure all the batteries are filled up. There's nothing worse than doing a recording and you have no battery. All right.
Yeah, infinite loop shown in the pit box. Let's see. Yeah, they've brought that car into the pits. Infinite loop.
TLM and David have pulled it down to 27 seconds, but we only have a little over 15 minutes. Can they get it done? I know Bing Dog doesn't want that to happen.
Yeah, he's been really chasing after this whole C-Class thing, which they did win yesterday. It was not easy. They had to go back out there with a badly damaged transmission. I mean, that thing was squalling all the way around the racetrack. It sounded awful, and but he got that C-Class win. And today they suffered from having to take an extra pit stop because they were low on fuel during the fill that they took before the race.
Oh, they didn't get it completely full, right? Like you thought it got an air bubble in it or something?
Yeah.
Is that
it's
what
a polite way of saying it didn't get done. And unfortunately, that gave them an extra pit stop, which put them on the back foot from the beginning, and then they've been trying to catch up ever since. Yeah, I don't know.
Whole pit stop, a fuel stop, 5 minutes, that's 2 laps to overcome. And they already started at the back of the pack because they have 3 penalty laps because I think they're like 30 points over.
Yeah,
so that's a lot to overcome.
Close. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. He's turned it a 238, and this competitor turned a 243. There, the competitor turned a 249, so significantly slower. Let's see what Marathon can do this time by as he comes by the start-finish line. And it's 13 seconds. Wow. I don't know. He might make it.
It might.
He might make it, and especially, you know, if
Bing Dog's having to go into fuel conserve mode or something.
Right.
Because TLM's taken fuel way more recently, so that shouldn't be an issue for them. We shall see.
Yeah, well, I mean, he didn't get held up right there by that slower car. Crazier things have happened. It happened to me when I was driving for Doc's team and passed a couple cars in that last lap at NCM. You don't know, so you just stay after it.
Yep, push it to the very end. Yeah. Somebody runs out of gas or something breaks, or you
Whoa.
just never know.
Release the clutch a little early and zing the motor. I think he wanted to do that.
Can't imagine he would.
Well, that car in front didn't really carry much speed to the corner. Just almost came to a stop there. I think he was afraid he was going to smack him. So Madwag, in the pits, out of 6th place. Oh no. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, they were in the pits at lap 103. And they're 3 laps in, so there's a lot of teams pitting around that area for fuel. So they're a little off sequence. They pitted on lap 95, and then they had to turn around and pit again about 10 laps later. So
cool.
Things are kind of messed up.
I got it.
We got you, Bill. And closing minutes here of the race. It's coming down to it. It's been a great weekend.
It's been a warm weekend.
Very hot, very brutal, but a lot of good racing. We'll see what David can do with it this lap. Watching for Fing Dog Racing to come across the start-finish line. Scored in 4th place with the EC car up at the front being pulled out.
And a battle for the C class.
Yep, so there's
There
a
they
2-minute and 5-second lap. That doesn't make any sense.
2:47.
Yeah.
So 2 minutes to the next one.
They come to the line at the pace. This is going to be the lap Marathon Motorsports TLM to be able to close it up 3 seconds behind at the line.
Yeah.
And almost 10 seconds faster on the last lap. So they are very, very rapidly going to be on the back of that box there. You can see it one car further in front after the Integra.
Oh. Don't get hit. Got to be careful through this part of the track. A lot of guys aren't looking very carefully, and he is closing fast.
Right, with that kind of closing speed, he's probably getting to people quicker than they are knowing that he's there.
See it out the window down towards turn 7. Too far back, I think, to send down the inside. But by the time they get to the apex, nothing in it.
Boy, he's on his tail, though, isn't he?
Gotta look.
Here it is.
Here he comes.
Makes the pass in 7. He got it done. And we were doubting. He got it done. He got it done.
That's the lead now for C-Class. Marathon Motorsports TLM Racing in the BMW. I mean, BMW versus Porsche at this track? Oh, I don't know. Never been done before.
I mean, I wouldn't put much past David. He's very experienced and accomplished driver.
So down here on pit lane, and you can smell the rain in the air. I just posted some pictures up, and it looks really nasty down towards pit in. Clouds are getting really, really dark above us. How much time we got left? 10 minutes? It may start raining the last 10 minutes of this race because it's pretty close. You can smell it.
Yeah, we got those pictures up. It's looking good. Uh-oh. What happened here? I just lost my window. Hate it when that happens.
One of the cars coming out from behind the wall, 251, headed back out on track. He's got his over rev on for 20 miles an hour on pit lane. You might have heard that as he
did.
went by.
Heard it. Mad Rag Motorsports Miata that was then returning to the race.
There's another Miata coming down pit lane. It looks like he came off track, going pretty slow. There's the TLM car crossing the start-finish line. So 708.
Yeah, he's pretty happy in there.
So 708 just came in.
It's Matt Travis Racing. That another Miata. Imagine that.
Local yellow down at 7. You can see very clearly on the Flagtronics. Flagtronics doing its job. And what is it for? That Corolla stopped, the 84 Corolla, 1984 model.
So the 708, or that Miata that just come by with his rev limiter on high there, they did fuel behind the paddock, in the paddock itself, so they're being held at pit in for 4 minutes. And I think they did a splash. They tried to do a splash and dash, but they got caught. Don't know what was going on, but they did add fuel behind the wall. Not the right thing to do.
Corolla Extra 772 is the one that we saw stopped driver's right exit of turn 7 from the onboard here, Paulie.
Yeah, we were looking at turn 7 there. We could see that caution was thrown. You see them, it's a standing yellow there for that turn 7, David. Thanks for that. And, boy, this day has been so much about Valerian Steele. And even the weekend, really, there was so much going on with that team yesterday. And kept themselves out of trouble. Level 1 seemed like they were always on the chase this weekend, but just Lady Luck not really smiling on them for the W.
And also,
they got second yesterday.
The last 10th led for the first 2 stints of this race. Really great pace, and then unfortunately something with the smoke, and then we haven't seen him again.
Now level 1 with that off, a spin just out of nowhere, and just the track's so bumpy, lost control of the car, and then of course being struck from behind later. David's got to be pretty happy. It's pretty much job done here. All he needs to do now is bring it home. Picked up that C-Class position. Another good day's work for them.
Absolutely.
Momo Champ, pretty strong day for them too. That car was working real good today.
1 for 3rd in A-Class at the moment is where they roll at the moment. And I think they might have picked up a spot from Madwag Motorsports late stop.
It's still showing Madwag in the pits. You know, they had that crash earlier and were able to get the car back out. I think it's injured, but they were able to get it back out. But then now they've had to pit again.
Infinite Loop shown in 18th place overall. They're a little higher than that because of the EC car up ahead. I guess that would put them in 17th if I see everybody there, if I didn't miss anyone.
Still a waving yellow down at turn 7 at the moment. Again, being driver's right, it should be pretty easy to recover that into one of the holes in the wall, which are all on the right-hand side of the circuit, driver's right.
Well, and a lot of times what we do in Champ Car, David, is they'll just leave them there if it's a bit difficult to get to. They don't want to interrupt the closing of the race if they don't have to.
That's part of what I'm getting at is that there's going to be a local yellow, whether they leave that car there or recover it. No vehicle should have to go across the circuit and pull it into the wall. So it's in a very recoverable place if they choose to, but also at these times, sometimes the easy thing is just, we've got a couple laps left. Get a post checkup.
Looks like we'll have a come around again. We'll have 1 lap to go.
And it's downright strange and almost eerie that this race is played out almost the same as yesterday's, with the same temperatures, the same weather conditions, getting down to the close of the race. Here comes the rain again. It's so strange that it's playing out almost exactly the same as it did yesterday. Valerian Steele working through turn 17.
They get that weather to work to a very, very rigid schedule down here.
Yeah.
4:05 p.m. rain.
Yeah.
1 lap to go. 1 lap to go.
It's so funny. So Valerian going through turn 1 for the final time today.
And they gotta go take the checker.
Thanks, Bernie. Yep, through the 2, 3, 4 complex we go. There's the mini shark, baby shark, I guess it's called, just ahead. Looking for a way by. Just need to be patient here. No need to push or press the issue.
Don't get himself in trouble.
It's their race to lose, as you say, which I hate that phrase, but there's some truth to it.
It's true, yeah. But it's the discipline to back off a little bit and not take any kind of, lower percentage pass and, to do everything right so you can just bring it in. Don't get too racy.
Team personnel now going across into the pit lane to be ready to see the checkered flag.
Valerian Steele working around the back part of the racetrack right now for the final time this weekend. under green.
Still strong in position at the finish line there, waiting, watching.
Oh, thank goodness. As we all hoped. I got to tell you, I've had this feeling before where he's at. It's so satisfying. It feels so good to drive that final lap. It's cool. Coming to 16. Here we go.
Bringing it home.
Yep, rounding 16.
Imagine the Valerian camp is overjoyed or holding their breath.
Oh, yeah, this is great. He's just taking it easy here. You can tell he's not even at full song right now.
Let me know where he's at, please.
He's coming through 17 right now. And here he comes down the front straightaway to take that checkered flag. There it is in the sky for Valerian Steele, taking the win out here on day number 2 at Sebring International Raceway in Champ Car. Level 1 Racing is going to take second place again today with Floridian Motorsports in their Porsche taking third. Marathon Motorsports in fourth in the BMW, with Fingdog Racing finishing behind them in the Porsche Boxster, followed by Six Bangers in their 2004 BMW, and then Momo Champ in their Mazda Miata, followed by Madwag Motorsports, Benover Racing, and Sebring Racing Rentals.com, rounding out the top 10. Valerian Steele taking the overall win and A class. B class being captured by what looks like to be Rotary Rocketeers after winning this race overall yesterday. Let's see, C class is going to be Marathon Motorsports, and D class Kaywood Racing in their Lexus SC300, and Backwoods Racing in their Mustang, crushing it with the fastest lap time of the weekend, a 2:31.7. will take the EC trophy home with them today. So congratulations goes out to all of the teams. And we're going to have drivers' interviews here shortly. So be sure you stay with us for that. If you're leaving now, we want to make sure and wish everybody a happy 4th of July weekend. And thank you for joining us.
Happy 4th, everyone. It's been a warm one. Yeah, all the cars have to come back around, and then they're going to come into impound, and the race results will be called official after impound is done. So
yeah,
those are uploaded to SpeedHav afterwards, if anybody wanted to check.
Yeah, for some reason we didn't get them loaded yesterday, it looked like, which is unusual, but Chris will get those loaded up there.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what's going on there. I'm not in charge of that, but that's the pattern. Usually he'll have it done before he leaves, once the race is called official. He is
Maybe
the man.
He's waiting to do it all at one time.
I don't know. He is the man, though.
I've had people ask me before.
Hey guys, we got lightning within 5 miles, so they're gonna. I don't know what we're gonna do with tech. They're trying to figure it out right now because it's within 5 miles, which is really a little scary here in Florida.
Yeah, they might do it back in a garage or something like that. They've got the winner down there, as the officials are trying to decide what they're going to do here. And they are waving him back.
We're gonna put him down pit lane, do a quick cursory overlook, and then it's up to the race director.
Now they're taking him back behind the pit wall.
It's up to the race director to do it, but we're waiting. We might not be able to do the interviews because of where they're doing it.
Yeah, they've taken him behind the wall, And they're
they're
directing
going to put
him
undercover.
Yeah.
They're going to put him undercover. So
it's like they're going to try and get him into this garage area here.
yeah, they got him there. So I won't be able to do interviews, guys. So
that's all right.
Unless we bring him out here and risk death by lightning. I don't know. More people are killed by lightning in Florida than I think snake bites. I don't know. That's just some useless info somebody told me once.
Yeah, I'm like, is that a real fact or like something you made up?
I made up.
Tripping over curbs and lightning. They're the two big ones.
Lightning's a pretty big deal here in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot of folks taking down their easy ups, getting ready for the storm here. And I can see the rain. You can really smell it right now.
And it's funny because all these shots look fantastic except for
I know
that
they
one.
do. When you look,
this one always looks scary.
Yeah, when I look down towards pit out, it's pretty awesome. You know?
Let's go over there.
But you look the other way. Oh my God! Yeah.
Oh, Bill.
Run for your life.
In the world.
Yeah. The panic of it all.
So let's do a quick talk with the Mustang guys here that won EC.
Yeah, backwoods racing.
Pretty cool shot. They I think they slowed down or sped up to catch the leading class car. But, man, that was a pretty epic drive out there for you guys.
That was an awesome day. Yeah, when I caught Valerie and Steele there, I figured, well, they're second place. I'm just going to follow them around for an hour. And I'm friends with Chris, who did the finishing stint with them. So we're waving at each other. We're helping each other through traffic. Just keep it clean for the last 2 hours. So it was a good day.
You didn't bump draft him, say hi to him, or anything cool like that?
Maybe after checker.
I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. I've known Chris a long time. Yeah, he was getting that for sure after checker. So
who are your drivers this weekend?
I got John Keepman here, Jason Carlisle, and Trent Carlisle, and Henry Gilbert, who was with us yesterday but not here today. So this man this morning put us in a place that it just made the rest of our job easy.
Tell us a little about the car, because it's sort of a bastard car.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, where it says Chevy on the roof, some kid put that on the roof many, many years ago, and, well, lo and behold, we put a Chevy engine in it. So that's and
it's a Ford Mustang.
It is a Ford Mustang, 1995 Ford Mustang with a 2010 Z28 engine. So
you did what should have been done at the factory, right?
That's what most people say. Leonard over there won't be too happy with it. He wasn't happy when the kid wrote Chevy on the roof, but he was a little kid with cancer, so he could do whatever he wanted. But now, really long time with this car, a lot of races, a couple should-have, could-haves, and didn't happen. So today, we finally put it together.
All right, yeah, I know you guys have been trying for a long time, and it's good to see you guys up there in first place in EC, man.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, man.
All right, congrats. All right, we're trying to get the winners of the event over here. First place, Valerian Steele. We got Valerian Steele over here. Good win, guys.
Oh, my God. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Not this time.
Yeah, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. And finally, we got the win. And we've had second place overall, and we've had a lot of first in classes. But, oh, my gosh, there's no, finally to get a win. Feels so good.
Not only a win, but a win at Sebring, dude.
Well, and this is our home track, and we've never had a win here overall. So, yeah, I mean, I can't explain. It just feels fantastic.
It's going to be awesome seeing that trophy sitting on the wall.
100%.
So what do you think, man?
Wow, the whole weekend there was a lot of drama and a lot of fun, but it all came together. I woke up this morning and I had a really good feeling, and I said, this is our day, and everything fell into place. Couldn't have been better.
So you felt like a winner this morning.
Absolutely. It was meant to be.
There you go. All right, guys, congratulations. Is that your first win?
Yeah, first win overall.
So first win overall. And at Sebring, of all tracks, your home track, and congratulations, Valerian Steele. First win at Sebring.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, back to you guys, and I'm going to go. I got to get my gear off before this storm hits. And thanks again, folks, for listening to our cool little show here. And we will see you soon, I think, at Nelson Ledges. And back to you, Paul.
All right.
And David.
All right. Thanks, man. Well, I guess that's going to do it for us, folks. Again, as Bill said, we want to thank everybody for joining us here on ChampCar.Live for the show. We want to again say thank you to everybody, and hope you enjoy your 4th of July weekend. Hope we've helped you enjoy some of that. David Haynes, thank you for joining us and helping us cover the race this weekend. It's been a thorough pleasure having you on the show.
Thank you. Been a very fun weekend to drive some Saturday and commentate all Sunday with you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, that was great. It was great having you. I'm glad you got to get some track time this weekend. Tiffany, as always, a huge pleasure and a blessing. Thanks for being with us again this weekend.
Absolutely. Anytime. And I'll see you, David, at VIR, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Not too far away, is it?
It's right around the corner. Right around the corner. So that's going to do it for us for this weekend, folks. Another race weekend coming up in 2 weeks at Nelson Ledges. 24 hours of racing there, the 16th and the 17th of July. So until then, for David Haynes and Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltum. We'll see you later, folks. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.